What's up guys, I'm PawsBuild and welcome to a brand new franchise zoo in Planet Zoo. We're going to be doing a tropical zoo this time, and I'm going to start it off by making the path 7 meters because I kind of like the 7 meter length. I'm going to remove these curbs on the path because I don't like those. So I'm just unticking in the settings, curb on ground path. I had it on because I was using it on a different one. And railing on ground path actually, sorry. I want the curb, I don't want the railing. Already messed it up. Okay, here we go. So I'm just gonna build out a little bit. My plan with this zoo is to make it an eco zoo, so it's gonna be as environmentally friendly as possible. And we're gonna basically only use animals that actually need to be conserved. So we've got animals who are going to be endangered or animals who are critically endangered. And I think there's one animal that's actually extinct in the wild, which came in the conservation pack. So I'm excited to get that and you know, we can see how this goes. Now, you may notice that the land is a bit different. It's because I'm using the sculpted map rather than the flat terrain. And I thought it'd just be a bit interesting, gives our zoo a little bit more of a, you know, a bit more of an interesting look. And my theme with this, again, because it's environmentally friendly, I'm not just gonna hack away at all the land and flatten it all out necessarily in every place. We're gonna try and respect the topography that we've got here and build something that actually would happen in real life if we were trying to be, you know, environmentally conscious. So I'm gonna put the heat maps on and go on power, because you can see we've got a starting power source here. I'm going to try and use this as much as possible. So I'm actually just going to build out to there so we know where this extends to. So that's why I've built out one long path. And I'm going to leave some room at the entrance in case we want to spice it up later and make it a little bit nicer. But I think we should, first off, put in a little area for our guests. So I'm going to, like a little square just about here. So I'm going to click align to grid, and you can see it changes like this. I'm going to select somewhere on the path, and then you can build out these nice plaza areas, which I know a lot of people don't know or are wondering how to do. This is how you do it. It's align to grid. I'm going to build out just this far, I think. Maybe one more. And then in this, I'm going to put facilities. I'm going to do first off, I'm going to get rid of blueprints. So blueprints off. And then I just want staff facility. Oh no, I just want guest facilities. And I'm going to put in a chief beef counter. So these counters are essentially the same as the buildings you got here. It's just easier to make your own building. And seeing as we're going eco-friendly, I'm just going to start off with one counter, and then we can make it a nice building around it. And actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete a couple of sections of path like that, so we can put a couple of facilities in here. And then they don't, because they're going to want to join to the path. So if we try and line this up slightly, like that. And then let's get a gulpy soda. These are the classic two. I don't like this grid. So as you can see, the grid isn't aligned properly. So I'm just going to go into the settings here. And I'm going to turn the grid size down to 1. And now I have like much more freedom with where I put it. And I'm going to put them here, and then I'm going to exit the group. I'm going to right click, and then when I click select group, I'm going to move them now. I think I can just move them with, if I click X, yes, then you can move them accurately. I wasn't sure if it was going to move the little path bits, the joins, but it has, so that's perfect. I'm going to put them there so nice and central. And you can see we've got our first 2 staff members. So do comment down below, guys, what you want our staff to be called. And I'll try and name some of them. Obviously, it won't be in this episode, but in future episodes, we can name our staff. So we've got some personalized ones. And, you know, that's always a bit of fun. But at the minute, we got Luke and Tiffany. So hello, Luke and Tiffany. You can also, next what I'm going to do is put in some staff facilities. So you can, what I was going to say is you can put your staff facilities around where your guests are going to be, but they have a negative impact. At least some of them do. So I'm going to put a green staff path. These are paths that guests can't walk on. And I'm going to turn the width down to 4. And I'm just going to build off in this direction, because I think I want my staff facilities over here. And then we'll build some habitats around them. I want to make sure they have power. That's one thing. So I can't make it too far away. But how about there? Let's go with that. Build out a nice long path. And Also, I really like this tree bark. I've never really used it, like this path type. And I think it's been in the packs for ages. Like, I don't actually think it's from DLC. I think it's in the base game, but I've never used it and I really love it now. It's just really grown on me. Anyway, back to the actual game. If you go staff facilities and select all of them, again, I've turned all the blueprints off. So if it looks different for you, that's probably why. And you just go in blueprints off. And I'm going to just add in one of everything. So our animal trade center, this is how we're going to get animals in. If you're wondering how I'm rotating the buildings, I'm just hitting Z. If you want to move them more accurately, you can press X and then adjust their position like a bit more, with a bit more control. But the animal trade center isn't one that guests really care about. So I'm going to put it somewhat close to the guests. And then I'm going to keep building along. Same with the keeper hut. And then I think quarantine does bother them. I'm going to put the workshop, the staff room, the research center, then the vet, and the quarantine. So the quarantine is where we're going to put our animals just when before they come into the zoo, just to check they're not sick. And you know, if you do have sick animals, you can put them in here first, and then they'll get moved into the vet just to check what's going on. Or if they're sick, you can put them straight into the vet if you know what's wrong with them. For now, though, you can see I've put all of these here. They all look absolutely disgusting because it's just the outer shell of the building, and we're going to make it look nicer later, don't worry. But they're all within the power. If I click negative impact on guests, see this red path? Okay, so they do mind the trade center, just not very much. Not as much as quarantine or the vet. Though I have no idea why. Because honestly, if I saw the vets, I'd say, oh, great, they're looking after their animals. But hey, these guests don't like them. They're a bit picky. And this will all be much more attractive later in the game. So now we've got our staff facilities, let's hire some staff. So the staff we're going to have, we've already got Luke and Tiffany, our vendors, who are going to look after the facilities as far as the guest facilities. We're going to need a caretaker. So I'm just going to click caretaker and plop them down. That's one. And they'll be added. So we've got Mitzi. Again, we'll rename all of these. We're going to want a keeper for our first habitat. I've right clicked, so I deselected then, I should have done. Mechanic. I don't think we need security right now. I'm going to do a vet, and I might not do an educator just now. Essentially, the security is a security guard that's going to go around your zoo and check that people aren't stealing or vandalizing things. And at the start, that's just really not that important to be paying someone's salary when we're kind of going to be a little bit strapped for cash at the start. And an educator's great to boost the education of your zoo, but I don't think we need it on our first habitat. Maybe once we've got a couple up and running, we'll get an educator, because an added bonus that they've added in one of the updates is that the educators don't just do educational talks that they used to. They actually walk around the zoo and educate people. So these are our 4 levitating staff. And who are they? What are they called again? Oh, there we go. If I play, they'll come into the world. We've got Jana, Stan, Ronald. Oh goodness, that's a name you don't hear very much. And Mitzi again. Yeah, goodness, it's a nice side parting you got there, my friend. Middle. Ooh, that's not gone out of fashion. Anyway, they're just basically going to walk around the zoo. They don't actually have a work zone at the minute. So if we assign them a work zone, and we do that by creating a work zone, we can basically tell them what to work on. Now, first off, one thing I always do is I select everything on my zoo and I just make a work zone called zoo. And this is just going to include everything. And for people like that, you can assign like the mechanic and the caretaker. And if you had security, you could assign them as well. I might assign the vet to everything as well. Basically, if there's buildings in it that they don't use, they'll just ignore them. But you want to make sure that your work zones include the staff room, because that's actually important for all the staff to be able to use. I am going to make different work zones though. I'm going to, for now, I'll tell you what, I'll start as I mean to go on. I'm going to select these two and I'm going to make an, if I can spell, entrance, guest, facilities, and that is going to be where we put our 2 vendors. At the minute, where are they? Here. I'm going to put them on entrance, guest, facilities, and if I click the bars they come down. I'm going to put them on entrance guest facilities. Basically, if we get another vendor, so at the minute one of them's just assigned to each, but if we got another vendor, then they just work on any of them. So now they're like all rotating in, which is kind of what we want, rather than just you work on this one place. So on a side stuff, we've got a keeper, and I'm going to make a work zone when we make our first habitat, because I only want to assign one keeper to one habitat until they get a bit more trained up, and then we can, you know, we can have multiple keepers and they can have multiple habitats, but I don't want to just put all the keepers on everything, because otherwise some animals might not get fed on time and it's just a bit of a mess. So let's get started and make our first habitat, eh? If I carry on with this path, so it's gone down to 4, so I wanted to put it back up to 7 meters wide. I'm gonna build one more out there just so I know we can move along. I think I might put a habitat here. One thing we've got to think about is water. So the one facility we haven't put in is utilities. We've already got power, so we don't have to worry about this. And in our previous franchise zoo, we unlocked the wind turbine, but I'm going to try and get solar panels, because wind turbines, whilst they're eco-friendly, like they kill a lot of birds, which doesn't really get talked about very much. So it's not actually very good for the bird, like the local bird wildlife. And if we're trying to be conservationist, I don't think we can be killing local animals. So I'm going to get the solar panels, but water treatment is important, and we do need to put a water treatment. So you've got this massive radius on it, but essentially it needs to be able to reach where we're going to put the water for the habitat. So as long as it's somewhere, I mean, it's going to have negative impact as well, but as long as we put it like, let's try and get it up to the line. Let's put it here. And then we put a little staff path connecting it. No, on 4. There we go. And now if we go back to water, as long as a tiny bit of the water touches here, it will be able to flow into the water treatment and get treated. So our animals won't get sick. Right, let's actually make the habitat now. I've talked enough about what we're gonna do and how we're gonna do it. Let's actually do it. So I'm gonna make a quick outline. Let's go down here. I'm gonna leave this as the square. I'm gonna decorate the square in a little bit, but I want to just make our habitat first. I think I'm gonna, yeah, we have that come around and then come like this. I don't mind them coming up a little bit on the path. It's gonna get a little bit bumpy, but that's not too bad. You're on tree bark anyway. And again, I don't want to flatten this land out, because something like this isn't really going to impact anyone, but to actually remove land, and I don't think I fully explained why, but to like remove land, you normally need to get like digging machines in and all the fuel that it takes to actually clear land, and then you've got to put it somewhere. So it's not a very eco-friendly process. So in an attempt to be eco-friendly, I'm not going to do that. I'm also not going to build this quite that close to the edge, just in case we want to put something on the outside or line it with trees or something pretty like that. And I think, see, I don't really want to connect this here. I might connect it in here. Let's put something there. I don't quite want to connect it up to the entrance, because I'm actually going to build like this. I do want to do something to the entrance, as I said before, and I don't want this to massively get in the way. But if we do something like that, that works, then we can put a little habitat in here. And I don't think we need a massive animal for our first one. In fact, we could always move further back this way as well. Although we will be losing power at that point. We're not going to get power out here, but that doesn't particularly bother me at this end of the habitat. So let's go a little bit further up. That's a bit better. Okay, the first animal I'm thinking of getting in our beautiful new conservation zoo is the giant otter. So I'm gonna go on the Zoopedia, and I've no idea why I said that so weirdly as well. The giant otter. And there it is, giant otter. Cool. So it's endangered, so it qualifies for our conservation zoo. And if we look at natural habitat, we can see it's from South America. So my plan for this as well is to have, there's 2 South American endangered animals, and I want to have them at the start, and then the rest are split between Africa and Asia. So then I'm going to have an Asia part of the zoo and an Africa part of the zoo, and we can keep like the rocks and the trees and everything like in keeping with that theme. which I think would be really nice. So it kind of feels like you're in that area and you can see like what the problems are and you can kind of feel like you're in that habitat with the animals, if that makes sense. Okay, so one thing you want to take a note of, so it's in South America. It needs an aquatic, a tropical, or a grassland biome, or a mix of the three, and it needs 360 meters squared. Now this is definitely more than that, but if we add more adults, so let's say we have 2 adults and 4 children, 4 juveniles, now we have 540 meters, so it needs to be a decent size. Because, you know, we don't want to build for the lowest amount. They don't need any climbing, they do need water, and they need deep water as well, which we can build. The temperature is pretty decent because it's pretty easy to maintain. At the minute it's 28 degrees here, and it's about to start raining if I unpause the game. And they need a grade 2 fence that's higher than 1.8 meters. So instead of actually building a fence, so if you go into barriers, this is where all the fences are. Instead of building like a wooden logs, which has a resistance of 3, so that's fine. That would be fine. But instead of doing that, I'm going to actually dig down. And I know this goes against exactly what I just said about digging, but rather than maintain all of this, because the barrier, like these wooden logs are going to need to be maintained quite frequently because the otters are gonna degrade them very quickly. If we just dig it down here, then we don't have to worry about the ongoing maintenance. And also, if our guests want to see, we don't have to build elevated paths. They can just see from the ground. So that's my intention, is really to avoid the elevated paths, which if you look at them, if I just build out here, build out one, and if I press the U key twice, you can get to some higher elevations. It's all going to be like concrete, and I don't know, I just want to minimize our use of concrete because it's not very eco-friendly. Although the stairs there are beautiful, and we will have some in the zoo at some point. But for now, that's why I'm doing this. Let's get the sculpting tool. I'm going to use the push tool. See if this works. Go on 9, 70% intensity, and I'm just going to push down till I get to I think I'm happy with that height for some of it. I'm going to have a few different heights. I'm going to flatten to foundation here, which is just going to basically flatten out. I think this is good as a general depth. I have to see if that meets the requirements or not, whether it needs to be very slightly deeper. And then we're going to have an even deeper one that's going to be where the water is. Now it's going to get a little bit ugly around here, but that's okay. We can always pull it out and fix that if we need to. One thing we just want to make sure is when they're actually in, that they can't escape, because we don't want our animals running around all over the place. The only thing we're not going to get here is some viewing of them in the deep water. So what I might actually do is have this path come right down. So again, I will try and avoid things that are going to cause problems, but as in for the environment, but sometimes like we really want, I guess, to be able to see them in their natural habitat. So I'm using the terrain stamp tool here just to get, oh, that was an accident. Control Z, I want to be on minus, so I subtract the terrain. Do the same there and here. I just basically want to make I'm going to undo the last one. I just want to make a hole so that I can actually go down with it. And if I put on tunneling in the settings, then it will destroy any ground in the way, which is kind of what we want. Okay, it doesn't like that, which is interesting. It's perhaps just too short. Is it because we've got the stands on? This is some of the problems you can get with terrain modifications. It's not always the friendliest tool. I say that, it could just be that I'm really bad at it, but just gonna move the terrain in so it doesn't get in the way. Okay, let's put it this way, and then we're gonna make that go down. There we go. Now it works. I think if we build down 2 flights of stairs, and then we come up 1. In fact, we can go along this path here at a lower level. Come up here. That's what I'm planning on doing, as ugly as that looks right now. Let's get rid of this. There we go. That will do. I'm just going to smooth this all out so it doesn't look too hideous. So I've gone quite close to the... Ooh, I'll pull this up. I've gone quite close to the mountain there, which is why it's gone a little bit weird, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. As long as we pull the ground out and kind of make a decent barrier on this side still, I think we're fine. We flatten the foundation here. Let's just make this smaller. Oh, not quite that small. Make it like that. And we can get a nice little area there. There we go. Something like that. Just kind of making it a bit more uneven. Smooth out there a bit. Out there. Something like that. So now we've got this slightly lower area where they can go in, they can watch them do their underwater things. I'm gonna just edit the terrain here then, so that we push all of this in. Because what we want is that all of this needs to be the same. In fact, we want it a bit lower than this. I'm gonna push it even further down. Yeah, that's good. Okay, now we've got some deep water there, and then some nice higher bits. And I might put a little bit, might have a slight ridge there. That's looking like something I'm happy with. This is a lot of terrain modification, and it is actually eating into the budget, so I need to be a bit careful with this about what looks good and what we can live with. But I'm generally quite happy with this. So now if we put some water in on the terrain, if we go to water, we can put some calm water in. We can put some rough water if we wanted, but let's put some calm water in. And it's going to be obstructed. Of course it's going to be obstructed because I haven't put any glass in here. So I'm going to need, obviously, I'm going to need some glass barriers to stop this. And I'm actually going to put these on flat top so that they keep the same height even if it changes, even if like the bottom changes. I'm not going to angle snap. I think I might make it, instead of being there, I might make them a little bit longer. I want to make them 20 actually, a little bit longer. No, we'll do 12 or 11. 2 panels come like that, and we'll have the ground come over here. Where's pull? Pull, there we go. I'm gonna have to delete that barrier. So the barriers do not like the terrain tools. So that's one thing you gotta keep in mind. Right, here we go. Barrier, in it goes. Right about there. And then we might be able to push some of this away. Or not. Gotta fiddle with it one more time. Push this away. Add the barrier back in. That looks way better. I'm way more happy with that. And now I can actually edit the barrier again. I'm gonna click both of them so I can just drag this arrow onto both. And I'm gonna raise this up to about here. So we've got a nice deep diving area. And then this can just be null barrier for around the rest. Nope, want it to be glass. What we can do though, is we can add null barriers from now on. And I'm gonna turn this down to 7. And null barriers are essentially areas where barriers would be, but you're using like the terrain to basically in place of a barrier. So as long as the animals can't get out, then null barriers work. So again, I'm just going to keep it on the outside of where the ground is, and connect it up here. If it will let me. Nope, not there, there. That's it. So now this should all be connected up. That's one area. To make it habitat, we do need to add a habitat gate onto it, which I didn't fully think about, and I think I might do. No, it's 1.8 meters, so I'm not going to be able to do a small wooden habitat gate, but I can do a wooden habitat gate. And I might just add a little staff area. It'd be better on this side. I'm going to just edit the path here. Just delete this to little section. Make a wooden delete the null barriers here and put in a small wooden habitat gate. Again, I'm just using Z to modify the terrain a little. I'm going to put it there. I'm going to use null barriers just to connect to the old ones. And now the rest of this can continue as normal. We're just going to have... Ooh. Okay, I need to undo. I think it's because I've got tunneling on. Yeah, I need to turn tunneling off. That was what was causing me problems before, I think. But yeah. I don't want to make this that guests can walk up to it too. I'm fine with that, as long as it all connects. And what we'll do is we'll put a little entrance on this so it doesn't look quite so weird. Like we'll put some rocks or something and we'll edit the terrain so that they can't escape through this area. But we need to make sure that this is smooth enough that the keepers can walk down to the area. So let's just pull it up very slightly. I might need to get rid of the path. One last time. Oh, we'll see. We'll see if it works. Oh, it might be a bit steep. It might be a bit steep. Okay, I'm going to just delete the barriers. Make this smoother. There we go. And then put it back in. Can all be a little bit of trial and error sometimes with this game. Wooden habitat gate. Hopefully, though, we'll get a result that we're happy with. Let's just make sure it can connect. I'm going to put it at that angle. And null barriers. Like that. Cool. Connect the path up. Oh, that's not a good connection. Do not like that. Okay, let's come out like that. There we go. I can live with that, but not the first one. Right, here we go. That looks a bit strange, but it will look fine in a second. Let's actually get ourselves the animals now. So let's go. We're going to get what are we looking for? Let's reset all filters. Giant otter. Let's see how much they are. Okay, we can get some with conservation credits. At the minute, we've got 314 credits, so we're doing okay. And these are all pretty good, actually. Looking at them, like the ratings. What we want is good appeal on animals, and 3,500 is loads. I don't really want to get the super expensive ones, but some of these 100 ones might be fine. Decent fertility. Oh, he's got no fertility. I might go for this male. Just because he's got reasonable fertility. And then we need a good female. I think I'm going to go for this one. Elena. Let's adopt her. And now if we look on our animal storage, oh, we've still got 2 of our bison from our Winter Wonder Zoo. I'm actually just going to release these into the wild. That works, yeah. Release them into the wild and we'll get some conservation credits for that. Which is great. So these 2 otters I'm going to send to zoo. And I'm going to send them to the quarantine. And I'm actually going to hit play now so we can start. Everyone's going to start running around. It is raining. There we go. Hideous weather. But hopefully we'll get some covers up soon. We can let everyone buy umbrellas and they'll be okay. They'll be okay. So these are running now with the little animals and they're going to enter quarantine. And then once they're out of quarantine, they can go into our zoo. I just want to make sure that we've kind of done everything correctly. Right, let's put some water in. That's what I was going for. So we've got some shallow water here. It's very shallow, but that's fine. And then in here. And we are going to have to add in we have to edit our work zones again because we've now made a habitat. So I'm going to edit the zoo work zone and just add in the bits we've missed. I'm not going to edit the entrance guest facilities because that hasn't changed. It's just these 2. Oh, one thing I missed, I did miss that, is on the guest facilities, so I only did these 2. I actually want to put the staff building in as well. So you can see staff room small. I can't believe I actually said that all work zones need to have that and then I didn't do it straight after. But yes, now we've got it. So when the animals come in here, they should be okay. Right, let's turn the blueprints off. I'm going to sort out this situation here. And I'm going to actually put some rocks in, and I'm going to filter by the continent of South/Central America, so we can get some rocks. I'm trying to think which rocks we want. Got some good variety. I might go tropical rocks from Central or South Central America. I'm just going to build, oh, that's quite a large one. I'm going to build a bit of a structure here, just that basically the animals can't get out of. Let's put another rock in here. And where was that other one? I really want this, a really good one. That's the one I'm looking for. Just going to raise this up with shift. So it forms a bit of a roof. And then we'll support it with some rocks. Like that. And like this. Okay, so build a bit of a shelter there. Oh, let's plug that hole with a nicer looking rock than that. See, my problem is I need to stop getting into rocks, because if I get too heavily invested, I'll just build a million rocks and the zoo will just be one giant rock and nothing else. Let's put another big rock there. And I've got random rotate on, which I would recommend. Random rotation, which basically means that as soon as you place something, it automatically rotates the object, so you can place loads of them in a row and you won't necessarily notice, which is really good. So you can see I'm kind of blocking off here. I'm going to do this when the otters are actually in, so we can see what we need to do and how we need to like make this a steeper incline. But they're both past their quarantine, so if we go into quarantine, I can't see them now though. Maybe it's because I'm in nature. There we go. That was weird. It was covering it up. We've got both our animals here, and I'm going to move them both into habitat 25, lovingly named. I'm going to call this Giant Otters. And then they're going to go in and they're going to grab them in these cardboard boxes. I'm going to follow our staff member. Let's orbit them. Can't remember his name already. Well, it doesn't matter. It's going to change when you guys come up with a good one. What should our vet be called? The vet's got to have a good name. You got to come up with a good one for the vet. Okay, here we go. The moment of truth. Look at them. Let's exit this camera before we get seasick. And let's look at our otters. I want to pause here, actually. Look how cool they are. I'm going to pause here very quickly just to check that they can't escape, because that would be worse. That would be the worst thing. Let's look at habitats. And if this is traversable area, there's a few things you can look at, but we're going to look at traversable area and click on one of the otters. These are all the areas they can break out of. So they can, I think basically it's just here. Then they can get on there and here. So, oh, and here. So we just need a few more rocks, basically. I'm going to just filter so it's, no, it wasn't that, was it? It was biome tropical. Just so we just get these tropical rocks. And I might just put another big rock in here. And another big one. Like that. And the same here, but with a different large one. And I will make this habitat look more attractive. Let's do it again. I just want to make sure it's functional first. Okay, so I figured it out. It was basically that this area was too high here, this ground, and they were able to jump across, which is kind of crazy, but hey, they were doing it. So now we need to make sure that they're happy now that they can't escape. And we go into the terrain, we can see they're missing hard shelter. So we need to build them some form of hard shelter, and we can go into habitat, and there are some beds and shelters. If they were a burrowing animal, we could put a burrow in. Again, I'm going to get rid of the blueprints. Oh, actually, I won't get rid of the blueprints because that's what I was going to show you. There are some blueprints in here. So if you want to see, there's some wooden shelters and stuff that you can, they're perfectly reasonable to build actually in an eco-friendly zoo. And in fact, we could No, I think we're going to do it with... I was going to suggest we did it with rocks. But the more I think about it, the more I feel like a wooden shelter would actually be a more eco-friendly alternative for us. Because rocks aren't really a very sustainable way to build. Because they do obviously have to be mined out of the ground, whereas tree we can regrow. So I'm gonna put this in here. I quite like this one. If I add this here, gonna need to put some fencing up for our guests so they can't get onto the habitat. If I press X, I'm just gonna rotate it slightly. I quite like that. I'm just gonna raise the ground, not quite that much. Ooh, just pushing it back slightly. Quite like this. Okay, raise it here. Check again, they can't escape now that we've edited the terrain. They can't. And they got some shelter there, so now that's enough hard shelter for them, so they're happy. That was a nice easy one as well. The terrain they're not super happy about though, because of the distribution of everything. So they need, this is basically all sand, I think, when you look at it. It's pretty much all sand, and they need way less sand than they've got. They need more grass, more long grass. Let's put some long grass in. Essentially, we're just going to paint this all in. So I'm going to make this a nice long grassy section for them. This could be soil, to be fair. Heavy soil. Yeah. Which looks way nicer than what we have. And I'm going to make this all short grass for them here. And that might actually be good enough for them. Oh, it's too much short grass, not enough long grass. Bring that back. Basically just want long grass everywhere. They like the old grass. Actually, I want to keep that as soil down here. If we go down, if we can go under the water. Sometimes you have to click off a tool and then like click off a tab and then go back in. This could be rock down here, but I want to keep this kind of soil around here. Let me just turn the brush and we'll just kind of blend this in. And then rock at the bottom. This looks quite nice. Now with some long grass. Already looks way better. Oh, they need more sand. They do need some sand. So let's put in a little bit of sand along the shore here instead. Just wherever it hits the water, that's what we're going with. That's apparently they're happy with that level of sand. A little bit more short grass instead of long, and they're very happy with that, which looks cool. I think it looks good already. I mean, it doesn't, that's very relative because it looks terrible in the respect that we have absolutely no plants or anything yet. But if we go into nature, we're just about to fix that. So let's go at our plants. So sorry, we've done this. This is all complete now. We're basically just going through the tabs and seeing what they need to do. And then at the end, the overview, everything should be good. Let's go to the environment. They need way more plants, and we can do it from grassland, tropical, or aquatic. We can click on these and it will filter out by these types in South or Central America. So all of these plants should be suitable for our animals. And oh, these are cool. Okay. Wow. I'm gonna have to put one of those in. And if they're not, then if I just get a random tree, let's just add in another biome. Let's go temperate. What's a temperate tree? Goodness, now it's testing my knowledge of everything. Tell you what, instead of temperate, I'll give myself a slightly easier challenge. Let's put a desert one in. These desert plants, no, they're happy with them. Gonna take off aquatic, tropical, and grassland. Coconut palms, right. These should be, oh, they're actually okay. There are a number of plants that, wow, they're very chill about their plants. Essentially, some plants will not be okay for these animals. And, oh, it's because they're all in Central South America. Right, cactus. Okay. That's how you do it. Right, these are not suitable. So they flag up here and you can just click X and it will remove it for us. So let's get back these filters anyway. I'm gonna take off desert. We can add some water lilies. I think there's a feature now you can align to water, which I don't think works if I've already clicked on it, but yes. So align to water, these lily pads can now just sit on the top, which is very cute. I just grab a few of them over there, looking quite sweet. We've got to have some palms. Love a good palm. Different types. A few different banana palms in. I want to kind of make it a... Wow, that's a weird tree. Cecropia tree. Look at that. That's huge. Don't even know if that looks... Does that look good? I mean, it makes you look up, doesn't it? If you've got a few of them. A bit interesting, aren't they? Let's put them in. Why not? Hey? I don't really like the broken trees. Oh my goodness. And now we're just getting even bigger. I'm not sure how many of these big trees we need. As soon as let's put a Brazil nut in, sure. Gives us a bit of a focal point, doesn't it? And you go, wow, look over there. There's all of these trees. I don't think we're going to have room for another sapling. I don't think that's ever going to grow up. Let's put some of these plants by the old rocks over here. Oh, that's too high. Just using shift to move them down. In fact, I should be able to align to surface on these as well. I'm going to do that so that they automatically stand in the ground. You might turn it off, and the reason I have earlier was because I was probably placing something else. But it is useful. It means that they kind of go at the right angles and everything as well. So they're not just all directly, like pointing directly up when the ground's turned a really weird way. Let's have a couple of them over here too. And then coastal mangroves. See, these don't do as well with the aligned surface. Don't know if I like the coastal mangroves in here. We could do some coconut palms though. Might turn a line surface off. It's good for like the small ones, like these little plants, but it can be a bit annoying with some of the larger ones. Let's put some elephant ear in. Everyone loves a bit of elephant ear. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. These are not normal sentences. Okay, lobster claw, sure, why not? I'm not even checking if these are good for the animals anymore. Goodness, right, here we go. Basically, oh, it's already good, but I want to put in more. I'm going mad now. I'm mad with oh goodness, with massive trees that I'm allowed to put in. Oh, these trees are a bit ridiculous. Look at that. That's a bit much. Okay. Eelgrass, sure. I like this. Do we have any... Oh, okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do on those. I'm going to undo. I am going to align surface on these. I'm just going to... Oh, no, it still looks weird. It still looks weird. Okay, okay. Bear with me here. See, I need some reeds or something. These aren't really proper reeds. Do we have any reeds in here? Common reeds. This is what I'm looking for. Common reeds, yeah. That'll do. Put some reeds in. Just going to slightly vary up the height. Maybe 1 meter there. Just to give a bit of interest on that side. And again, over here, I'm going to put some reeds around here. Oh, that one's a bit high. Clicking X and then moving it down with the green arrow. There you go. Okay, we'll add a bit more nature in here now. It's not necessarily as naturified as it could be. Oh, let's add a little bit of color, These are really stand out on here. Oh, accidentally liked it. Didn't mean to do that. adding it to my favorites by accident. But just having a few little patches of these pink ones, I think, will look quite nice. Just over here. In fact, I'm just going to angle them slightly. That's probably okay. We could put some palm trees in. I am going to add some coconut palms just because they're classics, aren't they? Let's put one here. Oh, wait, a bit too high. Didn't actually check that they were in the ground. Okay, hopefully these are all in soon. Essentially, as long as we get a good filling of plants in, I think this is looking a lot prettier now. I will go around, when we've got a bit more money, I'm going to go around and just add some rocks around the side so it looks a bit nicer, because I don't really like the look at the minute of the sides. But I don't want to do that now because it's going to be a massive expense and we've not got a lot of money. So as long as they're happy, I'm happy. They are very happy. Enrichment, they don't have any, but let's go see if they do. They're not bonded yet, but that's fine. Okay. Let's see if we've got any enrichment for this animal. So we're going to habitat, we can do enrichment, and we can filter by giant otter. We do, we have some, okay, and then importantly, we need some food. So normally you can find food in food and water, and these are all the places where you can basically like underwater fish feeder or food trays, water bowls, etc. We don't need to do anything with the water because the water should be covered in our water cleaning area. So it is, because it's blue. If it weren't in this ring, it would be like grey. It wouldn't show up, I think. So essentially it's fine. Habitat, right. Let's go back to enrichment. So these both count. I might use the flat feeder. I've not used this one before, just to put it here. So essentially with this, because it's deep enough in the water, they will then dive for this. So it's feeder ready. It would say like not deep enough, but the otters will dive down and basically eat the fish from the air, from the water, which is really cool. So yeah, we've got a little fish feeder in there. So that's their food done. That will count as food enrichment probably as well, but let's put some actual like toys and stuff. So let's have a sprinkler. Ooh, ground didn't like that. Let's have a sprinkler there. A colorful ball. Yeah. An ice ball. Let's put an ice ball over there. And a small ball. Like that's going to roll into the water. We're going to roll. No, it's just been caught. I'm going to move it though because it looks a bit weird there. Okay. Now they can play with them if they want. And they are way happier now. They need more toy enrichment, interestingly. Okay, well we can do that. We just put in more of these. Put in more balls and see if they're happy with them. Okay, that didn't actually help. That didn't actually help too much. Oh, okay, I think one was enough from that. They just want some more different types, which is fair enough. Going to enrichment, yeah, it's the same. Just gonna get rid of this other ball over here. Look! They're playing with the ice ball. How cute. They're pretty happy though. And now we've got our little otters inside. They're running around. You're gonna go in the water. Can we see one of them swim? Been so focused on building, I haven't actually watched them swim yet. You gonna go in for a swim? Come on, little one. You wanna play with the ball. That's what he wants. Or she. Elena. Just knock the ball in the water. Come on. Come on, yeah, that's it. Jump in. Look at her. How cute is that? Look at her. Oh, is she gonna go underwater? No, it's just playing with the ball. Adorable. So I imagine it's going to be way too cheap now because we've actually, yeah, zoo ticket price is great. Yeah, okay. It's not going to be for long. I want to make it 5 and 4 for, and actually I'm going to keep it 3 for adults and children. And essentially, because we've put in more animals, we can raise the amount of money we're charging for everything. But this isn't the main, this is one of the main ways we're going to make money is through ticket prices. The next is through our sales. And I imagine we're making decent money on this. So let's go finances. Yeah, we're already making profit from it. So this is good that we want to keep making profit from these. I am going to put in a few benches and stuff for our guests. We don't have the ones I want. For now, I'm going to put in a few just standard Planet Zoo picnic benches. Just so they can eat some food while they're chilling. Let's put in some recycling bins. Let's say that everything we sell is going to be recyclable around here, so they only need recycling bins. It doesn't actually make a difference between recycling and normal bins in the game, but for our little zoo, we know everything's recyclable, so everything should have a recycling bin. Put a couple of bins down there. I'm just going to, basically, the more we put around, the less littered our zoo is going to get. That's obviously important because it reduces the amount of work our caretaker needs to do as well. So we put quite a few bins in. We could put some benches down as well. We put a couple of benches in. Move that bin up a little bit. Put another bench in. It's under facilities as well, which is a really strange place for benches to be. But hey, doesn't bother me. Just put a few benches around, just so our guests can sit down if they need to. They're finding the walk a little bit hard. And you know, I might actually, just to make it easier, I might just add in railing on ground queue. Not on ground queue, on ground path. And just basically put a little railing in here. Just so they can't get in. As in the guests can't get in. So it does just make it easier. And I do quite like this railing. And it's made of wood, so you know. Oh, that was one too far. Didn't mean to do that. Add an extra little bit. I think that looks quite cute. I could keep this going for a whole for our whole zoo. I think for now, because we know we're going to make loads of changes to this area after, I'm just going to do it to these paths, and we'll leave this whole square area as it is. Obviously they could just jump in there, but we're going to just hope that they don't do that for now. And when we built this up a bit more, we can, I'll tell you what, we could just add these in. We'll add some in. So we've shown willing that we've tried to resolve it. But yeah, this is going to be a big building, so that's going to kind of stop any concerns there. You can see there's already a little bit of litter, so we were a little bit late on the bins, but that's okay. Another major thing we need to do is set up our media so that basically they know what these animals are and we can teach them about the animals so that they will donate more money to us. So I'm going to put in a small sign here. And again, when we've got some more scenery pieces, which I'm going to research after this, hopefully we'll get a nicer looking habitat board. But for now, I'm just going to use this one. I'm going to use Control plus D. So Control D just to copy and move these around. I'm going to put one in here. We need to check what the power is because these do need power. Oh, so I was right on the edge. That was very lucky. And then we put one over here. Just there. And one over here where everyone's gathered here. There. And maybe one. They're not really looking there. That's fine. And then we're also going to put in some speakers because we need to tell them about the animals as well as looking at them. So let's select the giant otter. We're going to make this bigger. This about 12. I'm going to copy that. Can't put it in there. Should be able to put it over here somewhere. Okay, that may just be because it was already selected. I don't know why that was red, but it's definitely covered in here. So I'm going to put one there, connect that up to the giant otter as well. That on 12, just as got good coverage. And I'm going to do the same here. These speakers are really ugly. I might do something with them later, but I don't really hate them that much. And if we know that we're going to change the sign, I'm probably going to do something where we incorporate the speaker into the habitat board as well. And we have like a nice eco sign that looks really cool. Maybe even put conservation boards in it as well, which teach them generally about conservation. And some of these kid ones as well, which are so adorable. Like I love these. I can't wait to put them in. I just kind of want to do it in a more unified way. So maybe once we put this habitat and maybe our next one, then we'll start getting some of these like boards together when we've got a little bit more money, a few more a few more conservation-esque pieces that are a bit more eco-friendly. We've also got our animal talk seating here and the animal talk points. We will put these in when we get an educator because we're not quite doing that yet in our zoo. But the most important thing, do not forget to put these in your zoo anywhere, is the donation boxes, because otherwise your zoos will go bankrupt on day one. I'm going to whack one here, and I am going to change the color of these because I do hate the blue. It just really stands out. I think I'm just going to go for some tropical greens. Maybe not even that dark because that kind of stands out. Oh, maybe I will. I'll leave it as that. But essentially, I just wanted some tropical colors so they're not quite as noticeable. If we Control D to duplicate that, I'm going to put another one here. Basically anywhere where guests might hang around. Put 3 on that side. Maybe 1 over here. And we've got our little cave area. Put 1 down here and 1 here. And basically the guests who are viewing the animals will now, if I click play, they will hopefully throw some money in when they enjoy viewing the animals. I'm not sure how much they'll donate because they haven't been educated very well so far. There we go. Hey, you got some money. So we just got 120 pounds. So you see how much this is? Yeah. $120. 120. High amounts of litter. Okay. Is that, are we saying that's high? I mean, is that really high amounts of litter? I think it's fine. I think we're okay. I'm sure the caretaker will get on that in a second. Oh, can hear some thunder. I think it's going to start raining. So one thing we could do, another little facility we could put in the middle here. If I pause. Sorry about all the pausing. There's so much you want to do at the start to get it all in before your money takes a massive hit. And one other thing I want to do, which is going to be important for our zoo in particular, is put an information center in. So I'm actually going to select group, edit group, so it all stays in the same group, and then go back to this information center. And I'm going to put it right in the middle. Again, I'm going to change this down to 1. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, I'm going to put that there. And then I'm going to move that one across. And then we can select the whole group. And move them. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted to do. If I click X now, there we go. Right, center them like that. There we go. It's going to add another vendor as well, and we're going to have to add it into our work roster, our work zone. So let's go entrance facilities, add the information center. Let's just check our zoo again. Oh, we need to add it into that too. Excellent, just deselected the others. I'm just clicking and dragging, by the way, when I make these squares. It's just can group select buildings. So you can just do like that rather than having to click each one individually. Yeah, it's much easier just to click them all like that. And again, we're going to assign you to entrance guest facilities. And who's our new vendor for this one? Michael? Michael Sinclair? Yeah, it's got to be Michael, that, isn't it? Entrance guest facilities. Basically, these information centers. In fact, I might, just to get us to have... Oh, the keeper. Oh my goodness, this is a massive thing. Can't believe I haven't done this. I need to make the work zone for the habitat. Okay, so this is going to be giant otters. And we're just going to add in our keeper to that work roster. Oh, I put the keeper on entrance guest. That's so bad. Okay, giant otters. There we go. Now they can actually get fed. So the keeper's going to come through here. And then they're going to pour the food in and feed them in there. Oh, poor things. They're probably getting hungry. Oh, they're okay. We put enough like enrichment with the ice ball, I think. They had some kind of like nutrients, so they didn't worry too much. That's okay. High amounts of litter. I still don't think that's really high, so I'm gonna dispute that. Is this bin full or something? Okay, that bin's pretty full, but hey, tell you what, we'll just add in another bin. It'll be fine. Just put in another bin there. Everyone's happy. Goodness, it's a lot of rain. But yeah, as you can see, now they've bought umbrellas. They can buy umbrellas in the information center, and then everyone can have a little umbrella with them. Look at that. Horrible and wet. That's how we sell our zoo. Eco zoo, horrible and wet. But the first habitat's done. We finally got our animals in. I love it. I cannot wait to get the next ones. I think we're probably going to put in... oh, I've forgotten what they're called now. I can't pronounce them. I've forgotten how you pronounce it. I think it's... was it tapir? Tapir? Tapper? I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's look them up. And then you can tell me. Oh, it's AI. Yeah. Birds, tapir. Endangered. Basically, they're endangered, and they're also from South America and Central America. So they're a perfect one to have in our little entrance area over here. Might put them just here. And then we can expand into the Asia and Africa sections of our zoo. And this is going to remain our staff area. So we've got our staff area, our giant otters, and our birds. Tapirs. You're going to have to help me out. But basically, we'll put them in there. That's fine. We haven't got a lot of crime. We don't need security right now. One thing I am going to do is, because we've got all our staff here, I'm going to send them for training, because this doesn't cost a lot of money and it makes them way more efficient, especially our keeper. And then we're going to do the most interesting thing, which is some vet research. Well, vet research first. We're going to drag Stan, that's our vet's name, onto the giant otters, and he's going to research some stuff. So hopefully we'll get some new toy enrichment. We're going to get 2 new toys, although we may already have them because we did have some stuff already. But as we get down here, we'll unlock more stuff. And we're going to learn a fun fact, which is cool. Got to learn fun facts. We're also going to do the mechanic research. And what I want to do is going to be down. Is it down here? Why can't I see it? Conservation theme. We're going to research the conservation theme, and I think I want the New World theme as well, because that's got loads of nice, like, eco-friendly stuff, some sustainable building materials. So, should be good. That's essentially, once we've researched those, this mechanic stuff is going to get us a bunch of scenery. So it's 166 scenery items, and then we can really start to make our zoo look nice. But until they've done that, we've kind of stuck with some basics here. And again, we'll change all these benches and stuff. Like, I don't really want these. And we've got loads of the Arctic scenery from when we did our previous zoo, which was kind of in a winter wonderland setting. But I think these are quite happy now. Our information centre is making some money. Hopefully this money's going up now. We're actually making profit. Hey, that's a good day. We're making money. All right, okay, now we can make our next habitat. So for that, I'm gonna come over here. I am really miffed about the weather. I think it might just be the time. I'm gonna change this so we open at 5 and we and we'll close at, what time is it? It's because it's 5. We're going to open at 6 a.m. It's hopefully a little bit later. No, just 6. 6 till 8. It's pretty reasonable. Oh, goodness. You just can't see a thing. Good old thunderstorms, eh? The tropics. Let's see if I adjust this a bit later. Will it get any... Right. Just for today, we're going to open the zoo up at 8:30. Basically, if you adjust the time of day, then it just changed the lighting. It's nice to have it do a day and night cycle, or if you want, you could just do like an all-night zoo, which would be cool. But yeah, we're just gonna have a little bit later. And look, they love the species. They love the giant otters. Okay, they're happy with the zoo price. I think it's fair. It feels pretty small. They need more people to be able to get to the drink shop. So it could be we need more drink shops, or we need better vendors, or we need more vendors. Some not super happy about the view of the giant otters, but to be honest, it's probably over here. And to us, it's kind of alright. I don't think that's that bad. They can view them from over here. We could always move this shelter as well. But I kind of like it how it is. It gives the animals more privacy too. And you can get a decent view. The one thing I would like is to get more like of a view into their deep water diving down here. But I don't think I've really nailed it in this design for the otters to be able to see a great amount of them under the water. Let me just try and go in the water, right? Because it would be cool to see them diving around here, but they're not the only animals that will deep dive anyway, and it's not a massive focus of the zoo, so I am just going to leave it as it is, and we'll move on to our next habitat anyway, which is, just thinking, how do I want to come off? I'm going to do it like that and then come around. I want to respect the topography here because there's a big hill that we're kind of going to hug around there, at which point we have a nice little area over here, and I think we'll use... We don't want to bring the guests on this side because that's where the water pump is, but we can bring them round. If we have it come like that, then we can always curve back round. That's okay, we'll go over the hill a bit. And hopefully, no, I tell you what, we're gonna come before the hill. I'm gonna stop there. Because that, yeah, that looks fine. We're gonna stop there and then they can turn around. And this would be somewhat of a dead end because they can always, this could always lead into something else. The path could continue around there, around the rocks if we wanted. In fact, we could cut it short very slightly and leave it so it could more easily go around the rocks. We're going to build a little habitat in here. So again, I think I'm going to do the same tactic of pushing down the habitat very slightly. We need to check in on what they need. So, oh goodness, please tell me in the comments how to pronounce it because I'm saying it wrong, I know. But they're an endangered mammal, native to the woodlands of Central America. And they need grade 2 over 1 meters. So they could probably have the small fence because this is a 1 meter fence. And I think when it says over 1 meters, the 1 meter is actually fine. So I'm gonna try this one actually. Put the keeper, tell you what, I'm gonna keep the keeper one here in the corner because the closer we have the keeper entrances to our keeper hut, the less the keepers have to travel to get into the habitats. So let's put it around here on the corner because then it doesn't obstruct this kind of main pathway either. And then we're going to have a little dip in the old terrain. And we're going to flatten the foundation. Going to leave a little hill in the middle. This is quite a big area, so I think we'll just come around here. Oh my goodness, we're about to have babies already. Well, not underwater, hopefully. Our otter's about to have babies. Oh, come out through the lily pad. I think maybe when they get to shore, they'll have a baby. I'm just going to fast forward time very slightly. Come on. Oh. Oh my goodness. Look at you. Oh, that's the cutest little thing. I mean, it's kind of got... Oh, I don't like that. Don't... No. Separate. That was weird. Oh my... Oh. How many are you having? Oh my goodness. Aitana? Oh, you have to pronounce... forgive my pronunciation. Maria and Teresa. My goodness. 3 babies. Well, it's a good thing we made the habitat bigger, wasn't it? Hope it's still a good enough size. Let's check. Okay, we're fine. We made it big enough. We made it big enough. But my goodness. Oh, they're going to swim for the fish. This is what I mean about the fish, and they'll deep dive and eat the fish, which is very cool. And they're watching it. They're watching it from there. I think that's pretty cool. Right, flatten foundation. Have this across. This is definitely big enough. This is massive. So we're going to put in null barriers along here. Basically, this is going to be the outline of the habitat. Make it slightly shorter. Okay, now I'm going to move it back up. All we want to do is make sure it's between the animals and the guests. Like that. And again, I'm just going to put in a few rocks. I'm going to turn off all of this. I'm just going to put tropical on there because we know it's the tropical rocks that we want with these. Put nice big rocks in. We love our big rocks. Team rocks, am I right? Team rocks. Again, I'm going to use this nice one. Where has it gone? This one. I love this. It's such a beautiful rock. Okay. It's not a normal thing to be excited about, rocks, I know. Oh, we don't even need to build over the top. It's just for the sides. So this is great. That's the one thing I don't like having to do actually normally is building over the top of the door. Because of this beautiful little small entrance here, we're fine. Just going to carry on with the old rocks. Carry on placing them across here. As long as it's nice and contained, we should be fine. Put some bigger ones in. Big one there. In fact, I'm going to take that out because that is going to help them climb out. I'm going to put this on the back, I think. And then they are somewhat expensive, the rocks. They're like $20 each, which seems kind of expensive for a rock, but to be honest, I don't often buy rocks, so maybe that is an absolute bargain, and I am just really ignorant about the price of rocks. I will stay here forever though, so I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna flatten this terrain out here, so they can actually get down, because it's a bit of a ridiculous slope. Okay, that's still a bit of a ridiculous slope. Let's just push you in slightly. Oh, no, let's bring you up then. A little bit more. There we go. Down they go. Just move this rock in very slightly. Rotate it around. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love it. Okay, that should be, as long as we can move this down now. So this just needs to come down a bit more, I think. And then that should be a good enough wall for us. Smooth it out the sides. Right, we need to buy them. I didn't even think about that. We need to go buy our animals. So reset all filters, BAIR, there it is. Ooh, only some males and not amazing ones at that. Okay, that's okay, let's play. See if we get any new ones in a bit. Might just get this one, the most expensive. Yeah, let's go with you, and we'll get you a nice female when we can. Center zoo. Put in there. Get you a friend. Because we need to, it's a breeding program zoo really, isn't it? When you think about it. It's all a conservation zoo. We're just aiming to get some more of these little guys back in the wild. I quite like this, the little hills. I have no idea if that's what the habitat would normally be like, but I kind of like the two hills approach. And again, I'm going to put loads of rocks on the outside, so it will, if you can imagine what this looks like, just imagine like with this. If I just copied that round. Can you imagine this? Yeah, you see? I'm not gonna do it yet, but it's gonna go around. I'm not sure whether to do that on camera or off camera. I'm gonna try and do everything on camera, so I might just, even if I just speed it up and do it very quickly one episode, I might just do that. Because I do want you guys to see everything. I hate when people do like let's plays of this and they like just jump forward and I'm like, wait, what did you do? I wanna see that. So my aim is to kind of go through it all and show you guys every step. So we just had some vet research, which is great. We are gonna carry on to continue to the next one. I don't think we'll have got anything. Let's just check the habitat to make sure. Giant otter, yes. Oh, we did. We got some. Oh, I hate these. Oh no, it's just cardboard boxes. They look so ugly. So I'm gonna refrain until we get some new enrichment, and then I'll put that enrichment in because that'll be good. Hopefully our mechanics cracking through this as well. Oh, it's about halfway through. About halfway through. That's okay. We can live with that. And then he is in here under quarantine. Oh, and this needs mechanic requested. So this has been vandalized. This is the kind of thing where like if you don't have security guards, they can vandalize your stuff, but it's not a major problem for us right now. Oh, he's past quarantine. I'm not even going to attempt his name. I genuinely can't. What's our keeper called again? Is it Stan? Stan. Oh, the inspector's arrived. Oh, it's a bit of a scary person. Look at her. She eats people like us for breakfast. Like, she's come on a good day. I mean, you came the other day, it was like a thunderstorm, so look at that. That's pretty beautiful. We're in the old scenery, aren't we? Oh, don't mind that hooded youth. Just push him out of the way. It's fine. You're bigger than him. No, that's not good advice, people. Oh, look, they got the cow on the t-shirt. That's like one of the drinks. That's really good, the brand. Oh no, ugly stealth buildings. Apparently they're fine with it. As long as they don't have to be within like 3 meters of it, they don't mind looking at it. So they're going to go around and they're going to basically check out all the elements. And before they do that, I should probably just check that they can't escape before we have a tapir just running around our zoo. That wouldn't be good, would it? I've done that before. Shout out to the last zoo. Okay, they can get out. It's here. They can get out. Oh, all of that. Oh, I've done a terrible job. Terrible job. It's because I don't want it to be too deep. Like, I feel bad about putting them in, like, with massive sides on it. I don't know why. It's a really weird thing. And also I don't want to dig too much because I'm trying to conserve how much we dig. Right, there we go. That should be enough though. Much deeper habitat. Hopefully it's a big enough area for them. I didn't actually check their area requirements, which is a massive no-go. Like, you always have to do that. Because otherwise you end up building a habitat and then realizing at the end, oh no, it doesn't fit. Oh, we're well fine here though, don't worry. They do need some swimming area, so that's fine. We can put that in. And it needs to be, well, it can be anywhere really. It'll be within range. That's quite a lot of swimming area. I might just instead portion off a little piece of this over here. In fact, I'm going to undo twice because I like it looking like this more. What am I doing? Like that. I don't know why I built those little bridges. I'm just going to undo. I'm trying to make a little area for the water. I think I'm going to have to do that more subtly though. No. Because I've kind of built this trench the whole way around the outside. So give me 1 second to figure this out. We just need a little area. We could even put it in the middle here. Kind of hollow out this. Quite like that idea actually. No. Let's pull it up. Push it in here. Turn the intensity up a little bit. Doesn't take quite so long to do this. Right. Oh, that was too much. Pull up here. No. It's just very little. I like the idea that they can swim. There we go, that's not too bad. We can push this back down. Smooth it all out. They need a little bit of swimming area. Oh, they've been moved just because we messed around with the floor under their feet, probably. They're definitely fine with that. They've got more than enough swimming area there. It's just like a little pool for them to swim in. It's quite cute. Can they access it? They can. They can definitely get in there. And they can get out the other side, so they're perfect. And they can't escape. So this is exactly what we want. Okay, let's make sure it's the right terrain type for them, though. They'd rather have soil. Okay, that's doable. Well, let's make this whole water area a bit more. Well, to be honest, if it's going to be anything, this would be the area with long grass around the water, and then perhaps the bottom here we can have like a dirt track the whole way around the outside. Same with the walls; these can kind of be soily. Down in here. Some light soil thrown in. You can just turn this down slightly. Like that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to blend them together a little bit. So we've got some light and some heavy soil. And they want a little bit more rock. So let's put in some smooth rock on one side here. Just a little bit of rock there. I'm going to blend that in a bit more actually, because it looks a bit weird otherwise. That's fine. That's kind of what they want. Oh, vet research is complete. Okay, we've done 2 for the otters now. So we've got another toy enrichment and a food enrichment. So I'm going to pause the game. Let's just have a look and see what it is. Oh, we've got some stuff. Block of frozen fish. That's disgusting, but that is going right in there. So let's put that down here, because that's a cool one for the people to see. And block of ice as well, sure. Let's put a block of ice in. Hopefully that'll help them a little bit. Let's just look at them, see how they're doing. With their little babies. They are quite enjoying their habitat. They could do a few more toys, but I think just for now we're going to focus on the tapirs and do a bit of research on them so we can get some enrichment and stuff for them. Let's see what we've got as it stands. It's B, isn't it? There you go. Oh, it's the same stuff. That's great. We can basically copy what we're using. Put a sprinkler in, small ball in, colourful ball over here. And they've got large barrel feeder, so that's great. That's some food enrichment already. And some herb scent markers. Okay, let's just put some herbs down here. Some interesting smells for them. And let's see how they're feeling about all of that. They love it. They absolutely love it. They need some more hard shelter though. And for these guys, I'm tempted to put a little rock shelter in down the back over here where we've kind of built this rock area. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it like this. Where's the flat one? So I'm just gonna make basically like a little tunnel walkway that's gonna act as a shelter also for them. So it's gonna have that high. I think the roof can be that high. Gonna vary the height of these slightly and use the same rock because it is being rotated as well, so it should be fine. And then nice big one on that side. And then I'm gonna use a different big one. Just joining it up. Basically, it just gives me a little cave area, which I quite like. I'm gonna move that one back a little bit and up. Need to make sure they can walk through it too, but we'll obviously do that and we'll make adjustments where we need to at the end. Won't just leave it as it is, and we'll spice up the roof a bit. Let's make it a little bit nicer looking. So break it up, put some extra rocks on. Not really tall ones. I'm looking for some smaller ones, really. Some of these. Where's the long one? That'll go nicely. As long as it looks like one big structure, we're kind of okay. Which I think it does. Honestly, the more you add, like the more rocks you add, the more it just looks like one thing. But yeah, if we build this big old rock cave, or cave, as they're also known, then we should be good. They should be happy. One more rock here. And I might just even it out a little bit. Let's just push in here. Make it a little bit wider for them. That's a bit nicer, isn't it? Smooth it out. No. Keep it nice like that. And maybe we'll have some soil under here. Let's play. They love it. They love it. Right, let's just check habitat. Can they get in there? They can go all the way through. They can't quite go all the way through. This is what I wanted to just check, basically. But if we make it more accessible like that, then they definitely can. Let's get rid of that. Let's do it again. Oh, they've still not got a massive root. It's maybe because it's too... Oh, recalculate. There we go. That's better. That's better. They can climb right through there now. And I'm going to just continue. Oh, I'm going to pause because we've got a few things to look at. Just going to continue the rocks down here into the water because that looks a lot more natural. And what's nice, no, we're not going to do that. I was going to say we could put a little water feature in, but that would just look so unrealistic. Like if we had a little waterfall coming out of here. But it is also the cave. But, you know, that is... No, you know what? We might. I think we've already got the waterfall pieces. Let's just make it cute. It's not a realistic habitat, but that's kind of the point. Where, you know, we're recreating an environment for them, but it doesn't mean that everything has to actually be that thing. You know, like we can make something that looks like a waterfall, but it actually doubles as some bedding for them. That's actually just quite cool. Okay, we're doing it. Right, where do I need to go? I think it's in special effects. Yes. So if you've got the aquatic pack, if you don't have the aquatic pack, there are waterfall effects. You just have to do them far more manually, and I do not want to do that right now. But if you've got the aquatic pack, and we've already researched that from our previous franchise zoo, we can just put in waterfalls like this, which is so much easier to place. I'm going to put one there and one above it. Just slightly smaller, like that, and then I'm just going to keep building, and it's going to look so weird. You're going to be like, what is he building, until it's done. And then hopefully it'll look quite nice. Just going to put some more rocks on. Because we basically want all of this to be covered, all of these like line, you know what I mean, the lines there, we want those to all be covered. So as long as we've got those covered, we're fine. Oh, I don't actually like that one. I'm going to delete that. Okay, almost done. And then, do you want another little rock in there to break it up? Just to make it look a bit more realistic. Add some cladding ones like that. Just raise that up a bit. Let's just add, sorry, I want to do the big reveal at the end. No, I do prefer that in actually. Okay, I'm gonna put that back. Like it like there. And then one more tiny piece of cladding rock maybe. Just a normal rock. No, that was fine. It's gonna leave it like that. Right, you ready? Then if we play, look how beautiful that is. Look, that, I want to swim in there now. So we've made all of this for them. And it's actually also a little cave for them. How great is that? Okay, so environment, they need some plants. We're gonna go all of these. Take off, oh no, tropicals there from these areas, and let's go into plants. Again, I'm not gonna put any lilies in because there's such a small amount of room, but we can put in a lot of the same plants as we just did, which is amazing. I'm just gonna put in some banana palms. Ooh, I like these, African oil. Oh, it's the same ones as before. Had exactly the same reaction both times. You can tell I genuinely like them. Putting more of them around where the water area is, because that's kind of where they'd predominantly want to grow. I'm not going to put any of these weird ones. Oh, you know what, I might, just to add some continuity among them. But not loads. And we could put some mangroves in here, just to have some of these roots come out. Gotta just be careful though, because they can look a bit weird. Quite like them though. And then got some classic coconut palms. Are they in? Yeah, they're in the ground properly. Last time they didn't go in properly, which is what, yeah, like that one is just kind of levitating, which I don't like. I'm going to move that off so it's not on the herbs. Put that there. See how much they actually want. Oh, way more. They want way more. So let's, like, sunflowers. Oh my goodness. That's cute. I don't know if I actually want to put them in. Might look a bit weird. So many plants that we can put in now. Let's try and decide which ones to use is the problem, because I don't want to put every plant in. Might just add some of these lower level plants in. See, the problem is with plants, you can just get very like lost in it and just keep placing plants for a very long time, much like rocks. And I don't want to do that because I know that's not the most interesting to watch either. But I do want them to look attractive. Like I want the habitats to look nice. So I'm just going to do a little bit of planting, but not a crazy amount. Ooh, that's a big tree. Some of these bushes might be nice. Put some of these in. Put some there. Put some in the rocks. Put some up here. It's actually a really nice trick too to put some plants in the rocks like this. It can make the rocks really kind of come alive a bit. You just got to kind of be careful because like this is going to be a really high profile area, so if I put too much in, it's going to look a bit weird. But as long as, oh, that kept getting bigger. As long as it's relatively like tasteful, it looks quite nice. Like just poking out like that and there. So yeah, we'll just have them kind of sticking out of the rocks in places. Just push that down very slightly. Okay, and it's not sticking out anywhere, which I like. Let's keep on placing. What are we going to go next? I'm trying to think. Maybe we'll just do some more century plants. Pretty standard plants, aren't they? Put a few of these in. What else? I'm not going to put the... Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll put the pink ones. So we've got a bit of continuity across them both. Still, let's... Even more, let's put them in. Right, they're going there. Some more. Put some single ones in. And then... Goodness, that's huge. It's rhubarb. Wow, I didn't even realize that was rhubarb. I didn't read it properly before. That's quite cool. Well, the ones we've had already, just going to double up on them, put a few more of those in, and then we'll probably call that a day on the old planting. I'm just going to move them up slightly. There we go. Bracken, that's another one actually looks quite nice when you poke it out like that. Yeah. But I quite like this one too. It's like it's a more soft plant, which is quite nice. What was it called? Please say it wasn't bramble. That's not a nice soft plant. Oh, these are quite cute, the flowers. Oh, it was this. Scaova. Yeah, that's cute though. I like that. Right, got some there. I think we're probably good on that front. That looks quite pretty now. Don't want to overdo it and it just look like way too full. He says that going back in to place like another tree. I think we're going to have another Brazil nut tree over here. I'm going to put one here. And then one over here. Because it just adds some like magnitude to the place. And it makes them much more happy with their coverage. Gives them some shelter as well, you know, it gives them from sunshade as well, so they're not struggling. Because we don't want them to get, you know, baked under the sun, do we? Could put in some reeds. Just a small amount of reeds. Right, that is it. That's one burn. That's enough. I've actually done now. Right, here we go. We've got no others. Should we see if there are any more now? Come on. Oh, there are. Okay, let's pause it. Which one's the best? I mean, their overall ratings. This one is looking... No, this one is looking the best. Maybe we should go for this one. This one's a bit younger. I think our male was 9. Let's get this one. I'm going to send to quarantine and we will add her into this habitat too. And again, guys, we need some names for everyone. So if you can comment down below what names you want the animals to be, what names you want our staff to be, I'm more than happy to go through and we can get some personalized naming in here. Look at our staff, they're working hard. I might actually hire another vendor as play, just because we want our like vending stuff to just carry on anyway without interruption. So having 4 people lets them rotate a little bit easier. I'm gonna train them up. I'm gonna train everyone up. And they're handling their workloads well. These guys got a really high workload. So that's what we're gonna do. And we could actually add something to our... Can make our staff room have perks. We could give them staff healthcare. We can probably manage that. Yeah, we can definitely manage that. Let's give staff healthcare because that's cute. And it means that they're more resilient against being overworked as well. So that's good. Everyone wins. Gotta just treat your employees well, people. Come on. It's not that hard. And then everyone has a good time. We've actually got a decent amount of money too. So maybe once we get these conservation things in, we can start building these rocks around. I forgot what I was going to say. We've also got some awards. So we've adopted 2 different habitat species and we have at least 300 guests in the park. So that's great. We need some souvenirs. We haven't got any souvenirs yet. So maybe one of the next things we could do is place a souvenir shop too. Haven't got any of those. So that would be like, where are they? Looney Balloons would be the one we've got. So we could put that in somewhere. The only thing we've got to think about is the queues. I haven't really worried about the queues here too, because there's such a lot of space in here, but we could always set them back and have a longer queue into it. Let's just check up on our mechanic. Oh, it's almost done. She's almost done. Jana is almost done. So when she's done that, we'll be able to make everything a little bit nicer. And again, I think I'm going to get them on the New World theme as well. We do need to just edit our work zone to add in. I'm going to make this giant otters and birds tapirs. And we're going to add in this work zone too. And now everyone should be able to do that too. I'm going to make the zoo include this too. And guest facilities unchanged. And obviously we need to put in our habitat boards. So let's whack one here. Let's whack one here. I'm assuming this is all just within the power range. Oh, none of it's in the power range. Oh, okay, that's not the best. In that case, I'm going to put them in, but we're just going to know that they're not going to work right now. And we're not going to get as big a donations as a result. And when we improve our power situation, that'll be when it all works. But for now, they're just not working. You can also put this range on anything you want, as long as it doesn't overlap. The education speaker range can be on whatever you want. I just quite like 12 as a number, because once it gets beyond that, it's like it tends to get in the way. So just as a general rule, I just put it on something like 12, and then it's quite a good range without covering everything up. But yeah, this is pretty cute. Let's check if she is done. She's not quite done with her quarantine yet. Basically, if something was found there, they just immediately treat her rather than bringing her into the habitat and then she infects the other one and then we have to take them both to the vet because they're both really sick. It's just, you just quarantine because you don't know where they've come from. They've obviously been adopted, or, you know, maybe they've taken from another zoo where they might have been ill, or they've been rescued from not poachers, but you know what I mean, rescued from people who have them in captivity or something. The conservation theme! We finally got the conservation theme. Right, I'm going to put them straight on to the New World theme. That's the next one I want. But we've unlocked so many things now. So in our construction pieces, we can just filter by content pack, conservation pack. And look, we've got 3D printed wall arch squares. Who doesn't want one of those? So we've got loads of stuff here we can make some really cool buildings out of, which we will do very soon. I'm trying to think what I want to do next, but we can do it very soon. Oh, she's here, she's here. Look at her, so pretty. That's it. Look at her go. Yeah, love it, absolutely love it. So we do actually need to put some donation bins in too, because I've done the cardinal sin of forgetting to put the donation bins in. I'm gonna put one there and then one here and one here. That should be enough. Keep our income coming up. At the minute, people are just watching from here, so don't blame them. I'm just gonna upgrade this path to have the undo that one. Oh, that was nighttime. I'm just going to put this on for the whole thing now, just so we're covered. Because I like the idea that they can't get through. You know, they can't just run off. And then this is the staff area, and the staff know not to jump in there. But again, when we put rocks in, we'll cover this off, which we may do next. But again, I will speed lapse that if I'm going to do that. I don't want you to sit and watch me place 100 rocks. And we've got level 2. Okay, so we've got some enrichment. Let's just quickly look at this. What am I doing? Enrichment. Rubber duck! Oh yeah, we got to do that. Oh, I'm not going to put it there though. I'm going to put it on the bottom of the water. I turn off align to water. There we go. Look at that. That's adorable. I think we had all of these before. So I'm not going to place anything else in. But it's nice that we got something. We will also have to build in something for our guests as like some formal, like informal shelter. So they don't always have to use the umbrellas that we sell. But you know, good that we sell umbrellas. I think some of them bring their own umbrellas, but you know, we also sell them for a little bit of money. Zoo ticket price is good. Maybe we should put this up again. Let's do 6 and 3. I quite like having children be half price just because, you know, we should be teaching kids about animals and how we can conserve the environment, things like that. So it's important that they're there for a bit cheaper. Encourage the parents to take them. The next thing I want to do is to put in some rock features around here. Or I say rock features, it's more just a lining along the wall. The reason I want to do this is because having dirt like this isn't very structurally sound, and there'd be a risk of this caving in on the animals, which obviously we don't want. So we need to put in something. You could put in like wooden logs, or you could put in like a stone wall or something. You normally just have something. Often concrete's used, but I think if we put in like a load of these rocks, that should be sufficient, because you can use rocks for that kind of thing. So I'm going to take off all the blueprints. I'm going to filter by tropical. I'm trying to remember what I filtered by before. I think tropical just gets us these. These are the ones we want. And then I want to go along and just, maybe not with this one, but create a sort of pattern. And this is how I'm going to do it. This is the quickest way I found anyway to do it, is to get a, I'm just trying to find an area where you can kind of see what I'm doing. Get a couple of the rocks. I'm using shift to change the height. And if I just put one there, and then I put another, let's find a decent one. One of these is quite large, another one like that. And you build along a little section like this. Just putting a few more in like that. Then what you can do is you can multi-select, you can select them all, you can just merge them to be one object, and then you can Control D to duplicate, and we've got more rocks. So these can be put in, we can hold Z to rotate. Sorry, I had to pause then, I just had a massive sneezing fit because it is hay fever season in the UK, and I am a sucker who apparently can't live on their own in the wild. I genuinely think I'd be one of the little cave people who just got kicked out to die in the cold. I'm so not fit to survive on my own. If we move these around there, essentially I'm just going to jiggle these up a little bit so they look a little bit different, a little bit nice. Just duplicate them across. You can do this quite easily, and you can see that already looks like quite an organic structure, apart from that being quite high up. This already looks different, like none of it looks the same, and that's what I wanted. And if I multi-select again, I can click these two, and again I can merge them all into one. I could copy this whole thing across and put it around here, which kind of I kind of like because it's maintaining the curve, and I don't think it's going to be too noticeable. So press R to go into the group. Sorry if I'm using too many shortcuts, but if you press the R key, it's like a shortcut to enter the building group. So you can do little hack. I love using the shortcuts. Honestly, it saves you so much time. But that's what I plan to do. I'm just going to go around, I think, and just add in some of these rocks. And yeah, I mean, they're important, but the other way you can do it is to use, and I've done this before, and I do think it looks quite nice, is to use these cladding rocks. And you can see on their own, they look a bit kind of rubbish. But if you make a little pile of them, let's say like this, put one here. Can you see how already that's kind of turning into something? And if you like duplicate it, turn it, oh my goodness. Yeah, please don't climb the rocks while I'm building. If you do it like that, you could create quite a nice little wall like that. But alas, we won't be doing that. That's not the style we've gone for. We've gone for the big rocks, which honestly takes less time because those rocks are tiny and it will take you forever if you're just there. With those, trying to fill up the whole place. I'm going to put them like this. The only thing we have to make sure of is that we don't build it so that they can climb out. So I will periodically just check that they can't escape. I haven't made like basically a step out because that obviously wouldn't be good. I'm going to put this in here. gonna have to move these around just because I don't want to invade the bed space too much. But I do want to have like rocks back here because, as I said, don't want it to cave in, which is a fairly low level thing, I think. I think if that's your level of concern, that's like the minimum level. This is obviously much easier to do when you've not put foliage in first, but we live and learn. I think really the thing is with this, it's so expensive. You can see like all these rocks cost like 20 zoo coins each. So it's quite a lot of money. And if we'd started off doing this, I'm not sure how our finances would have handled it. But as it stands now, we have I can't remember what the technical term is, but a bucket load of money, let's say. So I think we're okay to just have a little bit of fun and make them look a little bit nicer. Because already, look, that looks so much nicer to have it like that. And I'm just going to carry that on around here. And in fact, I may just... oh, they're not one group. So let me grab these. Let's merge all of that. Now I can easily press R. Just get like the ambience of the otters squeaking. I didn't realize they made that sound. Like I don't know what sound I thought otters made, but I didn't think it was squeaking. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I actually saw some otters in a zoo recently, the Asian small-clawed otters, which I know are in this pack. I think in this game. I think they might be endangered. I'm not sure, but I'm sure one of you can tell me in the comments. But if they are, we'll definitely get them in the zoo as well. But I'm not sure if there are both types of otters that are endangered or just one. But they were adorable. They were tiny as well. I couldn't believe how small they are. Like everyone kept thinking they were babies, and I was there like trying not to be the nerd who's like, no, this is. I play zoo games in my free time. these are normal. These are adults. Yeah, they're really small, very cute, and they stank of fish. Like they really smell. Not as much as like sea lions, because I've heard that they're kind of like a pest, honestly. To people who have them more locally to them, it's just they just stink. But look, we've done this as well. And the problem with sea lions is they're quite aggressive as well. Whereas like, I mean, to be honest, otters are too. I'm pretty sure they gang up on other animals. But hey. We're okay. Look at that. Who could be angry at that? And there's little Bubba. We should do some naming while we're here as well. So I think I'm going to rename this female. Oh no. Okay. That's a problem. Let's pause here. I'm going to rename the female otter Pearl because one of you guys wanted me to do that. And then let's have... where's the dad? That was another one you guys wanted. If we go animals, we can click here. This is going to be Big Tony, king of the mafia, as I was just talking about them ganging up. The idea that they kind of gang up on other animals. And then someone else did want a Max. So I'm going to rename this one Max, which makes me only think of Stranger Things now. I don't think I'll ever get that out of my head. And I have a Max in my family and I still think of Stranger Things. Oh, I love that show. Cool, level 2 research. So we've actually unlocked quite a lot of stuff for these guys now. I'm trying to see how much we've got. Maybe we should think about switching them back. Good old Stan. So we should probably do some enrichment while we're here. Let's go filter species. This is my way of trying to do something and immediately getting derailed and doing something completely different. A forage box though. Oh, okay. This is a cool one though. Although I have no idea where we're going to place that. Is there anywhere remotely flat in this habitat? I don't think so. That was kind of the design. It was this massive thing. Maybe around here we could flatten this out a bit. Give them something to look at here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's smooth. That's not what I want. I want flatten. Yeah, we'll just flatten that and smooth you off. Let's put this in here. Doesn't have to be perfect, but as long as it's mostly. There you go. Oh, it kind of ruins the terrain around it. That's good. Okay, we'll smooth it out. We'll smooth it out. That looks fine. And now he's got a forage box. Well, they both got a forage box. We've got both of them in now, don't we? So yeah, this is basically another bit of food enrichment, but they'll go and they'll find some food in there, and people can watch from here with all of these signs that don't work because we still don't have our power research done yet. How far are we on? How far are we on that? I wonder. We're doing the New World theme. Okay, we need to do power next. Once we finish this theme, we'll do power. I know I want the theme because I want to like redo all the buildings, which we will do very quickly as well. I'm actually going to come over here and steal some of this and move it over here. And then we're basically just going to do the same thing over here. I know this isn't the most interesting, but I didn't want to speed lapse it for you guys because like this playthrough, we're kind of doing more at like, this is what it's like in real life to make these things. So, and it doesn't actually take that long just to come along, put some rocks in. Just gonna move them along. Probably gonna have to move them in. And then we're just gonna edit the groups, move the rocks out. And put in some more. I wanna make this all one. All of these should be one. Let's merge, there you go. I'm pretty sure this will help out the computer as well. So like it doesn't, I think if you group stuff together, it doesn't think of it as separate objects as much. It's more like one object. I may be wrong, but if you're struggling, if your computer's struggling, then it can't hurt to group stuff together just in case. I'm just gonna put some more rocks in as well here. Let's have some like that. Oh, I need to check that the otters can't escape as well. I said I would, and next thing I know, there's gonna be otters running all around everywhere causing mayhem. Let's copy this. Put that there. Apart from that, we want all of these into one. Merge all these. And then yeah, that's just how this is basically how you build along. It's kind of like therapeutic sometimes, to be honest. I kind of enjoy just placing rocks mindlessly and chatting about absolutely nothing. So I'm super excited for the next habitat too, because my plan with the next one that we're going to build in 1 minute is not actually a habitat. We're going to have a giant kind of exhibit area where we're going to put all of our exhibit animals in one like building. And the building we're going to do is going to be, oh, I'm going to undo. Is going to be completely like prefabricated. So there's a bunch of new pieces in the where is it? Construction, architecture. Let's just filter by the pack because that's easier. So we've got the conservation pack. They've got all of these like 3D printed wall pieces, which are very cool. And essentially I'm going to build the structure as if it's a like, it's called like volumetric construction, but essentially where they build it off site and then they come in and they put it all together really quickly in like a few days. It's honestly insane. But it's really good for the environment because, and it's also better for everyone really, because they can build it in like a factory where they know everything's good rather than trying to build it in the real world where, you know, stuff goes wrong. There's weather and things like that, and it's like safer for everyone who's involved, and it's just quite cool. So that's my plan with this. So we're basically going to do that, but that means that the buildings are slightly different in that they basically have to repeat designs. So instead of having like a massive building that's got like a load of different shapes in it, you'll have like a few shapes that repeat themselves around the building. So it would be like a building made up of 5 different room types, and all of those rooms are exactly the same, like as in the different types are. So there'll be like 6 of one room and all of those rooms are the same. But obviously when you like furnish it and everything, it's completely different. But the actual like core of the building is the same. Core of the room. So it'll be like a box shape, or it'll be like a triangle or something like that, you know? So it's just basically shapes that they can repeat throughout the design. So that's my plan with this. I'm gonna try and come up with a few different like designs that we can just then repeat throughout. And, you know, I just thought a bit more of a unique and kind of realistic way to do it if we're going with this like volumetric building in Planet Zoo. But hey, we're doing it as an eco-friendly build. We might as well throw some realism in there. That is how we would do it in the real world. That's how I think we should do it anyway. It's obviously different opinions. I think we're done on this as well. So now we've put in, doesn't that look so much nicer? Now we just need to quickly check in our habitats that the animals can't escape, because that's not the best when they can. And I think we're good on this front. Recalculated, we're all good. Let's check over here. Recalculating, no, all good, all good. And the babies, we are safe. That's what we like. I will over here do this another time. I think I'm just gonna put some rocks in or something under here. Just because it's a little bit ugly, but just fill this area in a bit more. But for now, this looks fine. I'm happy with this. And I think one other thing we need to do is to rename our staff, because we've got all these staff now. Now the vet, best idea I've seen from you guys, Dr. Can't spell. Dr. Doolittle, it's gotta be. And our keeper is just gonna be, Jimmy. Gotta love a Jimmy. I haven't actually seen it. Could be a female. I didn't even check. Is it a woman? Is it a man? Do we know? I think it's a guy. Oh, I think we're safe. Okay. Whew. I don't know if you can, is Jimmy a female name as well? I don't really know. What were the other names we had? So I should probably check in on everyone. Okay, so we've also got, we haven't got another woman's name. Got another one here. This has got to be Bob. Because you've got to have a Bob. Just Bob. That's his full name. Just Bob. Space. His last name is just a space. And then we're going to have a Wendy. Because you guys wanted a Wendy and a Ronald. For, Ronald will be the guy. Ronald. Oh yeah, and I need to check before it gets too dangerous that, oh, our mechanic research is complete. They said that the habitats were dirty. Habitat cleanliness. I think they're okay. It may be that old Jimmy's having a bit of a tough time. Let's just check how busy he is. No, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's got an efficient workload. Oh, you know what? I'm going to train him up again. I'm going to train everyone. Just throw money at them. Please earn us more money. Like these guys. I feel so bad for these guys. But they're doing so much. But they're literally raking in money for us. Like, look at this. This is where our money comes from. That and ticket sales. Which at the minute, I think the zoo's doing pretty well. How do the guests feel? It's fair. Okay, and some of them feel it's great. That's good. That's good. It's scorching out here. Yes. We do need some stuff. We need some shelter for the guests. But I think, oh, they're about to mate. I learned I was pronouncing this wrong as well. You guys said it's tapir, which makes so much more sense. I was pronouncing it like tapir, tapir. I had no idea it's tapir, so that's good. But we could have a little baby tapir. Offspring Jew, they worked. Good on you, lad. That was just one shot. Well done. Wow, credit to him. Mechanic research is complete. So we've got a load new items now. Okay, let's, before we do anything else, get some power. We need some solar panels. Let's get some clean energy. But the New World theme gives us loads of scenery as well. So we've just got like a bunch of stuff now. If we do content pack and we do, oh, it's not a content pack actually. Let's go, can we do theme? Conservation and New World. And get rid of the blueprints. Look at all these pieces. Look at these woods and stuff. They're so lovely. I love them. Oh, look at this. I love this. We're definitely having a vegetable garden from the conservation pack. We are building a vegetable garden. That is happening. Look at all this stuff. It's just so cool. Like, look, a bear. Come on. We're definitely going to be having this. Oh no, someone's sick. Oh no. So one thing we can do is move our vet research onto the active disease, but honestly, our vet is going to be coming and treating this person anyway, so let's call the vet urgently. They're already here. Dr. Doolittle's on the case. He knows what's up. He knows what's happening. There's some food here as well. Maybe that isn't enough. They've got one large barrel feeder. Let's just put a couple in. Let's put another one over down here. And then they can fill both of those up, because I don't like when they leave food here. That's not good. But look at this place. It's so pretty. So pretty. The other thing we need to do is make the staff area actually look somewhat decent, but I am going to save that till the next one. And I think what I might do is make a staff area and maybe have like a little garden or something in here. Could just have like staff and then like a little vegetable garden or something. And also, or maybe even like a zoo school for children, so they could come and they can learn about stuff, like animal stuff. But also here, I thought this would be a great place to have just like a bit of natural, in fact, I might just do that now because it's very simple to just put in. I think it might already be that actually. And we're gonna have to put long grass in all along here. Just 100% long grass. I'm gonna put in a little water area. Just gonna be a little, just a little stream. Is that gonna work? No, okay, that's okay. I think maybe it just needs to be pulled up around the edges. Just trying to find something that works. Essentially, if we can just get a nice little section. I just wanted some water for the, there you go. I mean, that's honestly fine. I might just flatten this down a little bit. Just smooth it out. Didn't need it that big. But we've just got this like little rough hilly area. I'm going to put in a few trees. And seeing as we're in the tropics anyway, I'm trying to think where we are. We're in tropical North America, I think. So let's go North America. We can just find a few trees that would kind of occur naturally. Oh, the eucalyptus trees are beautiful. Let's get some tamarins. Yeah, sure. Just a couple of palms. And some elephant ear. And we're just gonna have like this little area. This basically, we just let it grow. And this is actually really good for the environment because it just provides habitats for the local wildlife. And I know that we're putting in all this wildlife and we're like, oh, we're conserving these species and stuff. But there are just general species that will want to live here. There's like, there'll be lizards and mice and all kinds of things that you just find whenever you want to build something, because that's where they just live. They love these little areas. So I'm trying to think how best to do it. I could just put in a little fence. They got any fences? I could put in a path, even. That'll just take everyone around. Just a little path. It's going to be over rough terrain. It's not going to be very wheelchair friendly. But essentially just to have a little area there. It's just kind of, that's giving back to nature, you know? Not in a big way, not in like a braggy way. We're not doing anything crazy, but we're just doing a little bit to make it a little bit better, like where we can. It's not very hard on our part. I'm gonna put in some more bushy stuff as well. I feel like it's not very, Not very big. Tomatoes, weeping willow. That's quite cool. Yeah, maybe we'll have one of those. Just whenever I see weeping willow, I think of the Whomping Willow from Harry Potter, and immediately I'm concerned. Yeah, this is it. We just want it to be a little bit like kind of overgrown. Wimber tree. Okay. Now we're talking. If it gets to the point where it looks like, oh, I don't really know what's in there even, that's when we've succeeded. Put a nice big wimber tree at the back. All these trees are just going to be competing for space. Let's put some flowers in. That's too high. As is that. Look at those flowers. They're just soaring. Absolutely soaring. It's their time of year. Let's put some more over here. Some lobster claws. And I think we're kind of done. That was kind of what I wanted from this area, which I know is completely off piece from what we just said we were going to do, but we've created a beautiful little nature area. And if we put some, let's put some rhubarb in. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Look at that. That's cool. That's cool, right. Rhubarb's massive. I didn't realize. But I love it. Have you ever tried rhubarb as well? It's like, it's supposed to be, if you don't like dunk it in sugar, it's supposed to just be like disgusting. But in sugar or in like a pie or something, it's beautiful. It is a nice plant, I have to say. Is it a vegetable? I don't even know what it's classed as. Anyway, it's something from a plant, and it's good. I've done our vet research, more stuff for the giant otter. What have they got? They got food level 2 and they got more toys. Let's actually check out if that's something real or something we've already got. And then I'm gonna put their food up, which is important. No, I think that's all stuff they already had, but that's fine. So if we go into zoo and then we go into animals, you can see there's a food tab. Now we're gonna change the food quality to grade 2, which is more expensive, but it's like, look at that, 205 instead of 180. Like it's so much better for the animals. And like it's barely an increase and it's so much better for the animals. So it is also gonna boost, I think, just the general animal happiness. It'll boost the, when the inspector comes around to look at them, they're like, oh, they got good food. Like they notice stuff like that. So that's kind of what we're going for. We built this beautiful little nature area. I think we're going to put our area in here for our exhibits. So to actually do this, exhibits are under facilities, which you wouldn't necessarily think. But I'm just going to take an exhibit, and I think I'm going to take the tack of building around it. Or maybe... Ooh, that research complete already. Just plow on, my friend, plow on. We're just in speed 1, aren't we? Yeah, they're just doing really well. Okay. Yeah, let's build it. Let's build. So we're going to have... They're going to come in here. And I think we're going to have... I'm gonna have an entrance. Let's be 8 meters. Oh, I know it's 7. 7 in this zoo. Just respect the topography a bit, coming out here. There we go. Got this nice little area to it. Okay, I've had to think about this, and I think we're gonna go with 5-meter paths, but I'm gonna build the areas first and then I'm gonna hook them on to what we've got. So I want structures like this. So we're gonna have an exhibit, and we could have 2 together, but I think we're gonna have them separate. just thinking about which animals we're actually going to be using. So honestly, maybe they should be together. We're gonna have two things. We're gonna build one like that and one like this. Yeah, I've decided that's what we're doing. So as far as these, we're gonna build onto the group. We could use, are there any frames? Yes. We're gonna put these on every side. We're basically just designing, we're gonna have two of these because it's 5 exhibits and one of these. We're just designing what it's gonna look like. And as far as the 3D printed aspect, I think that's how we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna have a tunnel like that. And then that leads them out at that end, and the same at that end. I quite like that. And then this is all going to be enclosed within a building, so let's have an arch there, an arch that's not on the right side of the line, an arch there, an arch there, an arch there. And then we're gonna come like that, like that, like that, and like that. I think we'll do this. And then, do I want to throw in a curve and make it difficult for myself? Always a good question to ask. I think maybe we will. And that might be one of the shapes we have, where they can kind of go through, and they've got stuff like that. Yeah. Let's just sort out the roof for it as well, though. This is where like curves can be very difficult, but they have got the quadrants, so they're actually saved me there. We're gonna go like this, that. Cover this all off. And then I'm going to do a new thing from these packs. Do you know where it is, actually? If I type in earth, no. Let's just go, let's see if they put it in roofs. They haven't, which is interesting, because that kind of is what it is. Just think where else they would have put it. Essentially, they put in green roofs, which I think I'm going to do on this, where you've got like, there's a layer of earth, and then there's obviously insulation and stuff below it. There's a layer of earth, and then you plant like grass and just general, you know, kind of flowers and nature on top of the thing, and you can normally walk on a lot of them. So we could do something like that where we have like a hatch up and people can walk through. They may have done it here. Yes, mulch patches, there we go. I knew it was somewhere. Okay. And they've got a curve, so I think we'll actually be okay. Wow, so here we go. I'm gonna put it in like this. Don't know why it's got such a weird angle on it. It's not gonna be perfect, but that's something. And we can do 4x4. We're just gonna put these in. See if I can move them across. Don't want you to random rotate. I could just turn random rotation off. That might be the easiest thing. Let's move you forward a bit. I think they're all slightly on an angle, but that's okay. Essentially, we're not really going to see this anyway. And I'm going to put more on to kind of cover the gaps and stuff. Let's put this one forward again. And then we can use like stretches like 2 to 4 meters. that. There we go. And again here. This is so cool. I love that they've put this in as a feature. So now we've got like soil here. Oh, and I've missed this massive section somehow in the middle, which I'm just gonna fill in with these, I think. And bring them forward. Okay. And now we can put in, they've got kind of got these preset ones like this, or they've got like nettles and stuff. I think I'm gonna put this in like, and I will put random rotation back on because we're just gonna kind of, I don't think that's randomly rotating, but no matter. Just kind of do it myself. And once we've got this general layout, we can add some other stuff and make it a bit more like broken up, a bit less rigid and man-made looking. I think that looks pretty good though. Got small nettles. The thing is, they might stick up quite a lot. Could put some flowers in. Just gonna sporadically put flowers on. And then oh, we got another one here, conservation roof. But I quite like the one we've used. Just moving some of these in as well. A small, medium. It's just to have something, I think, you know? Makes it a bit more interesting. Don't need them necessarily. We could put some of these in, but they tend to draw focus quite a lot. That's the only problem. They're so like bright. They're quite noticeable. Let's put some of these in because these are quite chill. Just flowering, gardening with PawsBuild. Maybe that should be a second YouTube channel. I should just do gardening. And I know absolutely nothing about gardening, just to fill you in. Honestly, I can't keep anything alive. I'm terrible. I just forget to water everything. But I would love to be good at gardening. It's something, maybe I've got to pick it up in later years. Be good at gardening when I'm older. Right, that's enough of that. There we go. I think I'm just going to add a little lip of the ones we see. Should have got rid of them now. Property, no. Theme, conservation. Yes, conservation. Just want a 1 meter on everything. Don't even think I needed that high. Just half a meter would be good. And again, just 1 meter, but I'm just going to take it to the half. Just move that along. Look at that. Boom. The only edge we've got is kind of there, but I think we could even move that across. No, I quite like it how it is. I'm gonna leave it like that. And look at that, we have a little shell of a building that's it looks kind of boring from the outside. This is one thing we're going to build, and this is literally insane. So as far as I was saying earlier, this is kind of I mean, it's not a ridiculous size actually, because if you think like a normal building would be much bigger, but normally we'd build a shell. This, we're already doing something on the inside, but seeing as this is for a zoo, like, I think they'd make an exception, you know, or whoever we've got to design everything, I think would make it work. We could put doors in. I'm inclined to put, oh, Should put doors in there or just leave. I quite like the 3 arches, honestly, leading up to them. And then you can see them all in there. Just needs a bit more oomph, I think. But when it's on a floor, it might look a lot better. Let's just see what else we have in here. Let's get the New World theme as well. See if it sparks any ideas. Because we could put some windows in. Like, we do have windows, which would probably be good. Because, you know, windows are sometimes important. Can we do align to surface? There we go. We've got windows like this. Maybe we should just put some windows in. They don't really look like windows though, other than that one. The rest of them don't really look like it. And we've got doors. There are no windows in the conservation pack. Interesting. Okay. Well, we could always put some like this in. Something like that. Duplicate it over. Flip them around. I should have done that on angle snap so it was exact. But hey, it's done now. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it will do. I'm trying to think if that looks better or not. I think it does. I think it looks better when you see it with windows. And then we need something at the back here because this ugly box is killing me. I think, do we have any kind of just decorations? Well, we've got aircon. Oh, we're gonna need some guttering. That's something we can do. Oh, I love this. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get some... Ooh. Sorry, I'm just looking at the shapes. Let's go 4 meters. It just won't quite hit the top. But that's fine. I'm just going to move one, have it go like that. Then we can move that along. Interesting. But it's not aligned. Go there. They're roughly even. Probably enough that we don't have to worry about it. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to click all of them and then X, not Control X. Because I don't want to duplicate, I just want to move. There we go. A little bit of something. A little bit interesting. If I hit the R key, I'm just going to move these 2 out very slightly. And the same with these 2. Because they're a little bit further in. Okay. That's a bit of something. That's a bit interesting. Maybe we should put one over here. In between. Oh, you know what? It's just easier just to get a new one. And then duplicate up. And we're going to move it across to there. Move it in. Okay. I quite like that. Just going to move it back. Do it over here as well. The same on this side. Just a little bit of detailing can go kind of a long way. It's crazy. Okay, I don't like how everything isn't symmetrical. That kind of throws me off when we're moving it. Maybe it's because it's at an angle. I don't know. Like the whole thing. and the world is on like a different axis to it. I'm not sure. This needs to be split from the group because these two are together. This is one building, so we're gonna have two of these. So now what we can do is we can get animals for them. So let's get some animals. Let's put them in. So the two animals we're gonna have are the Goliath frog, which we've actually got some decent ones. Not a great female there. We're gonna get the male. I'm not sure about that female. See if we get another female in a bit. Let's hit play. And then we also want the lesser Antillean iguana. That's a good one. And she's okay. So that's what we're gonna have. Can we get any more in the exhibits? Go for Goliath. Let's see if there's any more now. No. I just don't want her fertility. It's just really bad. Okay, we'll see what it's like in a bit. I'm gonna I'll tell you before I do this, I'm going to try and connect it up. I'm gonna click this and I should be able to just Control D and duplicate, which is amazing. Oh, that was an expensive one. Okay, so we're down to very little cash. We need to hit play. We can move this around. I think I might put this here. This one. Oh, I should have just duplicated the other one. That's okay though. We can line it up somewhat. It's got to be somewhat realistic, eh? It's not going to be perfectly aligned. I think that's pretty good. I don't think you'd notice. Oh, no, you would. I think that is more in line. That is not in line. I'm going to move this down. I think that's not perfect, but getting there. It's just how long do I want to spend trying to make sure that that's straight. The answer is not a long time. I think that's good enough. I'm just going to delete this path. And we are going to build one. Delete this. Straight along like that. And then we're going to align to the grid. Oh, is that gonna... Okay, they didn't like that. See, sometimes this pathing can just be a pain in the bum. Okay, selected all of those over there. Will you connect on this side? You will. That's what we like. We're also going to come down here. Okay, deselect grid. Deselect grid. Delete that one. Okay. Align to grid. On your side. Oh no, okay. The terrain must be messed up on this side. It does not like this side. I'm gonna get rid of all railing. Oh, this is because this one is like off the ground. Yeah, this is interesting. Okay, maybe that'll help. Okay, that does massively help. That literally just solves all of the problems. Okay, didn't realize it was like 6 inches off the ground. Okay, let's go with that. Add one on that. And then when we deselect grid, and then we align to grid here, I'm gonna add one there and add one there. And then I'm hoping that we can, let's put the railing back. And go 5 meters. If we delete both of these, will they connect up? Oh, that is not what I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna undo that. Yes, okay, that is what we wanted. And then that can connect like that. And then this can connect over here. Boom, look at that. That's what we wanted. And then the last one's gonna be over here. So let's put these animals in. Vet research is complete again. My goodness. Okay. Tapir's get another shot. Oh, we've got loads of enrichment now. Let's just platform floats. Without further ado, let's whack a platform in here. Okay, lilies have got to move. The lilies just had a little shift. Can we just do a line to water? Okay, no. I'm just gonna pull this out again. Is that? Okay, I think that means that they can jump off 3. Oh, it's because this is really shallow, but that's fine. Or maybe we should move it out. Let's do that. There we go. That's so cool. And mechanic research is complete. So we can finally get our solar panels. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna pause, trying to think what we need. I might go for some staff facilities. Or do you want more drink shops? Maybe we should get some more drink shops. Okay. High amounts of litter. What is the problem? Over here. Okay. Yep, I see your point. That is a good one. Because we don't have like any bins at all. So just don't mix up the green and the green because, you know, money's kind of expensive. Please don't just throw away money that you could donate to us. We'd really appreciate that money. Okay, bins. I will be releasing the iTunes album of bins, in case any of you are wondering. I think we're going to hire another caretaker because our one is not up to scratch. Tracy Briggs. Classic Tracy. Again, if you have more names for this Tracy doesn't have to be such a Tracy. She could be something else. Oh, we're about to get one of them mature. Oh, and then you're gonna need to go because your dad's gonna get, you know, well, we all know what I mean. Let's not get into that. Shall we put the exhibit animals in? Yes, we shall. Oh, we've got new females. Oh, she's a lot better. Getting her. There we go. Now if we go into exhibit animal storage, let's send these in. You don't have to put exhibit animals in quarantine. I'm gonna put the Goliath frogs right there. Just realized the fault in this design as well is that they can't easily get in here. So I am slightly concerned. How do they get over here? This is why I need to be just kept in check constantly because I'll make terrible decisions on my own. Okay, I have an idea. This is gone. In fact, that may be all we do. Other than we need to put something in. So we could just put in a roof piece. I'm just gonna put that in. And then on roofs. No, that's a floor. No, it's not. That's weird. Why is that having such an issue? Maybe it's just turned the wrong way. Whoa, okay. We just got flung out of like existence. Okay, I like that it worked. Oh, maybe I can just grab one of these and just move it along. No, it sticks out, I think, because of the design. Okay, so I think the problem is that this needs to just be an arch, whereas the rest of them are all arches, like that. Yeah, that's the problem. God, I was so confused then. I just need you there. And then on the other side, we're going to do exactly the same thing. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to put another arch in. And then we're just going to grab one of the roof pieces, duplicate across. In there, please. It's so fiddly. Like that. And then here, exactly the same thing. Arch. Roof. Cool. And here. Arch. And roof. Nice. Okay, now everyone can get everywhere because they can just walk freely around. So I'm going to call that a success. We just solved that. But in here, oh goodness, everyone's mating, everyone's having problems. Can't keep up with it. Okay. Oh, one thing I missed completely was guttering, but I was going to put in a gutter system. However, with this is going to absorb a lot of water. So I'm not particularly worried about the drainage. Like, you'd presumably have a drainage strategy anyway for this. And I know we've not put it in at all, but like something here, or, you know, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do the very lazy thing. I'm just going to edit this building and put walls off here. And we know this is where all the drainage would happen. Like, there'd be drainage tanks or something that would go in the sides there. And that is how that would be how we stop it like flooding and everything when it's raining, and we like recycle the water, because it's important to do that. Like, you could actually get loads of water that would be wasted otherwise just from the rain, like especially somewhere here, but I mean in most climates, not just like tropical rainforest areas. There's a lot of stuff you can be saved. These guys don't have power, so this is a great time for us to put in our first solar panel, and I think it's just gonna sit around the back here. I don't want it to be there because it's really ugly. Oh my goodness, these are powered. Oh, it's the windows that are powered. Oh, okay, they're gonna look a lot nicer then. Okay, that's fine, I can live with that. Let's put a solar panel over here. It's gonna do this one. And this. Is it gonna reach? No, it'll have to be in the building. See, the easy thing to do is we could just put them here. And maybe we'll lean into it and be like, it's part of our environmentally friendly. Like, I actually don't mind looking at solar panels. Let's see if our guests do though. No, they share my happiness. They're not the cutest things, but they could look a lot worse. And you know that it's like a good thing, so I don't really mind it. Let's just get the power back on so I can check that it's gonna cover everything. Yes. Okay, let's put you there. And let's do your twin. Exit that group. Ooh, we can't afford your twin. But actually, the twin's fine. We don't need you. This is just a bit weird. Okay, you guys, how are you feeling? Okay. I'm not gonna try and pronounce your names. They're not having a good time. The layout is fine. We can research this and make the layout better, but the climate is wrong. So they need 26 to 32 degrees. So 26, 32, what's the middle of that? Like 30, 29. Let's leave it at 29. They're gonna have 29 and then 84 to 80, 74 to 86. Let's just make that about 80. And then this will change what the temperature's like and the humidity, and it will make it way better for them. So then they'll be happy again. Look at them all happy. And we can also customize this. So the back window, which isn't that one, think it's that one. Yes. Window 2. We can make it a 2D facade, which actually looks pretty good in here. Like, but I think we might go for the 3D. Oh, I quite like the 2D actually in here. I'm normally maybe it's just from this angle. Yeah, everywhere else the 3D kind of looks better. Let's go 3D because it gives them like more. It's not just like a thing, you know? Do you know what I mean? I hope you do. Okay. Let's put in our endangered iguanas in the other side. And these guys, and then we'll have a look at them all. Okay, so again, their climate, 26 to 31. Let's make that 28. Sure. And 50 to 60, that is coming in at a strong 55. They don't like it that humid. Though I say that, if it's 55% humidity, I am sweating. So that just tells you that I'm not a lesser Antillean iguana, if nothing else does. If you couldn't tell, that is all the proof you need. Yes, get us some money, get us some money. Got another gift because we've adopted 2 new species of animal. But look at these. These are interesting little fellas. Hello. It's quite a cool little area. Okay, and then, ooh, there you are. Just chilling. Well, I gotta be honest. Whilst they're cool, they're not the most lively of our animals. And I think this is, yeah, just blinking. All right. Where's the other one? Just chilling there as well. Just occasionally blinking to remind you that they're alive. Just, there you go. Yeah, still here. Okay. That looks good though. I'm quite happy with that. Oh, look. And this guy, the old Eldridge. God, that's a classic name. Good, Eldridge is interested. He's got the curiosity about him. Young Eldridge, he's going places. He's going places. I'm just going to copy the donation bins we've already got so we don't have to recolor them again, because that is not fun. And I'm going to whack one. I think I'm going to do 2 for each habitat. Two for each exhibit. One there, one there, one there, and one there. Now we're going to need some devices. Again, well, maybe now, maybe this is the time to make our very own habitat stand. This is such a monumental occasion. I'm gonna get a, what do I even want for this? Oh, I've got to use these slats because I'm kind of falling in love with these right now. How are we going to do this? Okay, just get the creative juices flowing. Basically, I'm just going to create something that we're going to use for all of them. Oh, I like that. I actually really like that. If it was just like that. Yeah. Okay, instead of having creative juices whatsoever, I'm just going to rip off someone else's thing. I mean, it's not designed for that, so it still works. And I think we're going to use this as our media board. It's just slightly off, mate. Just not quite straight. There we go. And a tad more. I think that's straight. God, I need to get the spirit levels out. Where are the spirit levels? Why did no builders in the zoo have any kind of proper tools? I think that's okay. We'll go with one of those. I do love these. I'm gonna make a kids one. Let's make it needs to be more though. It needs to be more. But I like that. Now I'm looking for some plants. This is what I'm trying to. Where are our plants? Give me the plants. Oh, I like that. Do we have any? I want big ones. That's big, but kind of in a bad way. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's just rotate you. Oh, we can merge it into a group. I stand corrected. Right. Now, which flower do we want all over the zoo? It could just be this one. It's quite large. These are quite cute. These are also a good contender. Well, it is a tropical zoo. Maybe we should have something. Twin flowers are cute. Okay, tell you what, it's gotta be tropical because that just makes sense. And from North America. Okay, I think it's gonna be these. Though that's absolutely hideous. No, it's gonna be tropical. Monkey face. See, who's naming this? Who did we let name that monkey face? These could work. And then a couple of these. Okay, and then that can just push off that way a bit. That's quite cute. I'm just trying to make it a bit off center. It doesn't just look the same. Maybe I'll put 4 in. I actually think that's quite cute. Okay, let's say that was, okay, so that's for one of them. I quite like that. I've just also realized that this is completely different for the exhibits. Oh my goodness, because our exhibits are different, but we've now made a pretty decent habitat stand, I think. I quite like it, it's a bit weird, a bit different. Just wondering if we want to add anything else, like are there any little things we could add? We could just put, I quite like the leaves. Is there anything, just a massive leopard onto every single one, or a bear? Signs would be good, but no. Okay, maybe I'm taking too long with this. Maybe this is fine. Oh, we should have some lights on. That's what we should have. Some solar lights. Let's just put 1, 2, 3, and then die because they are in no way in line. Okay, it would help if I could see the blue line whilst rotating. That's close. Don't know if that's just worse than it was before. I think it's probably about the same. Regardless, there are 3 lights. Just wondering at what state I can leave that in. And then maybe I'll just move them all down very slightly. It's a bit less noticeable. Okay. I think that's pretty good, actually. I mean, hideous to some, beautiful to others. That's kind of my vibe. Duplicate that, and that is what we're going to put all over the place. Okay, so I'm going to delete this. Oh, we didn't integrate these. Okay. Let's move you. Right. One last piece that we're going to need to add in are the speakers. And I think we can quite easily just lose the speakers in the flowers now. Okay, let's turn that off. No, undo. This is just going to annoy me if I don't get it right. Turn you off so I can see you. Has to kind of be visible, but because like to actually be real. I think that's good. And then I think we'll just color it. Let's just have it be green or brown. Got to just be a muddy brown. And no one will see it. Brown and green. There you go. That is our finished product. And we can just whack these in all over. Quite large, but you know, who cares? And then actually if we set this, the only problem is going to be getting this educational speaker every single time to actually work, now that we've hidden it. Right. 12. It may be that we just need to, every time, just bring the flowers up, set the thing, and then put it down. Which is doable, like just for each exhibit, not for like the whole thing. Because I'm just going to duplicate it and move it over here. So, I'm going to delete this, delete this, delete this, and that. I think that's all of them. Now we come in with our much nicer, like I think we can all agree, whether you love it or hate it, it's much nicer than what we had. And I think I'm just going to sit that in there actually. Got a little bit of a rock there, but that's okay. And one here. And one here. I'm assuming these just don't have power. Yeah, that's their problem, but that's okay. Because we can just get another solar panel going. Just on the edge of our wilderness area. Can we actually have it on this side? I would prefer it just to be here. We can. Cool. I don't really mind these that much. We can maybe do something to beautify them later, but they're not that ugly, considering it's literally just a solar panel. Like, is anyone actually that bothered? One thing we need to do is we need to get more keepers. And so one more keeper, and I think we need to make a new work zone. And I'm just going to put all of these in the work zone and call it exhibits. And then we can assign exhibits and to zoo. Oh, and the exhibits needs to have this as well. Staff room, and where is the keeper? Keeper hut small. Yeah. And animal trade center, sure. Let's put these in as well, not quarantine. The vet, we'll put those in. They're all the ones they should need. Now we can change zoo to include all of this and that as well. And I think that's actually it as far as adding them. Then we can do the same for the other ones, which is pretty cool. One more thing I wanted to do actually before we leave these is to put in some conservation boards, because these are just like awesome. I think I might put them in like that. I could have done this before as well. Let's do the amphibian extinction crisis and have the same on this side. Just angle snap, turn it all the way around. And then we can move that one down to over here. Is that how close it was to the edge? Yeah, pretty close. Yeah. And then this one could maybe be, oh, I don't want a custom one. Let's go for, what's the problem facing iguanas? Probably things like traditional medicine, to be honest. I imagine that's some stupid... Oh yeah, no, it makes you live longer if you just kill all of them and eat them. Or something like that. Anyway, that's what we're going with. So we're just teaching them a bit more education, essentially, about the animals. We also need to have a exhibit one, but we don't quite have enough money for that right now, so I'm just going to speed up the game very slightly. I might move this. To be honest, I don't actually need this anymore, so I might delete that. And then what we can do is we can take one of these. Wow, we already have like 1,000. Oh, inspectors left. Hey, 5 stars. Apart from education. We're not great on education. That's fine. Let's grab this. I'm going to duplicate this first. Then I'm going to put it over here. And then I'm going to do that. In fact, I'm going to delete all the otters. You can tell I am not with it today. I'm going to delete all of this. I don't think there was a speaker down here. We'll just take away this one. And this one. There must be one there, yeah. No, looking for that. Okay. Now, we could just save this as a blueprint. But I'm not going to, for the sake of us literally just copying it, and they're going to be like all over the zoo. I don't think we need it as a blueprint particularly, although that is the point of a blueprint. For now, I don't want to, so we'll just keep it as it is for now. And we're going to change this to be the giant otter. Going to move the plants up. Exit, exit. Change this to also be the giant otter. Come on, speakers. There we go. And now we can duplicate this and put one down here. I'm going to turn angle snap off as well. Don't really think, where did we have it before? Where was the power? Here. That's fine, we can put it on the edge of the power again. Goodness, that was low down. And then one here, of course. And we're pretty... Oh, except I put it the wrong way around. Did I do that down there too? No, just there. Okay, that's interesting. Let's put angle snap back on. And turn that all the way around too. Nice. And look, they got these little lights, so it's going to light up a bit, which is a bit cute. They're very cool, honestly, the otters. Oh yeah, okay. That is supposed to be... I didn't know if that's saved or not when I undid, but it did. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. We're low on cash, we know that though. That's fine. Vet research. So what we should do is start researching our exhibit animals too now. So I'm going to check for their enrichment, because they should have had more of that. But let's put this on Goliath frogs. And then let's check the enrichment. So giant otters. Oh, I've got a submarine boy. Submarine boy. Let's put this over here. Oh, that's adorable. That's underwater. I didn't even think that was what that was going to be. That's so cute. I love it. Okay, get rid of that. Let's put in Baird Tapir. No, nothing new. Probably stuff we already had from the otters, but that's okay. We don't have a security guard. It's kind of getting to the point where we could get one. I mean, let's do ticket price is good. It's kind of fine. I think our finances are kind of going okay. Yeah, I mean, we make quite a lot of money now, so I think we can afford to get a security guard. Just gonna walk around, harass the locals, just, you know, whatever security normally does. Let's assign you to the zoo. And let's give all our vendors a raise if we can. We can't. It's been too soon since we gave them a raise. We're just the best employers. We're just literally offering training like as soon as they can. We're like, do you want more training? Do you want to get promoted? Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, that looks bad. Let's move that in. Slight tripping hazard. Gonna angle it there. Cool. Now we just need a little bit more money, which is what I'm hopefully saving up for. We can get our other exhibit animals. So we are looking now for some poison frogs. Ooh, we got a gift. Education. Yeah, 4%. That sounds really bad, but hopefully that's okay. Some poison frogs. So there's the golden poison frog. We only have, oh wow, that's an amazing one. Nope, grabbing this one. And then there's the lemons. Again, please help me out with the names. Lemons poison frog. Going with this, lemons. Lemons poison frog. And we've only got females, so hopefully we can get males in a bit. For now, 2 females. Let's put the golden poison frogs in here. And check that they are happy with everything. I imagine they're not. 26 to 31. Let's go 28. And 80 to 90. 85. Let's make sure the right window is closed. Yep, it's window 2. It's going to be 3D facade. And then we can put our other poison frog in here and do exactly the same thing. So let's check the climate's okay. They want 26 to 31. Let's do 28. Let's do 29. And then 80 to 90, we're going 85. And 3D facade. 3D facade. So now let's see if we can see them. Oh, I was going to say, you probably won't see them naturally, but we actually can. Look at them. See if I can get any closer. Yeah, there you go. Adorable. Very boring, but adorable. And then the others. Oh, it's right here. Even smaller, I think. I mean, if that's all the zoo had, you'd be a little bit miffed, but thankfully we've got some other cool animals, so they can make do. Let's see what we just missed. Mechanic research is complete. Hey, we've got another drink shop. Okay, let's get another food shop then. And then we're low on cash. Yeah, we know that though. That's fine. That's fine. These are going to bring in more money because they'll bring in they have a very low running cost. Like, let's go animals, food. Oh, it doesn't show exhibits. Running cost 50. Like, they're so easy to run, and they still bring an appeal. So, like, the appeal, not a lot, but like that's pretty good. That's almost as much as the tapirs. So, it's pretty good. And they're gonna have loads of babies as well. So these are kind of animals that will have like a ton of babies, and then suddenly that's all you got. Oh, these are adults now. I think this might mean that we're gonna get some inbreeding. So we've got the first inbreeding in the zoo. They're so cool, look at them. So I think this might be time for the 3 sisters to go on an adventure outside of this zoo. And release to the wild. Goodbye. Our first success in our conservation zoo. We've released some animals to the wild. That's amazing. When are we expecting our baby over here? Ooh. I swear they were pregnant. Did we miss the baby? We missed the baby! Oh my goodness! Look at them. They're so cute. Look at that little face. Oh, the mum right behind. Oh my goodness. Dude, you should not jump like that around your children. Oh. They're so cute. It's like nuzzling with the mom. Like for protection. Oh, go eat some food. Go eat some food. That's adorable. Adorable. I think, seeing as we just got rid of Max as well, let's have a Max Tapir. Maybe I should only name the adults, otherwise you guys are going to give me names and then they're going to be named and I'm immediately going to get rid of them because they're going to have babies. Okay, so this isn't the right one. I want exhibit trading. I want to find some more frogs. That's a good lad. Yes, and golden poison frog. He will do. Let's make sure we don't add the wrong species in. This is golden. Golden. And then lemons. And they're both in there now, so they should be good. Now, the only other problem around here is that the keeper hut is over here. So currently the keeper has the staff room and the keeper hut here, so they've got to go in here and they've got to walk all the way around here to do this. So it'd be better if we could have a keeper hut over here somewhere. So maybe I'll build one into this area so that keeper can basically, and the staff room, so they can basically just chill over here. But I think I'll do that with this as well. As kind of like one build, because the last endangered exhibit animal we have are the axolotls, which are the coolest, cutest little animals I think I've ever seen. So I'm very excited to get them in. These windows, maybe they light up at night. That may be what we're missing. I might just change it so that we can have a nighttime. Let's just have it till 10. Till 10:30. 8:30 till 10:30. See if it gets a bit dark. I kind of want to see what it looks like now that we've got some stuff. Now we've got these lights as well. I think that'd be pretty cute. I think we might need some bins as well, just inside. So I'm tempted just to put a bin there and a bin there and the same over here. Just whacking a bin in. Please throw away rubbish. Don't leave it for us. And then some benches. Nah, benches. We're going to do better. We're going to do better benches. So, what conservation benches do we have? Conservation. That's actually quite cute. I actually quite like those. I wasn't expecting to that much. I do like the New World stuff as well. I think they're pretty cool. This is like classic. Pearl's gonna have babies again. Yes. Okay, we're gonna go through and we're gonna just delete all of the benches and these tables. And we're gonna revamp. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave this actually, and we're gonna revamp this area when we revamp the facilities, which should be on our agenda. The things we need to do, we need to revamp the facilities area, we need to build ourselves some staff buildings, maybe get like a vegetable garden or a zoo school going, and get our axolotl in. I think that's what we need to do next. I'm just trying to think if I've missed anything that we're supposed to do already. But I think we're okay. I think we're actually okay. Our zoo's doing pretty good. And to be honest, we can probably put the ticket price up. Yeah, everyone's pretty happy. I want to say 8 and 4. That's not even that expensive. 8 and 4. So £8 for an adult, or $8 for an adult, and $8 and $4 for a child. There's only 6 minutes in the zoo. Okay, that's not a great day out, if we're honest. But they do spend £24. Like 24 in 6 minutes is not a lot of, it's quite a lot of dollars even. Not a lot of value we're giving them. That's been vandalized. Where is that? Oh dear. Oh, we can't see it. Okay, we'll replace it. That's fine. So having security will reduce like vandalized stuff, but again, like you just saw, it's $20 to replace. It's really not a problem. Every time I look at this, I just love it as well. Like this can be where all our natural stuff is. And then, yeah, hopefully we can put some stuff in. I'm going to try and put more trees and stuff around as well to generally make this area more like this. Because like, look at that, it just looks so nice. Just walking alongside that is so nice. But yeah, I think next on the agenda is probably getting the axolotl in and then staff area and facilities. I've had a little bit of a play around outside of the series, and I have to say the blueprint buildings that you get for the staff facilities from the conservation pack is amazing. Like they're so nice. I can see we don't actually have them right now, but we can easily research them with our mechanic. If I just pull them off what they're doing onto conservation. Once they've done the level 2 of this, we'll get blueprints, and I think this is the only level we're actually going to need is just level 2. But I honestly spent so long just making my own custom ones, and then I saw the ones that Frontier have made, and actually they're pretty good. I won't lie. Also, how cool is this? I've never probably got up close to the water tanks before. They look so nice. So I think while our mechanic kind of sorts that out, we could take a stab at making some buildings over here. So to do that, we're gonna go into construction and get ourselves, let's filter out some packs we don't want. So we can go by theme, I think, and just go conservation. And then, yeah, we've got all our 3D printed stuff. Now over here, I'm trying to think if there are any designs that we could use. I'm kind of feeling this, like the 3 arches. It should be possible. Just to basically, in volumetric building, we're going to repeat the shapes. So seeing as we've already built this shape, we could just copy this and basically just say that it was the same. This is a shape. This is a piece of building. Let me just duplicate that. And can we exit the group? Yeah, place it as a new group. So you can add to group 3. Okay, it doesn't like that. Let's exit group 3 and let's just put it down here. It can just be its own group. I think about there seems fairly central. Let's just check it's not in the same group still. No, it's in its own group. So now we can sort out the back of this. I'm tempted to copy it and spin it round. However, I think it might just be quicker to just fill it in. And I guess in this case, we would go for something a bit... Well, if we had this as a one piece, then we could have a curve as the next one. I'm just trying to use as few shapes as possible, just to try and keep in our theme. But obviously it's going to look really ugly if we don't do something kind of decent. And we don't want it to look ugly. What is that going to be? Okay. In that case, let's just go straight away for a curve one. And then should get our little extra pieces. The 1 meter wall. So much easier when we've already kind of built it out. And then we just need the roof pieces, which I think was this 3D printed floor. Is that the same there? Yeah. And then we just need to copy the compost. I can't actually remember which one this was. I'm just gonna click it and Control D. And see if we can put this one here anyway. Nice. And then let's see if we can find them, because I don't think they're in the conservation pack. So we may have to take the theme off. Oh, we're not searching that anymore. I think it was in nature. I think it was just something in here. Which makes sense. Because it, dirt is kind of, there it is. It's in the nature field. Okay, so let's get a nice curve. And set this in here. And on the other side. Look how quickly we're getting this building up. And then we can just put in some, 2x4 should be fine. Yeah, let's put that there. And one final one. There. Right, now we can just duplicate this a little bit. My goodness, the guests just screaming. Like they're not even in the zoo yet and they're already getting crazy. Let's just rotate a little bit more. Put this one there. And then we can just copy some of the flowers from the roof. Let's grab some of these. Exit the group. Join this group. And let's put them in like that. And I'm just going to put a few more of these pink ones in because they're very nice. Okay. So that's a decent shell of a building. Now we just need to actually make it, you know, look somewhat decent. And there's actually a piece, oh no, I don't think we've unlocked the pack for it. There's a piece in the Europe pack that I was considering using for a second. I think we'll actually be better off building in something. So let's filter conservation. We're gonna have these continue back. They could join at the back there. I'm just going to fill them in like that. And then we can put some doors on. What's a decent door? We've got these windows on them, haven't we? Where are these from? These are New World. Are there any New World doors? Maybe we should filter by New World. Okay. That'll work. What have we got on? So maybe a line to surface has made it so odd. Something like that. Let's have that go across. Oh, again, they're not quite straight. Oh dear. Go like that. And one more. Over there. Slightly wonky door. It's just a slightly drunk door. Right, there we go. And then door to the outside. Let's grab one of these and let's put it. Where would we put it? I suppose they jump over the counter, don't they? So for realism, I feel like we should probably have a door at the back though. So I'm just going to whack one on here. That's obviously only staff only. And it's just going to go in here. And just sink it in very slightly. So that looks alright. So they'd enter in there, they'd go through the back, and then they can enter their own. I quite like that it's getting all these VIP guests. Didn't realise we still had VIP guests. I might just quickly disable that in settings. Okay, I've disabled it in settings now. It's getting very dark as well. I'm just gonna... I mean, you can see the lights quite nicely, which is good. But I just... It's a little bit late. I'm just gonna turn back time a little bit. There we go. Okay, that looks alright. It's just a little bit easier for building. And then we want to get on a decent floor, don't we? So I'm trying to think what would be a good floor piece. Let's try and stick with the conservation and New World theme, because between them there's quite a lot of nice pieces. Maybe something like this would be nice. Yeah. Okay, let's go with something like this. Can we get a... I think the 4-meter one won't go horizontal, so we have to... There, press X twice to get the... to be able to turn it horizontally. I should have put angle snap on then. But I think it's going to be okay. Okay. Goodness, I'm going to get sick of them talking. Okay, and down. Let's just have it like that. Now, we still, that's the floor done. We still need to get some... Oh, it's clipping a little bit on some of them, but I'm guessing it's gonna balance out. It might just be because some of them, they just need like raising very slightly. Sometimes that fixes them. They're a little bit flickery. You can see. For now, I'm just going to carry on building because I'm not sure you're even going to notice when we're done. So let's just put in a 2 meter, no, a 1 meter under there. Let's give a bit of a base to it. I'm going to have to move these back. And move this one back. There we go. That looks a lot better. And I mean, they're slightly plain rooms, but we can spice them up. I feel like we need some wall decorations and awnings and stuff. So let's put a New World canopy on because they're nice. I like these. And I quite like this like high thing we've got going on with the arch. It's set very high up on the wall. Let's go there. Duplicate. We'll make a second. Oh, and then duplicate again, and we'll make a third. And then, do we want a... It's kind of going to ruin our arch, isn't it, if we put one of these in? Already got the canopy. Let's see what else we have. I do like these though. This is the problem. No, let's keep the arch. The arch is a little bit different. Can we put in a small... Ooh, what did the inspector say? Oh, that's pretty good. I think we're making money now. Yeah, we're making loads of money. Oh my goodness, mechanic research is complete as well. Let's put you on the New World theme as well. Let's just get those. Or do we need food shop? Nah, let's get... What are we going for? Drink shops or food shops? Go for a food shop. And the vet research is complete. Ah, Goliath frogs. Okay. Okay, now they've done 2. Let's move them on to the iguanas and we'll go through, give them some stuff. If we go visit our Goliath frogs, you can see actually what they've got. Where are they? They're over here. So, oh no. If we have them here, we can now add in, because we've done that education, we can now add in some logs. So, that's pretty cool. Makes the habitat a little bit nicer and it gives them a higher boost. What's wrong with your animal welfare? Oh, there's too many of them. Oh goodness, they're very sensitive. That one's older. Let's get the young one. There you go. Everything fine? Yeah, I think everything's fine. Let's just, we can request the keeper as well. Just to make sure everything's okay. And then we can just release or quick trade them because we bought them. Let's put them in another zoo. Another happy home. Okay. Whew, crisis averted. I think. Back here. See what wall decorations we have. I think if we can copy these and put these in here, it will look quite nice. Oh, it's coming along, guys. It is coming along. Look at that. It's a bit barren on the walls. I'm trying to think what we can do as far as something New World that could fit on the wall. This could actually just go on the wall as it is. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Mural? Oh, that's a bit big. Oh, these are cool. Oh, we've got to have one of these in. Okay, so let's... Can we put a line to surface on now? Yes. Okay, we're going to have wolves. We're going to have bears. We're going to have antelopes. How cute is that? Oh, I love this. Okay, mechanic's just going for it. I feel like the mechanic should probably just walk around the zoo a bit and fix some stuff because I imagine our stuff's getting a little bit low now. So now, final things we want to do is just Do you want any of this wall decoration? I think we might be okay. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of the side walls. But I think if we put something like this in very quickly, problem is you can spend all day just doing this. Okay, and let's put both of these up. Ooh, a little bit difficult to build inside the place. That is quite cute. Oh, actually, I think this one, these three just need to be lowered. Down. That looks a lot better. Right. Put them there. Let's put them there. Just because a little bit of texture to the walls. I'm just trying to keep it very natural. Like, we're only using wood to decorate. That's literally all we've done. And you know, screen panels with animals on them, but that's wood, right? Like, yeah, sure. Okay, because then I want to get into our main animal of the day. Right, there we go. I think that looks good. I'm fairly happy with those. I think they're quite cute. So I'm going to leave them there for now. And we are going to build our next big habitat. So I am going to leave the exhibit for now because we've got our axolotl to go into here. However, there is new DLC, or new free LC, you should call it, because it's just a free update coming out. And that is going to give us more exhibit stuff for our animals. So we're going to have like exhibit educators, it looks, and stuff like that, which I just cannot wait for. So very excited. And I think it'll be fun to put our axolotl in and see those changes come through. So let's continue. Width on 7. I'm going to come around this side because I think we're going to... The plan was, of all the animals we have, now the rest of them, excluding the axolotl, are either in Asia or in Africa. So the plan is to split the park now into 2. And I think we're going to have Africa go off this side, you know, towards these mountains. And then Asia to go off this side towards these, well, you know. So if we go around this way, I think that'd be good because I think we might have some bears. And that way we can put the bears in these massive caves we've got. I've also just realized that path is probably making a really annoying sound, so I apologize. Let's just have the path curve around here. And what animal do you need first to say that you're doing an African exhibit? The giraffes. That's what we need. We need giraffes in here. So I think we should build them in here. Leaves a little bit of space here for something. We can have a nice big habitat. So let's get off barriers. We're going to put a habitat gate in first. I'm going to whack this actually down here. Their research is complete. Wow, they're going through it. Dr. Dolittle is absolutely destroyed. I mean, he can talk to them, so it's not really fair on like other zoos. But, you know, let's just do a quick check on what the giraffes can actually, what barriers they need. So if we go for reticulated giraffe, they are endangered, as are all the species in this zoo. Need grade 3 higher than 2 meters. Now I think wood is grade 3, yes. And the plan is to use wooden logs in this habitat because previously we've sunk the habitats down and that's one way to do it. And we've kind of filled in with rocks. But another way to do it, and the other way I think I'll do above ground, is to use wooden logs and kind of keep the sustainability going that way. Because obviously all trees you can regrow. You know, it's never good to dig down, but obviously there's no maintenance. This will require maintenance, but it is only trees. So they can grow more trees and it's all sustainable still. So we're going to carry on. I think I'm going to set these on 8 or 6. I'm going to go 6 actually. And we're going to have a little design. And we can make them all the same heights. So if I might have to pause the game just because so much is happening. If we click on the edit barrier and then we select all by clicking this button, the circle button, we can then raise them all up at the same time. And I've got it so that all of them are on the same height, so flat top. We need to make sure that, let's put a big barrier in for this one. I'm thinking 3.5 because we need to make sure it's 2 meters, but that needs to be 2 meters the whole way around. So you can see here it's 2.5. Okay, so let's go a little bit further down. Let's make it so at the lowest point it's 2 meters, which I think it is around here. We've got some very high, we've got 5 meters over there. So that's quite considerable. However, we're going to spice it up and it's going to look cool. It's going to be a bit interesting and a bit different. I think we've already got quite a few different levels in the terrain. It's not too bumpy, but I don't want it to be for giraffes because they don't, like, they've got very brittle ankles, I think, don't they? Or, you know, if they fall over, then they die or something like that. So I don't want to be too crazy with it. We should probably actually check them in the zoopedia again to see how many can live in the same habitat. So we can have 4 males and 8 females. So I think we're going to breed them. So we'll get up to 4 males. They're pretty good, actually. They live in herds. So, okay. So if we had 4 adults, they'd need a lot of space. So 2,302. This one has got 5,000. So they're definitely fine in this. Although I'm not keen on the shape here. I am just going to change this. I'd like it to kind of curve out. And then I think we can just take some of the length off it here. Let's go here, here, there. I prefer that. That's quite a steep curve to come out. Let's go there. Okay. As long as the whole thing, it just still needs to be at 2 meters. So yeah, it's a little bit low over there. $201. Goodness, it's getting very high on this side. We may have to step it down slightly. See how far the design gets away from me. So let's get some giraffes anyway. Okay. Goodness, they're so expensive. Can only buy them with... let's go on price. Filter just cash. See if we can buy them with money. Oh, there's none for the money at the minute. Okay. Well, we can afford at least one right now. So let's get ourselves... He's a pretty good male, actually. Let's get this one. Adopt 666 is pretty much all we can afford. Or let's go for cheaper female. Actually, no, they're not very good. Let's get this male. We'll have one male, and let's send him to our quarantine. And this habitat is also going to have the Nile lechwe. I don't know how to pronounce it. Let me put it in here. Nile lechwe. Let's just put... Oh, that's why. I was going to say, why can't we find any? Nile lechwe. So it's going to have these in because they will benefit from sharing with the giraffes as well. So we'll put some of these in too, but we're going to do that in the next episode, I think. And this one, we'll just put our giraffe in and try and make sure that they're happy with everything. So the design I was going to go on with this is, I think I will sink... I think I'm going to just have to sink down some of it because it's going to look too tall. And I would like the problem is I want the giraffes to look tall. And if we make it so that the barriers are too tall, then it's going to somewhat shrink the giraffes, like in perspective. They're not as bad. That's not too tall. And then we can, what's nice is we can have like nice big viewing panels, like that. And it's like, wow, yeah, you can really like see in. So I think that's the plan. Let's take the viewing panels back one. We'll have viewing panels there, and we'll have viewing panels here. And I think that's all we're going to give our guests. Maybe we should... No, I think that's fine. That's sufficient because they're nice big panels. We could even probably make this one a viewing panel, can we? No, we can't. Okay, fair enough. Because we do have the door there. I don't know if we can get a little viewing panel above. But this should give reasonable visibility into the habitat. And let's be honest, you're going to be able to see them. This habitat is how big now? So it's 500. Okay, so it's definitely big enough. If I play to make sure that our habitat can get through our quarantine system, we're also going to need to make sure it's got water. So let's go on our water icon. We're going to need a new one. Okay. So that might be something we could have here even. Well, let's put it on this side because then it can get more. Let's put our water treatment over here. I'm going to have it on the back corner. I'm going to sit it over here. Like that. And then we can connect it up. Get rid of that. A 4-path. Let's just put an ugly little stealth path in for now. And add it to our work zones. Put it on zoo. Going to have both of them. And then... I think that's actually what that's what our mechanics are working on right now, so that's fine. So our mechanic can go fix that if there's ever a problem. But now we can put some water in because this will be... It's not powered. Oh yes, and we need some power, obviously. So let's get a solar panel and we'll double it up. So now we have negative impact on guests. That's before the path, so we're all fine. Let's check again. Yeah, that's all fine. So we can sink the terrain down slightly over here and have a little bit of a watering hole, I guess it would be. That's quite a large watering hole. But there might be quite a few animals, I suppose, here. I'm just going to change the shape of it slightly, I think. Push it out here a bit more. So it doesn't have to feel quite so deep. I quite like that, actually. The water is quite high, though. I'm just thinking realistically, they wouldn't fill it that high. So let's just push in. Let's turn this down a little bit. Make them slightly steeper edges. I think it's here. That looks okay. Let's go with that. It's a nice big area as well for them to drink from. And they've passed. Now we can't call our giraffe this. So in the meantime of it getting a name, I'm gonna call it my mind would absolutely blank. I'm gonna call it Eco in the meantime. And then Eco can get a nice name from you guys if you'd be so kind as to give him a name. Put it in the comments what you want Eco to be called. He does not have to stay in Eco. He can be whatever you guys want. Okay, let's just shrink. No, I think they're fine. I'm just going to play around the barriers, but maybe it's just this one to come down slightly. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I just wanted something like that, so it didn't look quite so high. And then we should be able, our giraffe should be coming on his way. Where's Eco? There he is. Come on. He's 4 years old. Bless. I don't actually know what kind of enrichment he's going to need. It's going to be interesting. Do we have anything already? Where am I looking for? R. PQR. There we go. Ah, sprinkler. Not a lot then. Not a lot. Oh, let's see him come in. The moment of truth. Our first giraffe. Oh my goodness, he's massive. Wow. Look at him. Wow, what a pretty boy. Oh, look at him showing off. Yep, give it a good run. Gotta try out your new habitat. Look how massive this is for you. Beautiful boy in the sun. Well, that is a majestic beast if I ever did see one. Eco, there we go. Now we've got Eco in, we need to check if he's okay. And I'm sure he's not. Firstly, can he escape? He cannot, and he can access all the water, so that's good. Okay. What's wrong with your environment? We need more hard shelter. Okay. Well, actually, I'm just thinking it might be best to put all our animals in first and then see if they can cope. So let's see. Oh, that's a... What happened to all their immunity? Is there some kind of Nile Lechwe problem? Do we have any that we need to... that we can release? Oh, actually, we might have an animal that we can release into the wild for some more credits. Because I believe... Oh my goodness. Is that a tapir we don't know about? What happened here? Let's see. Oh, we just never named the adults. Okay, Max. Young adult. Both your parents are in here. I think it might be time to release you into the wild. You can get 32. Be gone, Max. Have a great life. Oh, look at us. We're conserving. We're actually like reproducing species and releasing them. Like, how cool is that? Now we can definitely afford to get one of these guys as well. So I think we should go for this one. Jeffrey. Very strong name. Then I think we can afford to get a couple of females that aren't quite as good. Let's see if we can refresh. No, there's only these at the minute. That's okay. We can keep an eye out for giraffes as well, because it would be nice if we can find any for money. Because there's just so many conservation points. I didn't realize. But we need to get a nice little troop. What are they called actually? Not a troop, a nice little herd going for eco. Let's put these guys into the quarantine and we can bring them out later. I just need to do a little bit of time in there. So we need to make sure that this is a grassland biome. But I am going to wait to put plants in until we've seen what everyone requires. But at the minute, we know that there's too much long grass in here for eco. So let's make more short grass, which you can very easily do. And put a little bit of long grass. I'm going to put it on like 40%. And then, to be honest, I mean, he's happy with the levels of rock and soil. We could maybe boost soil up a little bit. Around the water. There's some rockiness in the water, a little bit of rockiness at the back. Okay, I think he's fine with that. And he needs hard shelter. Now, one thing I was going to do with the barriers, and this is an artistic decision, which I'm not sure about yet. I'm going to go undulating. I'm going to move these up. How high are they? 4. Just going to see what happened if we've raised every other. Would this look good? Will this look bad? Let's find out. Just a little bit different. I kind of like it. It's a bit weird. I'm not going to lie. It's a bit odd, but I do quite like it. And we can kind of fix little ones that look a bit strange, like this one here. Just needs to be made even. Something like that. I quite like just having them be a bit random. As long as none of them are too high, and I don't think any of them are, it just adds a bit of like interest to the habitat. Another thing I'm going to do is just put in some... Oh, hold on. Oh, they're ready. They're ready. Okay, let's put them all in. Because then we can get the nature in and then it'll look really nice. So let's do that. And then we can also get our staff buildings in, finally. We've got some really beautiful staff buildings now. Let's go filter by theme, conservation. There they are. Look at these. Oh, they're going to be so nice. I can't wait to show you guys. They're just honestly the most beautiful things. We're also going to need a new work zone for, I'm going to call it Africa Start. They're going to have this. They're going to need a keeper hut and probably a staff room. So I'm just going to leave it at this right now. Africa Entrance, let's call it. And this is going to have a new keeper. And they're going to be assigned to Africa Entrance. I'm going to train up our other staff while we're here. because we are expanding quite quickly. Got 4 vendors. We could maybe get another vendor. There are only 3. Yeah, I think we're okay actually. We need to get more exhibits and stuff, and more shops and stuff, so we can do that. Ooh, claim a reward. Yeah, let's get some money. I think honestly we're still making, we're making loads of money, and we could probably improve our ticket price now. Yeah, let's do ticket price is good. Oh, we need toilets too. Okay. Before we go any further, let's put a toilet in. A small conservation toilet. That's all our guests want. They just want somewhere where they can actually go to the toilet. Right, let's put one in here. And then we're going to put another one over here by the giraffes. Look how beautiful they are though. Like, look at these buildings. That's so cool. Hello. Okay, vet research is complete. Oh, they've done the iguanas. Okay, let's move on to the poison frogs. And let's just check on our iguanas. Put their little bit of logs, trunks in. Cool. I like it. I think maybe we should get another vet at this point, honestly. Because we're doing a lot of research. I think it's about time. Let's assign them to zoo. And then let's put them on some research. Maybe they should... Paige, again, we need more names. Maybe Paige could research that. Oh, they're in. We missed them. Oh, look at these little guys. Oh, they're so cute. Look at them walking around, licking their lips. This is Mr. Alpha over here. Just chowing down on some grass. Are they happy in their social side? Social, yeah, they've got enough of them. Oh, inspectors left. Okay, yeah, Habitat 27. We need to name these. I think it's probably this one. Yeah, that's going to be giraffes and lechwe. And then this is going to be tapirs. Oh, where is the habitat? It's just a load of rocks. Did I spell that right? I don't even know what I wrote then. Oh wow, I did. That was just kind of autopilot. Wow. Okay, so we've got them in. Everyone's having a decent time, but they're not super happy. How do you feel about your terrain? You need more soil. Okay, soil can be arranged. Let's put some in a wider area. I think generally if it's just a little soilier. You happy? Okay, they're happy now. Are you happy, Mr. Giraffe? Yes, you are. Okay, so everyone's happy with this kind of soily, kind of grassy terrain. It's not super beautiful, so I might just put some light soil in over here and have this be a bit soilier, have this be a little bit grassier, because I think I prefer that. Oh, it's too much soil. You're happy. Let's just put a little bit more grass in then. They're happy. They're happy. Okay, everyone's happy. They do need some hard shelter. And there are some quite cool, massive shelters we have, like, already. So we can just put another habitat in if we want. There are these are 24 by 24. These are pretty cool, I have to say. And it does look like they're made of, it's wood and then I think metal, which isn't ideal. But to save us time in having to build a whole wooden roof, I think something like this could be pretty cool. Especially if, you know, we just angle it into the terrain somewhere. Maybe it should be over here, actually, because they seem to like it over here. And that's probably big enough for all of them, honestly. Put something like that in. I've got a massive entrance. Maybe we should move it around, actually. No. I'm trying to think what gives them more privacy, but I don't actually think that bothered about privacy. They don't seem to be very shy. If they become a bit more shy, I think that's when we put them in. But they're not stressed at all, and guests can easily see them. So let's put that in, and then we'll put extra large bedding. I'm going to have like loads of them. Random rotations on. Just a big old bed. We're going to have that one, and I think we should put a slightly smaller one in over here as well. Just for those that don't want to share there is a place you can go. I don't quite like that, actually. And this can be a bit more of a quiet place for them too. Yeah, let's just move it out very slightly. Yeah, that's a bit better. Right. I'm going to put some bedding in here as well. It has deleted the terrain a bit, but I actually think that works a little bit better. We could scoop a little bit of dirt out. We don't have to use a machine for that. I could do that by hand. That's not too much. Just get a shovel. Oh, look at them. Look at them just walking around, though. They're so pretty. I think this is my favorite animal we have in our zoo so far. Oh, so cool. And you know, the lechwe are pretty cute. Lechwe? Please help me. You know what I'm like with pronunciations. Oh, wow. Okay, guest facilities. Let's get some donation bins in. Where's our trusty donation box? Right, we're having one there. One there. One there. And one there. And then we're going to have some bins in too. Because we know how mucky these little pups are. They will litter everywhere if we let them. A bin by the toilet. And one there. And this slightly rogue one that's just moved out. Right, let's put you there. Feel free to donate, everyone. Okay, let's put some... what's it called? Food and water. That's what we want. Species. I think it's going to be the lechwe first. Okay, they're happy with large food trough. What about reticulated giraffe? They're happy with the same things. Oh, food cage. Oh, we got to have a food cage. That's got to be like right here. Because people will love that. And then let's put a large food trough down on this side as well. So the Nile lechwe can get that. Poison frog, carry on please. Efforts are much appreciated. Well, the barrier status at 58, so it is, yeah, it's gonna need, you know, a mechanic or two going around. Let's just check on our finances. Okay, so we've dipped a little bit in our finances, but we do have a lot more animals, and hopefully we'll get a lot more donations coming through with this. And actually, I think we should put our zoo price up a bit, our ticket price. So let's go 10 and 5. And we do need to put some more guest facilities in as far as food and stuff. So maybe we'll have another habitat here maybe, and then we'll have some more over here. So we can turn this into like a little staffy area. I'm actually going to just improve the area by putting in let's get the theme, let's get conservation, a keeper hut right here. And you can see how cute the keeper huts are. Oh, look at that. It has a little vegetable garden. Guys, come on. As if I can go with anything else. This is like, I was thinking, oh, I'll make my own ones, and then I've seen this stuff and I literally, I can't go back. How adorable is that? So, I mean, we're going to get rid of that path to the old, what's it called? The power stuff anyway. Let's put that there just for now. We're going to connect it up with a little 4-meter path. Oh, not there though. That's going to annoy me. Okay. Carry you on. 4 meters, please. Thank you. Look how cute this is. Look, you can go inside. I mean, you could always go inside, but it's just adorable. Look. They're growing tomatoes. How can I say no? How can I say no? And look, their little marrows. Oh, it's adorable. I love it. That's why it's here. It's here to stay. So now we have our keeper there. We can just add it into our work zone. Let's add that there. We need to add a few of these in, actually. We need to add these into zoo. And then I think they're okay over here. I think maybe the exhibits. I'm going to put this in as well. So they've got somewhere to go. And we should probably get a little staff area over here as well. It's going to add to our upkeep costs. So we have to be careful. Conservation staff room. Okay. Going to whack a little one in. I'm trying to think actually, are these going to have negative impact still? Because they're heavily decorated. Okay, very, very slightly. So what I'm going to do is move this building back to there. And then we're fine. And I'm going to do the same with the staff building. I'm just going to whack it here. And look at that. Now, it's got it here. It's got a little water bar. How cute. One thing it does have, it's got like a hatch and then deck chairs, which is very ambitious, but I do feel like this is somewhat of a health and safety hazard. Look at that slope. But, you know, the intention's there. There is a possibility with green roofs is you can have this like beautiful garden on top of your roof, which is amazing. But it's also nice just for like biodiversity. Like think of all the bees that can be on these flowers and everything, and like climbers there, and oh, it's just a really great idea. I just want the whole planet to have plants all over it. Oh, okay, let's put some plants in. Speaking of, put some plants in, because I've just been talking and not actually making this place a haven for these guys. Oh, the king of Africa. This will let people know they're in Africa. A nice baobab. Oh, about to mate. Oh. Oh. Okay, mate. Well, if anyone's counting, I think he's done. I think we may have another baby on the way. Multiple animals have low welfare. Oh no, I think there's too many of them. Okay, this update cannot come soon enough. I'm just gonna bulk select U6 trade center. In fact, let's have 4. There you go. It's one of each, 2 of each. Has that solved your social problems? Yeah, everything else is good. Okay. Have you guys got the same? Yeah, there's loads of you as well. Right. Oh, we can't do that. We need the boys. Where are the boys gone? Just having girls in this one. I think that's got the adults in it as well. 3 is fine. 3 is enough. 3 is not a crowd in this instance. Exhibit trading. Wow, look at these. Okay, so I think some of them we're going to have to quick trade out. Why can we not release these into the wild, I wonder? Interesting. Perhaps, I don't know whether they... That's kind of the whole point of the zoo. I'm trying to think, because normally you can't, if you buy them, then you'd have to quick trade them. But, I mean, we can use the money still. Just a bit irritating that we can't... Yeah, there's no option. Okay. Just grab another couple at random. No. That's quite a good amount of money. Quick traded. Boom. Look at that go. Right. Back to our plants. It's getting a bit late. I'm going to make the zoo close a bit earlier. Or start a bit later. No, it's closing too late. I'm going to close at 8. Got a little bit left, and then it's going to be morning. Vet research. Yes. Gold star for you. Move yourself onto the other type of poison frog. And let's upgrade our poison frogs. There's so much to do in this. Okay, when you get loads more animals, it becomes like, oh, you're going back and forth. Okay, so tiny little leaf litters. I don't know if you can see. There you go. Put some leaves in there, though. That's worth doing. Okay. I think we'll have to do a massive renaming session in the next episode where we go and rename loads of animals, because we've just got some beautiful animals here as well. So we're going to do a quick check, see if we've got any more giraffes that we can afford. They are all incredibly expensive. We want to save up and get this one, but we're going to need to... Well, maybe our otters could help us out. Let's see. Do have a lot. If they're getting older, yeah, when they're older, they might give us a bit more, a few more conservation points. So we'll have to keep an eye on them. And same with our exhibit animals. Oh, we've had offspring. Well, we know that this just gets us cash, but we might as well just go through. Put you in here. Okay, why is there the option for some of them? That's so odd. I swear I used to be able to release into the wild, but hey, we'll take the money. Maybe it's because they're poison frogs, I don't know. Like, because you can't physically handle them very easily. But if you're going to sell them in a zoo, you've got to handle them as well, so I don't really understand how it's that much different. Tier 2 food. Oh, how's the zoo doing money? Okay, oh, pretty good. Okay, let's sort out food. Oh, that's all we have. Maximum food, so it's just the giraffe's gone up. Exhibit empty. We are all good. It's a really good quick little check if you want to check up on your animals at a high level. It's really good. And finances. I think we're doing all right. Okay. I'm gonna put in some low-level plants, and we're just gonna put in some like elephant ears and things like that. Okay, that can work, right? Okay, how do you feel about the plants? You don't like the custard apples, they're gone. You're happy. You're happy. It's a lot more complex to please 2 species. I'm not super happy, but I'm gonna let it go because I'm gonna put a few rocks in and make myself feel a little bit better. And I quite like the Savannah rocks. I won't lie. Look at these bad boys. No, if I've got my rocks, I'm happy. You know this. You know this by now. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's got no enrichment, so let's do that. Wow, okay. Some of them that both of them will appreciate. Let's put a sprinkler over here, because that feels like a sprinkly area. Let's get our herb scent marker. That can be a prize for going through. You have to go all the way through though, otherwise you're not allowed to sniff it. And then we can get graze ball feeders. So let's put a couple of these in. And then our that might be a bit near the water actually. They're just gonna roll it straight in. Let's put it down the back there. Then we don't actually need this one. I'll leave it in now because they've just been fed. But then we can put a couple of grab balls in. I think the giraffes use those too. And I think they'll be happy. How are you guys? Oh, they're happy. Look at them. They're so happy. Look at them eating. Isn't that just the cutest thing you've ever seen? I want to make sure that we finish off our little exhibit area and put an axolotl in, or maybe 2 if we're lucky. Maybe more. I have no idea what group size these live in. I think we wanted about here. And now we want to recreate something like this, but taking sections of it. And I think we might go for the curve that we've got. Like here. Let's turn the grid size down to 2. Oh, we've got otter offspring expected. Exciting times. And then we're just going to come forward. We're going to let people in. So maybe we should just, at this point, recreate what we've got here. Okay, I've tried to play around, and for some reason I can't seem to split this from the rest of the group. I must be doing something wrong. We've got some vet research just done, so I'm just going to pause and basically try and replicate something we've got here, over here, but trying to use it so that we're keeping it somewhat volumetric, but obviously this is a much smaller building, so there's going to be some changes. Okay, I think that's good. We've tried to reuse as much as possible from here to try and keep the shapes the same, but it may be that we need a slightly unique building for this one just because it's one on its own. I think it's definitely time that we have a look at what research our vets managed to do, because we've been holding on that for a while. Ooh, so we've got 2 research on the frog. That's great. Okay, I'm going to leave them plowing on. In fact, we could add the stuff in here. This is the iguanas. So these are the... Oh no, there's too many frogs in here. Ooh, I'm going to sort that out in 1 second because in the new update, they've added a feature to help us control the populations. This is what I wanted. So we can improve the layout of Lemon's poison frog habitat. So can we see that? Does that change? Oh yeah, you can see there's leaf litters added in there. Just some brown leaves basically. But it gives them something to hide under. It's a little bit of privacy for them as well. Right, let's have a look at our exhibits. I don't think we have any. No, we don't already. So let's find Axolotl. Oh, there's only one. Ah, she's ours. We'll have to keep checking back and getting more, but we definitely want this one. So let's add her in here. Oh, look at it. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love the water ones. They look awesome. Right, and let's play as well, and then make sure she's got the right. So 15 to 20 degrees. This is way off. We're going to make this 17 degrees and 80 to 90. Let's have that at 85% humidity. That's okay. I know we need to assign them. That's fine. We'll do that now. Let's go staff, work zones, exhibits, and let's just add this one in. Ooh, they could probably use these facilities as well. The staff facilities up here. Let's just make sure Africa entrance, they should be using that as well. And then zoo, it's got to have everything. I don't think these ones over here, the otters and such, can just use these buildings. Oh, I didn't even think we've got it. We definitely need to add them in here. What's this? Animal Trade Center, Keeper Hut. This is what we want. You can see when you click them, it adds them in there. So we definitely want the Keeper Hut in there, and we should have the vet. I don't know if we need quarantine, but we should have the vet in as well, so that they're going to that. Although to be honest, we don't need it because the vets are all on zoo. So as long as the vet surgeries and everything's on zoo, the vets will just do everything because they've already got the vet surgery and everything in there. So that's absolutely fine. Look at our little waterfall that we've got going. So although it's not a super nice day, it's quite overcast. We've got a little axolotl in. What a great day for an entrance. That's what I like to see, a happy, healthy axolotl. I can't actually see it, and I hope I'm pronouncing axolotl correctly, because I feel like I pronounce every animal incorrectly in this series. Where are you? If we click animals... Oh my goodness, you're down here. Okay, let me sort the camera out. Sometimes double tapping facilities just kind of like resets the camera, which is a bit weird, but it does work. Ooh, about to have offspring, but I want to check out the axolotl. Can we do this in time? Look how cool that is. Wow, they look so weird. Little frills. Very strange. Let's go check out our babies. About to have more babies. Are you eating or are you giving birth? Oh wow, Big Tony's getting old. Oh, these are all turning to adults as well. We need to check that they're all going to be okay with each other. I don't know what their social situation is like when they grow up. Oh, look at you, you little scamp. Oh, there's 2. You've got a sibling. You've got a sibling. How many are you going to pop out? Just 2? 3. Oh my goodness. A third one again. I think she had triplets last time. Yep, it's just 3. She's getting up again. Oh, and it's nighttime and daytime. It's a very quick change there. Big Tony's massive, isn't it? Oh, this isn't even him. This is a different one. Wow, okay. I think this is a massive sign that we need to get on the naming of all of our animals. Because, look, I don't even know how to pronounce this one. Apologies if anyone watching has called this, but I don't even know what that is. It's just a bunch of letters strung together, as far as I'm concerned. We do need to fix this. So hold on, let's Let's add in some... We don't have any exhibit signs saying what the animals are. This may be a my bad situation. I don't think I've put any of them in. Hold on. Pause game. Pause game, pause build. Let's pause and let's build. Okay, we've added all of them in now, so they've got education. One other thing I did see is I want to get rid of this trim that we've got on all of them as well. There you go, like that. Because I think it's just too high. I think I'm going to turn the grid height down to 2 meters. Or maybe 1. Or 0. There we go. I just want to put it in like that. Okay, I think that's good on all of them. I think it just looks a bit odd at this one. Because, no, yeah, it's fine. It's just because the soil piles up against the side. Cool. That looks so much better, though, I think. Because it's a bit more covered. And, yeah, look, our little axolotl in there. I really want them to start swimming around. Where are they? They still just chilling down here? I want to see them swim. I assume they swim, like, around, do they? Or do they kind of just float? Where are you? Oh, there. No, they're swimming. They are swimming. Look at them go. Oh, wait, there they are. Look at them swim. What a good... Oh, it's a good girl, isn't it? I was going to say, what a good boy. What a good girl. Look at her go. So cool. Their like, neck thing just doesn't make sense to me. Like, how is that a real creature? It's so odd. We have to make sure we're saving these species. This is a perfect animal to have in our zoo because we need to save these things and make way more of them. They're just so interesting. No more to buy, so we can't breed them yet. Ooh, zoo reputation. We have a 3-star zoo. That's amazing. We've made it to 3 stars. We're not doing anything on marketing. We can do that. Do that in a bit. Wow, that's so cool. Okay, well, now we've got them in, I think we should have a look at our new information that's been added. So let's start with the Goliath frogs, because I think they were having an issue. So we've got management now. So there's a whole new tab that they've just added in the latest update. So let's manage the population. How many males do we want? We want 1 male. Store in the trade center if it gets too many. Let's say priority, yeah. Age. Max females. 3 is probably good, actually. Yeah. Let's see what they're saying now. Oh no, there's too many. Okay, so let's have 1 male and 2 females. How's that working? Yes, they're happy with that. So there's 3 frogs in there. 1 male, 2 females, and they're going to store them in the trade center if they get too many. Priority being, to be honest, we should do the priority based on appeal or conservation credits. Maybe on conservation. Yeah, let's do everything based on conservation because we are, you know, we are a conservation zoo first and foremost. So I'm just going to make sure that that is the same on all of these, and let's see what animals we get. Okay, that's a really cool feature that they've added. I love that. Oh, we're about to have babies. We're about to have babies. And here comes the long wait for babies. Oh my goodness. Careful, she's pregnant. What the Sort yourself out, mister. That was way too much. I'm not sure about having him in here now. Oh, what is going on? Oh, this is giraffe drinking and babies at the same time. This is quite the shot. Oh, look at them. Look at the little things. Oh, I don't like that shot of the giraffe. I'm gonna stay on this side. You're just having one. Just one little baby. Oh, look how tiny they are. They're just checking out the giraffe. Like, does everyone else see the giraffe in here? Yeah, is it just B? Oh, nice. Another research for the giraffe. That's good. Maybe we should move our poison frog research onto one of the other species. They've all got 2. Maybe we should do the axolotl. Now they're in there. And we need to research more of the Nile lechwe. Oh my goodness, they're already expecting offspring again. Right, now is definitely the time. I'm going to first see if we can afford any more giraffe. Because they are awesome, but they're super expensive. Let's have a look. Any more? We've not got many conservation credits. I guess that's the problem. Okay, 200. Oh my goodness, look, they got albino ones. Albino. Don't know how to pronounce that either. Oh no! Tony! The OG! Oh, big Tony's going down. Oh, R.I.P. Tony. Forever in our hearts. Let's call the vet. Don't laugh. That is not okay. Isa? Mr. Dixon? Well, we can get a memorial going for Tony. I'm going to pause the game because it's always way too much to do at once. Let's get... I think they're in facilities. Yes, let's get a little memorial plaque going for Tony. I think what we're going to do is make a memorial in the zoo. Perhaps not in this episode, but we'll make a proper memorial and we can put all of our animals in there and there can be like a little peaceful memorial area. Oh my goodness! What has happened to the benches? Well, I'm trying to talk about memorials. Wow, I'm going to get rid of these anyway. This is a perfect time to update our benches. We're going to update the benches, then we're going to rename all of our animals. That's the plan. Okay, we didn't have too many benches. It was just for the first habitat, so people just really want to sit down. Let's filter. Let's have conservation and new world, because that's kind of been our theme for this one. Okay, conservation is actually quite cute. They've got some... I like their bins too. Though I do like the recycling bins we have now, because they actually have the recycle symbol on them. These are just like general bins, and I want people to recycle. But these are really cool seats. I don't like those as much. They're cute. I think I might go for these because they're just a bit cooler. And then we could have the New World benches like these around. Because they're just a bit different, a bit more interesting. So let's scatter some of these in. I didn't think I'm going to put the canopy on because I don't actually like that canopy too much. But we could just have the benches and they've got a big hole in the middle so your food can fall through. By the time you get around here, the old people are going to be very tired, so they're going to want to sit down. And then we'll probably need a reasonable amount of seating for the loved ones of those going to the toilet, because my goodness, sometimes the queues for a certain toilet is quite long, and I'm not pointing fingers at anyone here, but you might want to be waiting outside, so you're going to need some seating. Okay, fence is complete. Let's rename some animals. We've got our 2 tapirs in here. I'm going to call the male one Cusco and the female one Kronk. Then for the otters, we're going to have Rosie, Runar, Henson, Tay, Lupo, and Large Larry. Like Big Tony, we've got Large Larry. It's taken on the family name. For our Nile lechwe, we're going to have Scoop be our main big boy. Smarty, Gem, who's pregnant, and Junie. And then we have a long-awaited giraffe renaming from Eco. I think Eco, as much as I love the name Eco, should just be the John Doe for the zoo. Until we know what an animal is going to be called, we'll call it Eco. And so, the giraffe name for our Eco Zoo shall be Melman. I really like the name Melman from Madagascar. It's very funny. We'll get more giraffes in here anyway, so thank you for everyone who suggested giraffe names. You will get a giraffe in the zoo, I'm sure. We just, I've got them all on the list, so we'll use them in the future. But look at little Melman sitting up there like he doesn't know what he's doing. What a cute boy. Yeah, And hopefully the vet can take out Big Tony soon, which sounds like I was ordering a hit then. And we've got all our exhibit animals. Look at all of these. So we can quick trade these out. I realize I've sorted them by conservation status, but some of these, or none of them, I think, can be traded anymore. So I'm going to go back off camera and just switch that to money, so we can just keep the most, you know, we can sort by the most expensive. I'm going to quick trade these out for quite a hefty amount of money. And hopefully we'll get some more animals traded out of the zoo, released, sorry, into the wild soon. And then we can get more conservation credits and buy some more giraffes for our zoo. I think this is a great little axolotl exhibit though. And I'm hoping we can get a partner for the little unnamed, well, this, she can be Eco for now. I'm not planning on renaming many of the exhibit animals, but we can call her Eco because she has absolutely no friends currently. I think we need to start sorting out our staff room area over here. And I have to excuse my voice if it sounds a bit funny in this episode and probably the next couple of episodes, because I have a little bit of a cold at the minute, so I'm just fighting through it. If we go onto staff facilities here and we filter by the theme of conservation, I think we just want conservation, we can find all the blueprint buildings. And I think for this series, for this staff area, we're just going to use the blueprint ones just because they're so good. Like, these are so nice, and we've already used some of them up here for our little keeper hut and staff room in the distance over there. If you can see through this disgusting rain, like, at least our umbrella sails are going through the roof. Is it here? Buy an umbrella. Yeah, no. What are you buying? I don't even know what we're selling anymore. Oh, it's Gulpy, and then it's here. Look at them selling little information packs. You've already got umbrellas. What are you doing? Who brings an umbrella to the zoo? Well, smart people, I suppose, when it's raining. I'm just going to go through, basically. Ooh, we've had offspring, but we sorted this out in the last episode. So the second we have offspring on our exhibit animals, like our poison frogs as well, it's going to organize it for us and send them to storage if there's like surplus animals, which is really great for us. Cool, we get a little reward, and our inspector's done a report. Way, look at us! Look at us! 5 stars across the board. Our education needs work, but we know this. We know this. Anyway, without further ado, let's get rid of these buildings. I'm going to pause the game, delete the staff room, delete the keeper hut. We're going to have our keeper hut over here because it's just the most adorable building in the game. Look at the little vegetable garden. Kills me every time. And I think if we do negative impact on guests, it's tiny, so we could have this way closer and it'd still be fine. We've got the trade center, which looks a bit interesting. It's a bit different. So I'm going to delete this and put in the conservation trade center just opposite. And if you look in this, it's a bit of an industrially looking building. And actually, I might move it further back because it is a bit more industrial. But it's got a Jeep in it. Look how cool that is. Oh, so different. Yeah, I am going to move it, though. I'm going to have it a bit further in. I'm going to have it back here, actually, with the utilities. So I think if I whack it like here, then it kind of works with how we want this. Oh, is this? No, it's only one-sided. Okay. We can then just expand the path to include this as well. Is it on the ground? Yes. Okay. I think it's because I have railing on ground path turned on. I do, because I was doing a little section earlier. That's why the railing came up. It wasn't that it was elevated. Yeah, we've got a little industrial bit over there. Let's have a look at the next ones. Got our research center. That is a cool building. That's going right here. Okay, we're going to have a research center there. We're going to delete this workshop and research center. And we're going to put the workshop just next to it because that also looks awesome. I'm kind of staggering the buildings a bit so it looks a bit more interesting. These are they're kind of eating into the path here, but I think it's fine. They've still got room. It's only for staff and there's not that many of them. Look at this workshop though as well. They've got all the tools here. Like they've done such a nice job with these buildings. I love the attention to detail here as well. Like it's so good. Right, let's get rid of the vet. Check we've got enough money. We definitely do. And quarantine. And then we need to put quarantine in. Another hideously industrial looking building. So I'm going to whack it back here. We're going to have it go here. Oh, actually, no, we're not. We're going to move it over slightly. I'm going to click X and give it a bit more space because there's a little area in here. So our, we could even do a little path in here so that our people can come in and collect the storage items, which I just think is really cool. And it also, it's you can see in through the back. If you ever want to do that for some reason, I don't quite understand. Oh, we've changed color though. Or is it just the angle because it's elevated? No, we've definitely changed color. I think we were on green before and I've since changed to purple. So I'm just going to undo that. Keep it green for eco. And the last two buildings, we've got the staff room we need to put in. We have the small staff room. In fact, that will probably just go right in the center there. Yeah. So let's whack that there. Nice and accessible for everyone. And then the vet, I believe, is the last building. And there's two vet surgeries. One of them is just very, it seems very concrete for conservation. I know it's not eco-friendly, it's conservation, but they're going along that theme with stuff like this. And this is a majestic beauty. Look at that. That's just something else. I think we'll just whack this here. And there you go. We've got a very interesting, like it's got loads of levels to it, but a very interesting vet surgery. And it's still got the vet table and everything inside. It's exactly the same, just a really beautiful skin on it. So now we can delete a lot of this path as well. We don't need all of this. I am going to make a little path that comes from like behind the staff area. We're going to go there. Because now they can go from quarantine to the vet very quickly in case they take an animal from the trade center to quarantine in case it's sick, and then, well, to determine whether it's sick. And then if it is sick, they can go straight across to the vet surgery. And then we've got our other little buildings in here. We've got our research areas. We've got our maintenance over here, right by the truck, and our beautiful little keeper hut. I think that's a really nice little staff area. I'm going to just go into the work zones and just make sure that we've definitely got it linked up. We don't have any educators, so maybe now is about time. Seeing as we got a not so good education rating, maybe we should get our first educator. We've got Lynette Morton, and I'm going to rename Lynette a little bit later, along with all of the other stuff that we might have that haven't been named, I think in another episode, because I know you guys have been sending in some great names, so I want to make sure I do them justice, and I'll probably do them all at the same time. For now, though, let's make sure we're set up with Lynette. We need an animal talk point for each animal, and I'm trying to think what the best area is. It's probably... we've got the area here. Maybe this is the best area to do a talk about the otters, where they can see in, because that is where everyone likes to go. The other alternative is to do one around here, and there's a possibility that they might be able to throw food in. And let's see if we can select the species, the giant otter, and they can throw food. So I'm going to put it here just because then they can actually throw food into the habitat, which is much cooler. And then I'm going to assign this in the work zone as well, so that we can actually get it picked up. Ooh, I zoomed out very, very quickly. Right, there we go. Okay, I am going to put seating in as well, and I have to be mindful not to eat into the pathway too much, because ideally I'd have it about here so that the fence is just nicely hidden, but I don't want to create too much congestion around here. So in fact, I might move this sign there, and there you go. Now there's a bit more room to put in some seating. And the aim with this is just to create a little area that guests can sit down and watch the talk from, which is actually really cool because we can link it up in 1 second. And if we just have 2 seating areas for this exhibit right here, we can now link seating, select both of these and confirm the link. Now they'll come and go sit here if they want to watch the talk, or they can stand around it, but this gives a bit more variety. I think we need to check what time it is. It's June right now. So if we have this kick off in July every year, then we can hopefully see it soon. Yes. Okay. So guests are already coming up here because they know there's a talk that's about to be on. and our educator is going to come around and do a little talk here. We could also do exactly the same thing for our tapir habitat. We select the tapir and we can throw food and we can put seating in. Okay, I don't really think it's very easy to put in seating here because we have a massive hill here too, and it just makes the area a little bit more difficult to actually organize, but we don't really need seating. They can easily stand around and listen to the talk. We're going to make this one, if we've got July for the otters, let's leave August to give them time to get here and then put them in for September. And I think we'll probably have our talk taking place already. Oh, we may have already missed it. Look at them down there though. What a cool little area. Oh, we've got vet research complete as well. Oh, axolotls. Very cool. I think maybe we should get our other research going on the Nile lechwe because they're the only ones who haven't really had anything so far. And what have we unlocked? Toy enrichment. Oh, that means I think for the axolotls that we can change the layout of their habitat very slightly. So if we go into layout, yes, we can add tropical plants in. There it is. Just got a few of these going in. Oh yeah, they're very small. Probably on this side now. Or maybe I'm missing it completely. Ah, it's down here. Okay. Oh, I think that makes it a little bit more interesting, doesn't it? That's something. It's getting it's very dark and dingy with all this rain. I'm not really a big fan of this. We're about to have a baby lechwe. Oh my goodness, I think we've already had a baby lechwe in this zoo. Look at our Melman in the background. I almost called him Eco. He's get used to the name. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at them. How cute are you? Very cute. Always have to run away, don't you? As soon as we get the camera on you. Oh, cute little Wakesa. Well, you can join the name party. We're gonna have to rename all these animals in batches. You're gonna get a different name assigned at birth, and then we'll come along and rename you later. That's how it works at this zoo. Ah, the other thing, we got vet research complete again. Level 2 of the axolotls. We're actually plowing. Dr. Doolittle's plowing through this. I'm gonna actually switch. So Paige can just look around and kind of catch up with our animals, check that they're all okay, and Dr. Doolittle can do the research because he's just completely destroying it right now. I'm going to train all our staff as well because trained staff are happy staff. We need to make sure we do staff healthcare actually on this staff room as well. Oh, that's a toilet block. We probably shouldn't do healthcare in there. I don't think that's particularly sanitary. Staff healthcare. There we go. Now everyone in there can get a little bit more resilience to being overworked as well. Because we have the money, don't we? Look at this. We definitely have the money. I'm going to pause because we're going to just keep getting offspring and it's getting a bit ridiculous. We do have one to trade. So I'm going to trade Martin out of the zoo, which was the iguana baby we probably saw earlier. And now I'm trying to think what we should do with this space. This feels like a very cool, like kind of pre-built. We can use the land. We'll use that for one exhibit. I kind of want to use a double exhibit. So I think I'm going to build a path through here, just carry it on. And then we're going to make a dome structure. So if you've never built a dome before and you haven't seen me build one on one of my series, this is very quickly how you do it. So if you click on theme, I'm going to just filter by conservation and the New World theme, because that's just for this zoo. We want to use these pieces. I'm going to select a 4 meter high plank. It can't be a 2 meter or 1 meter because they don't follow the same like grid rules. And then I'm going to place one of them. And I think the next one is actually going to be a window piece. I think we're going to go for this glass modern wall, and I think it looks the same on both sides. I'm going to put it here. Ah, no, it's the other way around. I want it. I'm going to move because I want this to be the outside. I want this to be the inside. So we've got this here. I don't think it needs to be any taller than this particularly. It could be a little bit taller, but I think I'm going to do that through roofs and floors. I keep getting this notification about the baby. And we're going to get something that's a bit slanted. So we want something that's conservation focused still. If we've got wooden planks, that'll work. It's a shame they're not a nicer color, but they are going to be better than what we have. Otherwise, it's just a flat roof. And then we can bring back the color again with the flat roof, which I might have be quite big. In fact, I'm going to have one there and then an open space. And I'll show you what I'm going to do with this. So I've got all these different pieces. If you want to add any other detailing to it, you're more than welcome to go and do that now. It's the perfect time to do it if you are going to do something. Like if you want to put some trellis like we've had on before, or anything really that's going to look a bit interesting. I think we're going to go with at least this. I'm going to put a little bit of texture in here like that. And then I think that's probably all we need. I'm just going to duplicate this on the way down as well. I'm going to use angle snap. I'm just going to get this correct. It's exactly the same angle. Okay, so I've noticed a problem is that this doesn't quite join up here, and that's because I used the window piece, but I didn't actually put a window frame on it. So I've got the relevant window frame, and I'm just going to put this in here so that it all matches up. Now that we have this very strange section of a wall, is we're going to make sure we're still in the edit group. So if you've come out of that, you can hit the edit group button here, or you can just hit the R key, because the R key is the shortcut for the edit group. You're going to select all of it. You're going to hit Control D, hit Z twice to turn it around, and then you could just connect it up like this. The design I'm going for, I'm going to leave 2 spaces in the middle and have it like that, because I want some open space at the end. I'm just checking that we've got all of the design copied across. We do. So now we can exit this group, and then we've got this group selected. If you've come off it, it's fine. You can just click back on, and then you're going to hit Control Z. And we're not hitting Control D because we want it to stay on the same center point. So we need to make sure that angle snap is on. So if this is off, make sure you turn it on. Hit X again, and then we can rotate this round to be the opposite orientation. And now we've got the 4 of them. We can just select one of them, hit Control X, turn angle snap off, and then come around so that they all line up with one another. Okay, so now we have a very interesting dome pattern, which is slightly shimmering in the sun because there's so many pieces on the same one, but that is fine and that will settle down. And we have a beautiful dome. Now we do need to create a door for it. If we multi-select, we can select the whole thing and move it. And I think we're going to have this be about here. I'm going to reduce the path size actually in this part of the zoo. Okay, and the last thing we need to do now to actually let people enter this area is to delete what we have here. You could put a little door here. I think I'm just going to add a little arch like this so that the guests can enter. And I'm going to leave that decoration at the top as well. And now the guests can walk through here and enter the building. I think it's tight to the floor. It's not quite tight to the floor, so I'm just going to grab all of it, grab the whole building and move, and then just place it on here and hit shift and just make sure it's definitely sunk into the ground. So now we can do exactly the same thing on the other side. And I think the building just needs a little bit of rotation to be in the right place. Okay, so this may not be exactly perfect, but I think it's pretty good and good enough. And I'm just going to delete this path and join this one back up. So there's just a little entrance that goes into a 4-meter path, and then it goes back again. I'm going to turn the railing back on the ground path. And now we have a path right the way through our building, right the way through our dome building, and we've got loads of light coming in. We have a massive like skylight thing at the top. It's just like an open roof, and then we've got this interesting glass. And this structure is going to form part of our habitat for our next animal, and that's why we've got it in here. So let's quickly go have a look at this little baby be born so we can get this message off the screen. We're going to have a little baby tapir Again, I've already forgotten how to say it. I think it's tapir. Oh, here they are. A little baby. And I do remember, because it stuck out to me, that I said I'd name one of the next baby tapir watermelon. So there you go. Little watermelon in the zoo. So cute. It's so cute. Look at watermelon go. Look at those little eyes. Oh. I think our conservation zoo is really shaping up, I have to say. We've got lots of animals and we're conserving. Look at them, they're breeding. So we have this little dome area. This is going to be the start of our next habitat. And that is going to be over here. So we're going to have the Pygmy Hippos. So you guys voted on which animals you wanted in next, and Pygmies won. So they're going in. They are endangered. They don't need a lot of land, actually. So let's say we've got two. I don't know what species do they need. 2 to 4, 1 and 3 females. Goodness. Okay. So let's say we've got 3 adults and then 2 babies at some point. They still only need 360. Wow, it's very little. 4 adults is only 400, so they need very little space. They're not very big. What barrier requirements was it? Grade 3 and above 1 meter. Okay. Grade 3 is wooden logs. So we can also use the small habitat gates because they're only 1 meter high. And we can actually put it pretty close to the keeper area. So I'm going to put them on this side. And, or should they be on this side? Because there's, I think I'm going to put them on this side because there's not a lot of room for much else on that side, and these guys might be perfect for it. We're gonna have a little section off there. I think I'm happy with the shape of this. It took me a while to kind of decide on what I wanted, but I think this is good. And what I like is that we have a little shelter area for our hippos already built in here. So this could form their bed area, or what I'm going to do with it is it could be the water area. So I'm going to edit this barrier to here. I'm going to move these up to this height. Okay, now we've got a much higher barrier up here. I just have to fiddle with it a little bit to get it to work. We can make this glass here so you can see right in. And this could form a little water area for our little hippos. Okay, so I've been having a bit of a play around. And I think what I'm going to do is bring the dome area down a floor. That's going to be how we do this. Okay, so I think we've managed to effectively rebuild this area, but slightly lowered. And now we've got a lot more room to put in like a little water area in here and have it be a little swimming pool. And in fact, we can actually expand the area out more if we need to. But I do quite like having it here. I think this is still a reasonable size for them. And if we check our habitat... Oh, we need to complete the barrier. That makes a lot of sense. And then see what this looks like. They've got a lot of land area. They've still got 200 meters of water, which is bigger than I thought it'd be, honestly. And I don't think it's that bad. So I think for small animals like this is probably fine. Let's just check again what they need. They need 360 meters of water. So there's a small water area here for them. Okay, that gives a little bit of something to it. Right, now we've got this. Let's build a little water area. So to do this, I'm just going to push this out a little bit over here. I think that creates a water that's a pretty deep pool as well. So I think that should be good for our hippos, if I'm honest. I think we should probably get some hippos now. we're at that point. Let's get some pygmy hippos. Ooh, very expensive. We can get one male. Let's get this one for now. Do we have any others for sale? No, we don't. Ideally, we'd have them for money as well. Any cash listings, but they're just so few on at the minute. That's okay. Not to worry. We have one. Ooh, we have 2 axolotls to trade out as well. So we must have loads of them now. Let's go have a look. How many do we have in here? Oh, we've still only got eco. Ah, these are to buy. Ooh, we need to get ourselves a male axolotl. He's not the best, but he is company. So we're going to get him and send him in here. And the 2 of them can well, you know, help out the axolotl population. We're going to get our pygmy hippo and put him in our new quarantine building. And one thing we do need to do out here is just put in a few rocks to hide the slightly ugly situation we've got over here. I'm trying to think which rocks we're using. Probably the savanna rocks for this build. So I'm just going to put them in like so. And our pygmy hippo's past quarantine is ready to leave. Let's get him out of there. Move him to a new habitat. And this one we need to call pygmy hippos. Need to keep an eye out for pygmy hippos going forward to make sure that they're like giraffes. To make sure that we can actually get some in here. Once we can get 2, we can then start breeding. Like if we had 271 more, we'd be great right now. I don't think we have any other animals to release either into the wild. So for now, that will probably be how it is. We have quite a few otters, but I'm not sure they're quite ready. Now we have to think about the other needs of the hippos as well. They are going to have shelter under here. I'm not sure how much shelter they want, but it might be nice for us to make a little version of this dome just as a little shelter. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Ooh, I heard the sounds. I think they're in here. They are! Look at him! Look at that majestic beast go! Oh, please let me know what you want us to call this wonderful pygmy hippo. They don't need more hard shelter, but I think they deserve some. And he's come right over here where it's going to be. So I think I'm going to carry on building this dome and give him a little shelter. We've also got our vet research complete for the Nile lechwe, so we're going to carry on doing that. And our other vet can carry on and check up on all our guests. We have quite a lot of stress over in here. I think maybe that's due to them. Is that due to them having too many people? Too many of them in one habitat? No, I think it might be to do with them not having enough areas to hide. I think that's just during feeding times. I'm sure they'll move over here in other times because we have built those areas in for them. Look at Melman. Such a majestic animal. And it's telling us that we can't access it from any work zone. So let's put this into the work zone. We're going to have this on Africa entrance. We're going to have it on, and we're going to have it on zoo. So now everyone should be able to reach them. We need to make sure our educator's working on zoo as well. And in fact, we should probably, I'll tell you what, we'll do that in the next episode. We should probably get them to do talks on all of the other spaces as well. For now, I'm going to Control X this and build another little dome as we did the last one. Okay. Now we've done this, I think if we select all of this, we can just position it over here. Give them a couple of entrances then. Make sure it's on the ground. And then they can have some bedding in here, and it's a pretty cool little shelter. And it's a nice small habitat as well, so like the guests can come around here and they can still see everything. I'm going to make a 5-meter path that comes off. Oh, maybe we'll keep it 7. It can still be a main path area later. I'm going to come off here. I think that's a little far away, so I'm actually going to put a 3 path in. Let's put one there. There you go. That's a bit better. And we can link that up later if we want to. We're going to need to put in some donation bins. So let's grab some donation bins and some normal bins. Put in some recycling bins in here, so people don't litter while they're admiring our animals. Put in some benches too. And the donation bins. Okay, I think that's pretty cool. Let's just check that they're happy with everything. They don't have any needs that are unfulfilled. They need a slightly different terrain makeup, that's fine. And they seem pretty happy. They don't like the plants we have. Where are these plants in their habitat? Ah, on top of here, that's fine. We can remove those that are encroaching on their land. That's absolutely fine. Rather than move this building, I'm happy to just get rid of those. And let's put in some plants that they do like. What do they want? They want tropical from Africa and aquatic from Africa. And enrichment. Okay, so enrichment, the final thing. Let's filter by Pygmy Hippo. And we've got a large feeder. We'll put that in. We have a little sprinkler around the back and a herb scent marker over here with all the plants. You can bring them over there. That makes them very happy. That's great. African penguin. Look at these bad boys. Can't wait to get these. They're also endangered, so they could be part of our zoo. And they have quite small land requirements. That is only for one. But let's say, I mean, what groups do they live in? 6 to 500. Wait, is that 1,000? No, I think that's 500 total, and it could be 500 males, 500 females, or a mix of both. 500 though. Okay, we're not gonna have that many, I can tell you now. But let's say we get to 20. Is that a good size? 20 is quite a lot, isn't it? Barely any land. Okay, even 30. Okay, that's quite a lot of penguins. So we're gonna go with that. They need some deep water. We need to take note of that, and they need some water, some normal water. So we're looking at kind of not too big a habitat. We've just won something. Exhibit species welfare. Oh, that's great. Well, we're a great zoo. We knew that. We knew that before. So this is our. Oh, look. Our Pygmy Hippo is out of the water, enjoying his new habitat, and the best name has already been shouted out in the comments. We're going Moto Moto. Great film, funny name. I think I spelled that right. I'm not sure. You can tell me if I spelled it right or not. But hilarious name, and we've already got Melman in the park, so we'll need to get Gloria at some point when we get a female, which we could have a look at now. No, just males. That's all we have. Okay. We'll have to keep looking. One thing that we've pointed out is that the way we're doing this zoo, because I've not got VIP guests like visiting the zoo or anything, which you get conservation credits for, but I can just log in every so often to the franchise zoo, and it gives you 100 credits every time you log in. So I've already got us up to 200 just by logging in a couple of times, and it's really not a big deal. So yeah, I'll probably just do that to get some extra credits, and then once we get into the swing of things, we'll be releasing species into the wild. That'll give us loads of credits, and we'll be absolutely fine. We've just not really got the numbers at the minute. I think the tickets are underpriced. Is that right? Underpriced, yes. Okay, well, not for long. Let's say 12 and 6. I'm not going to put them up a lot because we're actually doing really well on money. Where's our finances? Look at that. 15,000. That's going up. Like, it's crazy. We're making so much money. And we barely have any... oh, wow. It's all from donations, basically. We barely have any shops. That's what I was going to say. They're so small. Which we do need to get. But I'm thinking we'll probably put some more shops on this side. Maybe even here. But for now, we're going to use this area to make a penguin penguin habitat. And actually, it could even extend around here. I think maybe we should have it come all the way out here. And it can kind of cut off here. This could be the edge. One thing I thought about as well is the heat maps. Let's get the water up. Yes, we have a water treatment here. So we need to make sure that that's covering the whole thing. We're also going to have to think about water temperature at some point, because at the minute it's quite hot, but the animals are fine, but we just need to check in on them, especially if we have some like animals who live in colder environments. We need to be considering that. I think the penguins are absolutely fine though, because they're African penguins, so I can only assume that they live in warm climates. New research unlocked. That's great. We should probably move Dr. Dolittle to the Pygmy Hippo now. Let's see if we've got any new enrichment from that. Let's filter. We're going to habitat, enrichment. Let's go filter by the species, and it was the Nile lechwe, which I'm only assuming I've got it right because I'm only pronouncing right because you haven't told me I'm not. Oh, a scarecrow feeder. What is this? I've never seen this before. This is awesome. Hi, Melman. Well, let's whack this over here. I love this. There we go. There we go. That's a bit better. Is everyone still happy with the environment? I didn't just mess up the the balance of everything. No, the ecosystem's fine. Right, so let's check what else we have. I think we've already got these. Have we got... Yeah, we've got graze ball feeders. I will definitely have grab balls lying around. That's one right there, so absolutely fine. Look at them interacting. Oh, I feel bad for Melman though. He is on his own, and he needs more enrichment. Have we got anything else for him? Let's have a look. Poor little Melman. I love how I say I'm going to start a new habitat and then immediately get derailed and start working on a different habitat. He's got the sprinkler. He's already got one over there, so you're going to have to just enjoy that for a little bit more, buddy, before we can get something else. Don't be stressed. Just go lie down over there. That's why we built that. Don't stress. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see if we've got any giraffes. Not that we'll be able to afford them, probably. Reticulated giraffe. Any cheap ones? No. Oh! Yes! Adopted. I've not even thought about it. That's a female. She is a female. Melman has a friend. And they can make little friends together. Oh, it's going to be so cute. We can actually start breeding them. This is amazing. Okay. So we've already had loads of name suggestions for female giraffes. So when we actually get them, we'll think about naming them. For now, Melman, you just look forward. You're actually going to have a friend soon. That also is going to freak me out. Like, I keep thinking that's a keeper. That's actually really good. At distance, it looks exactly like the keepers. Quick nighttime. Back to daytime. And how's everything going? Checking up on everyone. Dr. Dolittle. You're supposed to be doing research, mate. What are you doing out here? Okay, we're going to move on. We're going to move on. Let's have a look at how expensive our penguins are. African penguin. Ooh, quite expensive. We can buy them with cash though, so that is all good. I'm gonna get this one. In fact, let's rank them by appeal. It's at the bottom. No, it's the best one. Right, okay. So he's a bit small, but we need a mix of all of them. So let's go for the small one. Then we've got a female who's a bit sickly, but it is what it is. Then we can get another male. Thinking how we want to get another female. I kind of want to get them in pairs because don't they pair up? Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure penguins like mate for life and pair up. And we've got some interesting colors on these. Like these look really nice. But what's the minimum size we can have? 6. Okay, so we need to have 6. let's just wait until we get a few more females, and we can start building that habitat for now, and then we'll get there eventually. And the plan for this is to basically do what we've done here, where we take the barrier, and we're going to do the same thing on the other side and put the penguins over here. So stay tuned. I'm going to do that very quickly now. So then I had an issue. So I'm really annoyed because I was so happy with how this episode went, but because I updated to Windows 11 on my system, basically they kept like doing really annoying notifications, and I came out to turn them off and silence it while I was recording, and then I forgot to turn the recording back on. So they then carried on, made a whole episode, and wasn't recording. So I have basically, I'm just going to take you through what I did. So I made a lovely little guest entrance to a little penguin habitat that we have here. I just built the barriers around the edge, made a little guest entrance so our guests can walk around and put the donation bins and the normal bins. And I also set up an exhibit stand, an education stand, so that our educators can come along and can teach everyone about the penguins. And as you can see, people are already crowded in here. And I then decided I'd build them a nice big shelter over here. So that's exactly what I did. I then put in some bedding so that they could have a beautiful little stay and sleep in there if they want. But that's not all I wanted them to do, because I did want them to have options. Ooh, watermelon's about to mature. That's okay. We'll come to that a bit later. The next thing I did was put in some enrichment items for them and some water. And as you can see, I've got a little jetty on here, which I think is really nice, which effectively they can use to walk along, or they can use to sleep on. So it's actually a kind of a cool two-way. So they've got the shelter here, or they've got the jetty over here. And then I decided I'd put some rocks in to kind of spice it up, and you know how I love rocks. And finally, I added some nature, and I had to pick from the African, aquatic, and desert nature. So you can get some really cool palm trees in here. So I put in a little bit of nature. And the habitat ended up looking like this. And I'm actually really happy with this one, which is a shame that I can't show you the whole process of me building it step by step. But hopefully this gives you a bit of like an insight as to what I did. We've also got some plants underwater here, which I really love. Put in some of these underwater plants and a little enrichment item here. The penguins can also get fed. So they've got their food here. They've got some food enrichment and a food tray. But I've also put in a fish feeder in here. So if they want, they can dive for the food like this one's doing right now. And the guests can come and watch them and enjoy it. I'm actually going to move this donation box over to the other side so that they can turn around and donate for either one. And Moto's in there still enjoying his life. Look at him having a great time. I did also sort out our exhibit area, because these poison frogs were having some issues, and I realized I hadn't actually turned them on for managed population. So I then went through and changed all of them to prioritize by cash. So now all of our exhibit animals are prioritizing based on cash, because we can't actually release them for conservation credits. And we should have quite a lot. Wow, we've got a lot of animals in here that we can now sell. So that should give a little bit of profit to the zoo, hopefully. I also got 10 beautiful African penguins. And as you can see, they love running around and causing mischief. I'm gonna jump straight in the water. So I also decided I'd rename all of them. So I'm just gonna take you through all of their names now, and hopefully you're happy with what I've done. So our first troublemaker is Indigo, who is on a mission to get to the water right now. Then we've got Flora, who's a classy gal, but doesn't like to get her hair wet. We've got Zubari, who's just chilling, not really minding the guests walking past, having a great time. We've got Chewbacca, who's just having a little paddle around, can't decide whether he wants to get on the jetty or not. Ooh, they're on the jetty now, look at them climb up. Oh, and we switched to nighttime and back to daytime. We've got Echo, who's part of the jetty crew, having a little waddle along. We have Olive, who has places to be. Never seen a penguin run so quickly. We've got Paul, who is having a little bit of a sleep and is now running off to probably get some food. Also, I didn't say we got a new keeper called Mr. Popper who's going to be helping look after the penguins as well. So I've just added him to our area that's doing the Africa entrance area. We've got Mocha here who's just following another penguin, like in a conga line, which is so cute. And the other penguin is Alana, who's leading the pack currently. Finally, we've got Waffles, who's just been for a little bit of food and is probably going to go for a bit of a swim now. These animals are absolutely adorable. I do love them. But just look how they waddle along. And it's so cool that the guests can get so close to them. Like, look at this. Like, the guests are right there. Ah, it's feeding time. That's why they're all going crazy. Look at them go. They're loving it. They're so noisy as well. So hopefully, we've got 10 in here now. We've got 5 boys and 5 girls. It seems like a couple of them, like Mocha and Alana, seem to be very close. So I'm hoping that they kind of mate for life, don't they? So maybe they're already paired up. That would be very cute. And hopefully they will get on very well. And we can have some little penguin babies soon. I think I'll probably start to release some of them into the wild once we have about 30. They can live in populations of up to 500 in here, which is absolutely crazy. They are monogamous, which is adorable. And as guests can enter, as you can see. One other thing I did was I added an education point and some seating to our Pygmy Hippo habitat and just extended the barrier to come a little bit closer to the fence because I thought it looked a bit more normal like that. And they can actually throw food in here as well. So we've got the talk scheduled for April right now. And I changed the color of the seating to be more conservation themed, which I thought was just, you know, fitting for the zoo. And I actually duplicated it over on the other side of the zoo over here, where it's absolutely bustling right now. They love the otters. But we've got the same colored seating over here. Look at the otters. We haven't seen them in a while. How adorable they are. There's so many of them now. Getting so big. Then we've got a beautiful little seating area. You come through, you can see we've got the tapirs. I think watermelon has probably matured now as well, which is crazy. That's Cusco's. I mean, this is watermelon. Watermelon's a young adult. I'm going to put them on contraceptives because I don't want them to breed with the Cusco. But yeah, they've grown up so quickly. They're such strange looking animals. We do need an ATM at some point. One other thing we could do is we could rename the other axolotl Flapjack, as I'm pretty sure one of you in the comments wanted me to rename an axolotl Flapjack. So hopefully you're happy with that. And let's have a little look at them. Oh, they're just chilling down here right now. Not doing anything crazy. Just living life on the bottom of a tank. This is massive actually for them, isn't it? They're so small. This is a really big like habitat for them, which is awesome. I love that. I love a big habitat. As you can tell by this massive habitat we have for our penguins, which barely need any space at all. Also, I love this. They have a little disco ball. How cute is that? And look at it with all the people coming in. They love it. Now we've built this and we've also built our Pygmy Hippo habitat over here. I feel like we've kind of completed this 3-dome section that we were doing. And we can move a little bit further on in the zoo. Oh, we've just had offspring. Oh, some more baby otters joined. Hello, hello. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, no, we're about to inbreed. We don't want to do this. Quickly jump away. Don't do that. They must be getting older. Okay, please don't get pregnant. Please don't breed. Good. Yes. No, Scoop. Bad Scoop. Don't be breeding with the children. That's not a good thing to do. I think Melman just kicked them. Or Gina. One of the two. Anyway, I mean, I'm not against it. You shouldn't be breeding with your children. We've just done some research. The Pygmy Hippos are on level 2. Maybe they've got more toys. Okay, let's go see if they have enough toys or whether it's something we kind of already had. I'm going to pause the game as well because too much is happening. We got breed new habitat animal. Let's claim that little reward. And then we need to make our zoo slightly more expensive because people love it. I'm going to say it's going to be 14 and 7. I'm just going to keep going up in 2 zoo dollars and then 1 for the child. So it's like half price for kids. We should also start thinking about marketing at some point. But at the minute, I just want to get our education up and make sure that everyone's all happy and healthy. At the minute, we've got low welfare here. I think that's just because of stress. Yeah, so it's because they eat here in front of everyone. They don't have to, though. We have got ball feeders. So if they want to, they could eat a bit further away. And they can always go and hide. So I don't think that's a massive issue. One thing that's interesting as well is we have a lot of exhibit animals. If you go to exhibit trading and go to, look at all of these that we have. That's amazing. So we've done a really good job of breeding all these animals, and I think we'll just select all of them and sell them all. Wow, look at that, 8,000. Boom. Ah, that's a nice hit of cash, isn't it? And then we should probably take a look at how many animals we've got in all our exhibits. I have a feeling, we've got some baby penguins. How did I not see this? Look at you, look. Oh, they're so cute. Look at them go. Just waddling towards the water. And they know where the food is. I assume they can swim at this age. Seem very... Oh, why is it whenever I zoom in on an animal, one of them does a poo? Are you going to poo? Oh my goodness. That's an interesting way to sit. Oh, so cute. You're going to run inside the shelter because it's raining. Oh, we've got some serious thunder coming in. Some bassy thunder. There's no ATMs, and they still think tickets are underpriced. Are you sure? I think we need some more facilities, to be honest, before we get anything else. And I think probably we'll aim to have... Maybe we should have a big facilities area here. And, oh, just heavy thunder. I'm trying to think where we've not utilized. I think this is going to go to a different section of the park over this way. And we can maybe have our Okapi habitat, which is going to be the species for this episode, the Okapi. Just thinking of a good place to have it. Look at them, they're endangered. They need quite a lot of land. Okay, wow. So what, they live at 1 to 2. Those penguins are so noisy. They need a lot of space, but that's fine. We can give them space. And grade 2 over 1.25. That's pretty small fence, so that's okay. Ooh, people are coming for a little talk on the Pygmy Hippos. Anyway, back to what we were actually doing. We need to check how many we've got of everything, because I think we've got quite a lot of, otters now, which isn't necessarily a problem. I just want to check that they're okay, and there's not too many of them. Okay. They're okay. There's probably quite a lot of them though, because I'm not sure they're good on the space necessarily. Can check that by looking at the land area and everything, comparing it to what it says in the Zoopedia about them. But I'm not going to necessarily do that because I know that we're probably reaching a bit of a limit there. So I think what's probably best is if we take some of our otters and release them into the wild. So who to pick, I guess. Maybe we should just do the classic thing of going for the older ones. If this is the... Where have we got? We've got one male that's breeding at the minute, which is Runa. Maybe if we select them... I don't want them to get too old in here either. Maybe we'll just get the 4 older boys. Yeah. That leaves 2. That leaves Large Larry and Rosie. And we can say goodbye to Runar, Henson, Tay, and Lupo. I think we'll do that. Let's send them to... We could just release them directly, so let's just release into the wild. Oh, wow. This is going to be a lot of credits. Let's release all 4 of these. There we go. Oh, release one up. We've got another reward. Getting cash, we get conservation credits. It's great. Oh, no. Pearl died. Oh, bless. I think she was the original female, actually. I think it was Big Tony and Pearl. Oh, she didn't even show up on this. That's so savage. Oh, the game had already decided she wasn't to be discussed. We need more ATMs. This seriously wants me to put ATMs in. I will put ATMs in. Let me have a moment of silence for poor Pearl. with the sprinkler there. Oh no, that's so sad. It's like a Lion King moment. No, go away, Elena. Don't look. Probably her grandma. Goodness. Okay, I think we need to put in some ATMs as we keep getting told. In fact, I can just click. Oh no, it's not there anymore. Let's go guest facilities, get some ATMs. Unless, I mean, I don't think there are any blueprints for ATMs. Are there? No, I don't think so. Just because that'd be interesting. No, I think we'll just put some ATMs in. I'm not necessarily sure whether we need to spice them up too much. I'm quite happy to just put some in like over here. If we have like, change the color scheme maybe, so they look a little bit less ugly. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. It's a little bit of a nicer kind of brown that I've gone for there. And then some greens. Just gonna duplicate that. We're gonna have, not right next to each other because that'd be a little bit uncomfortable. Gonna leave a little bit of space. Have them like this, maybe here. And then do the same over here. We could put the price as 0. I don't think you should charge to make people use the ATM. They're already taking out more money so that they can buy stuff. I think that's enough to ask of people. And that's probably way too many ATMs as well, but it's not really a big hardship for the zoo. So I'm just going to add them to the zoo work zone so our mechanic can fix them if they get vandalized. Probably a good area to put a camera in, but perhaps we'll do a bit more security later. We've already got 1 security guard. So many. Oh, they're breeding again. Scoop. He's just constantly breeding. I mean, he's great from that perspective as far as a conservation zoo. We're keeping everyone alive, keeping all the species going. But yeah, just calm down, mate. I think maybe we'll go. So I think we've got an area here. We should probably put in a few shops here, and then we can have 1 habitat here and then a nice area. So I'm going to put the Okapis in right here, I think. And seeing as we're going wooden, let's put a... Try and keep them... No, we're going to have a new zone. So we're going to put that right over here. Okay, I quite like this. There's a little bit of a weird shape we're going for here. I wanted to keep a little bit of space between here. So we've got 2 barriers and they're not like, there's not animals on both sides that are knocking down the barriers. And also so that, you know, we could put a little path through here if we needed, like a little staff path. There'd be enough room there to have a path in if we need it at a later date. For now though, I think this also gives us a good amount of space to have this on 7 meters. And now we can edit the barrier and put some panels in. I'm going to put some glass in there. So I've got 1 viewing area there and then a big one here. I should have really checked what the situation is with the Okapis as far as how they feel about it. Right, so they're shy and guests can enter the habitat. Okay, what I do generally, even if guests can enter the habitat, if the animal's shy, I just tend to avoid it because you have to build in so much privacy stuff and it's not really fair on the animals. If they're shy around humans, and they shouldn't really have to have humans walking through their habitat all the time. So we're going to have a couple in here. Let's just check the size requirements. This is big enough for them. It's 1964 and they're going to need, say, 2 adults, maybe 3 babies at once. That's maximum they're going to need 1400. So it's definitely large enough. We could always put in a little bit more space as well if we're feeling extra generous. I might just knock out this wall and make it a little bit bigger. Like that. Just add a little bit extra tip into that 2000. There you go. Now we've got a nice little habitat here. And we're going to need to make sure that I don't think it's going to reach the new water area. So we're going to need a new water pump. So that's something we have to keep in mind. I think this is going to become a little staff area as well. Like we've got a little one in here. We're going to need a small utilities area, not blueprints only. We want water pump. I'm going to add it to this group and just have 2 right here. Need to check whether that's going to impact our guests negatively. It is. Okay, we're going to move this back then. Let's put it back here. That's not going to impact anyone. We can turn this off and have a nice little staff path on 4 meters that connects in with this one. There we go. No, that's far enough back. We'll do something prettier with these when we've kind of built up the areas around a bit more, but like we're probably gonna have habitats around here, and I want to do that, like kind of finalize it before we make them look a certain way. Now we also know we need to move these across. It's gonna just move these benches across so they're not blocking the view. Got to give the people somewhere to sit. That's what I always say. I don't always say that. That's not true at all. But it is true in this case. We should get some some Okapis. Gotta love the part of the episode where we actually buy the animal, however far in we are now. Okay, this is a good one, actually. That's a good male as well. I'm gonna get this male. If we sort by appeal, I think it's the first one we clicked on, yeah. I'm gonna go for her. Okay, very nice and easy, very cheap animals as well. And let's send them both to quarantine. Oh, let's look at these as well. Oh, they're so cute. They're the weirdest looking animals I think we have. You're not in front of your baby. Little watermelon just stood there watching. Wow, they live quite a long time as well. They're like 20 years old. And then they're just adults. They're not like old or anything, so that's cool. I wonder how long they live. I know it says in the Zoopedia, I'm just not going to check. Oh, and you're stressed as well. See, this is the problem. If they're shy when they're babies, see, obviously the adults aren't shy, but the babies are. And to eat, they can come in here, but I don't know whether they can swim super well, so they might have to come here to get food, which we could resolve, but I don't think it's a massive, massive problem. If it's proving to be an issue and they're not eating or something and we get low welfare because of that, then we'll definitely move stuff across. But at the minute they're just stressed, and we could very easily just put some signs in that say, please be quiet, like do not disturb signs. Now, wherever the guests are, they should be told to be quiet. And you can see they're a lot quieter. Oh, maybe they're not. Maybe that was just because we were in the view. No, they're definitely a lot quieter. So hopefully that will stress them out a little bit less. I don't think it's the same over here, but maybe they would help here too. In fact, I'm going to put some in near the Nile Lechweed just because we know that they get really stressed too. Let's put one here. Turn the heat map back on. They're not the most aesthetic, and if you want, you can just sink them into the ground and they still work underground, but I just find that a bit odd, and I don't hate them that much. I think they're okay, so as long as people know, keep quiet around these habitats, it's a reasonable sign. And hopefully that'll help the stress out a little bit as well. And later on, we'll have one-way barriers, so one-way glass, so we'll just use that and it won't be a problem. Had more baby otters. These otters are going to be the cash cows of our whole zoo. Ooh, done more research on the Pygmy Hippo. Right, let's go have a look. See what we've got. Pygmy Hippo. There we go. Oh, there's lots. I don't think we've got all of this. There's lots we don't have. Wow, okay. So a melon feeder. Okay, where are they needed over here? Let's put a melon feeder right there. Then we've got rubbing pad. That's okay. It can go over here by the tree. Let's get a skittle in there. Should go in the water? No, it can go like here. A little play area. I think they've already got large barrel feeders. Yeah, they've already got large barrel feeders, so that's fine. That's quite a lot though. And they got a scratching tree as well. Oh, I don't think they'll like this because of... Maybe they will. Should I put a scratching tamarind in? See what they think of that. Yeah, they're okay with it. Oh no, they're not supposed to be on their own. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, don't worry. We will get you a friend. Oh, it is 2. It's 2 to 4. I thought it was just 1. Okay. Our next mission. Find Motomoto his own Gloria. Pygmy Hippo, come on. Oh, I'm looking in. I need to look in the animal market. Pygmy Hippo. Oh, there's one male. We don't want you. Wakesa. We'll get another female in this episode. No crime for 3 months. That's pretty good. We've got a one security guard. That's going okay. Maybe we should train up our staff as well, just to periodically go through, make sure everyone's getting trained. Be good at your jobs, everyone, please. Thank you. Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. Right. I think they're good. They're past quarantine, so let's get both of them. Let's move them into their habitat, which is going to be definitely be the wrong everything. You still think the tickets are underpriced? Wow, okay. Let's just go. I'm going to say 18 and 9, doing a big jump. Because we've got some quite cool guests in. It could probably be more than that, but I don't want them to keep telling me that. What's damaged? Ooh, okay, let's have a look at vandalism, which you can do. You go to, where is it? Audio visual? No, crime. Right, vandalize, replace. Don't want vandalized stuff in our zoo. Oh my goodness. We're about to have a giraffe baby. Everything else is secondary to Gina having a baby. Oh, she's definitely uncomfortable. She's gonna sit down. I think they lie down. Oh yeah, she's lying down. Here we go. Our first baby giraffe. Look at you little scamp. Oh. Look at you. Abeo. Oh, I've got a female. We had lots of suggestions for male giraffes, but not any, I don't think, for female giraffes. So maybe if you guys want to suggest some giraffes, like female names, that'd be great. Got a new one in here. Look at how small she is, though. Adorable. Okay, we need to go also check our Okapi because they have probably, yeah, they've just been added. Wow, look at them. Look how beautiful they are. They're like a really pretty horse, aren't they? You can just hear the caretaker like da 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 in the background. Go on, do it again. Go on. That's what we're here for. That's the stuff. Oh, goodness. Who's a little Oh, we've got the other one in as well. Wow, look at him. He's got bigger horns. Is that just me? I think the males have the bigger horns on the front. Yeah, the females have got like the brow, but the males have got full-on horns. Very cool. Okay, I'm going to pause here because I don't want them to get stressed walking around in the wrong type of environment, and we need to change this terrain to be what they want. Okay, how's that? That's quite a lot of water. I don't know how much they actually need. Let's go Okapi. How much water did they want? They don't want any particular. It's just to drink from. So in fact, this is a little bit overkill. Let's go for a much lower water level, and then we can smooth out the terrain a bit more. It doesn't all need to be rock. We can repaint that a little bit so it's a bit more soily. They've got some rock in there now. Yeah, they're very happy with that. They need some hard shelter and they need more plants, and it's tropical plants from Africa. So these are going to be amazing. I love these. We're going to get some rocks in there as well. It's going to be great. Okay, I think I've added the rock section. of this build. I think I might just move this across very slightly. There we go. Had to throw in a little waterfall, didn't I? Like I couldn't resist. And we've got quite a lot of rocks. I've just kind of put them in as like these little rock formations. I don't think, well, because they're shy, I think they're going to need areas to go and hide behind, and this gives them quite a lot of shelter from the guests. They've also got this back area which is quite well concealed, but hopefully with this they can go and hide. We're also going to need to set up a new work zone for them. So I'm going to add in this, and we're probably just going to use these two buildings here. We've got the keeper hut and the staff room there, and then we can call this Africa. Let's just call it Africa Middle for now. I don't know where it's going to be as far as the location of in the zoo. We also clearly need to add in the water pump to the work zone, so it's just glowing red there. So let's put it in zoo, and then we need to get ourselves a keeper. So let's get a keeper and assign them to Africa Middle. Now they've got their very own keeper to go check up on everyone. We need to add it into zoo as well, I think, if I haven't done that already. No, I haven't added it into zoo. So then our mechanic and our vet will go and have a look at it as well. Keep an eye on everyone. Make sure it's all good. This hopefully gives them enough rock and everything that they're happy. I need to check that they can't escape. I'm going to click habitat and then click on them. Yeah, so these are all the areas they can access. They can stand on there if they want. They could jump on it. But they can't escape, which is great. And we know that the wooden barriers are strong enough because they only needed resistance grade 2, and the wooden barriers are grade 3. So we're definitely fine with that. We are going to put in some nature now. I'm going to put in some plants and see how it turns out. Okay, I think I've rammed as many plants as I can actually get in there. We've got to 68% coverage. There's so many plants in here now. All different types. I love these strangler fig trees. They're awesome. They're huge as well. We've got some beautiful palms in here, some tamarins, some coastal mangroves. I positioned this one on the rocks a bit more, but it's got the roots going into the water, which I thought was just a bit cool. If we play, we've got the waterfall. I just feel like this is a really nice little area for them. And hopefully it still gives them enough traversable area that they're definitely fine. So that's still great. It gives them enough land that they're happy and can move around. Oh my goodness, we've had axolotl offspring. Oh wow, we got two rewards as well. Look at us go. Tickets are underpriced. If you say that one more time, I'm just gonna make it £1 million to get in, and we're just gonna be rich. Except no one will get in. Wow, I have so many offspring all over the place. Let's have a look at our baby axolotl though. Oh my goodness, there's 4 of them. Right, we need to put on management. Okay, 4 is the maximum. Look at them. How adorable. Oh my goodness, so many species. Let's quick trade them. Wow, very cute. Very, very cute. Oh, one thing I missed actually was that we need to thank someone highlight it in the comments, and thank you. I didn't put the I was going to pause. I didn't put the screen at the back to be, oh, is it customized? Oh, probably window 4. No, 3. Window 3. I put it on a facade for the rest of them. Do you not have a 3D facade? Oh, okay. Well, we'll go 2D. It's just clear, and that looks a lot nicer. Just have a bit of an environment at the back. One thing I haven't done at all as well, which I'm going to do right now, again, pause the game, is hire another educator. And who's this? No, not Wilford. You're going to be called Steve Irwin, as was suggested in the comments. And again, a really good suggestion. And he's even blonde. Look at him. but we're going to assign an educator to talk about all of our exhibit animals. So I'm going to set, where is he, educators? Let's put you on, where is it, exhibits. And then you can start doing that. I think they just need, I don't know quite how it works. I don't know whether they'll start getting them out now or whether they need to have little stands, like education stands. In fact, if you could let me know in the comments, that'd be great, because it's a new feature and I'm not 100% on how it works yet. How many penguins have we got? We're gonna need to start setting population controls on these. Too many, probably too many. We also need to get our food in check. The vet research I've not been keeping an eye on, but we probably don't need to research more for the pygmy hippos. I'm going to change that onto the African penguins now. And I think, yeah, that's okay. Everyone else is fine. Maybe Paige should start researching the Okapi. Paige should probably also get a new name because everyone else has been getting a new name. And we do have a couple of suggests for the new vets. I think we're going to go with Beverly Ann, which I think was our first suggestion for the second vet. So we have Beverly Ann. Hope you're happy, whoever suggested this one. I assume Beverly. Cool, I'm just training everyone up. We can also go through and potentially just rename all of our staff while we're here. So I'm going to do that quickly. We're going to have Steve Backshaw for one of our keepers. Going to combine two here and have Howard Vince for another one of our keepers. We're going to have Quandale Dingle be another one of our keepers. Very interesting suggestion. Very funny. And our last keeper is going to be called Brogan. Our mechanic is going to be very close to this. Going to be Jedi Operative Jenna. Which is a long, interesting name. And we haven't actually had any more suggestions for educators or security guards or caretakers. So if you do have any name suggestions for the staff, please do put them in the comments and we'll be sure to rename them in the next ones. And I think the final thing we need to do is put some enrichment in here. I just love this little waterfall. I love these waterfall pieces so much. If you get the aquatic pack, you get these waterfall pieces and they're just such a lifesaver over having to create a manual waterfall. I'm going to go into habitat. Let's look at enrichment and filter by Okapi. If you have name suggestions for the Okapi as well, please do let me know in the comments and I'll be happy to name one of them. Although we have already had one name suggestion. So we've got Scotch is the male and the female we still need a name for. So if you do come up with one, please let me know. Oh, we've got to have a Scots pine scratching post then, don't we? For Scotch. Just at the back. They happy with them? It seems like it's the wrong type of tree. No, they're absolutely fine with it. Let's put in a couple. Let's put another tamarind because we've already got tamarinds in here. So it just makes sense. And actually, I might put it right here at the front because then it's like they're going to go up to it and be a bit more visible for the guests. And we don't actually need a rubbing pillar in that case because we've already got that. Maybe we should have a sprinkler over the back somewhere. So they have some enrichment nearer the back of the habitat. And they're probably missing, so I didn't think about that. They're probably missing hard shelter. Yeah, they've got some, but not a lot. I'm thinking maybe it's just in this instance, it's better to just use a standard wooden shelter that we've got. Could use one of these. Be quite nice to have a little wooden shelter built into the environment. And that looks quite good. We just need to move this banana palm out. And this big old sausage tree can just go over there. Can you access? Yes, they can. Let's get some bedding in there then. Can have some extra large bedding, which is probably enough. I'll grab a couple. I have one here and one here. There we go. Now we've definitely got enough bedding for them. That should be enough hard shelter for them now. Yeah, they're definitely happy with that. They've got enough hard shelter in case it rains. It's nice and hidden away, so if they're shy, they can go back there too. I think we're pretty good. They could do a little bit more. They need some food enrichment, but I don't think we have that yet, so they're just going to have to wait on that one. Yeah, until we get some more food enrichment. But when we're researching them, we'll have more enrichment then. I'm gonna claim a reward. Tickets are still underpriced. I'm gonna put them up again to 22. Let's go 22 and 11. Okay, I had to add in a couple of solar panels, but I've just put some boards on their own, just on the habitat, rather than putting in our whole structure that we made in previous episodes. Just because I think it's a little bit more. Well, it's a little bit easier and it's a little bit more convenient, because otherwise this walkway is going to get very clogged if we start building into it as well. I haven't put any education speakers on here just because, well, we're 2 animals in there as well. We could do, but we've got an educational talk as well, and I think that probably covers it quite well. So I've just left it as it is there. I can't really see our educational talk currently. Maybe I didn't add it in, but I'm pretty sure I did. No, I haven't added that in, so I need to add that in now. Let's get that talk point. Duplicate, and let's put it around here. Probably best to be about here. So let's go here. This is going to be in November. I just had to check the other dates against the other ones, but yeah, it's going to be in November. There needs an educator assigned, so all we need to do is add it to the work zone, which I think is just zoo for these, along with these 2 solar panels we just put in. And they should get straight on it doing that. Throw food path is blocked because it's tall, but that's absolutely fine. They don't need to. This is where they get fed anyway, so there'll always be giraffes around here. And I think that's pretty cute as it is. So the only other thing we have to do is add a bit of education around here. We haven't added them in here, but I think we'll do that in another episode, because I just want to make sure that we've sorted out our Okapis for now, and I don't want this episode to run too long. So let's get some boards in. And look at them in there. I think all their needs are met now, apart from the food enrichment. But if we go on our vet research, we're researching penguins and Okapi, so we'll get there eventually. What a beautiful animal. They're so interesting. Like, why are they like half zebra, half horse? Oh, I absolutely love them. Oh my goodness, we're having offspring. We're getting rewards. I had actually heard. Now, thinking of offspring. Oh, another Nile Lechwe baby. My goodness, it's popping them out. One of you had said in the comments about the management here, how the processing, they can be released to wild, right? So you can release them directly to wild. And in that case, we can sort them all by conservation credits rather than anything else. That's perfect. Okay, so we can just keep breeding and releasing them instead of selling them for cash. I'm just going to quickly go through and change all of these to be the same. Now they're all set to do that. They're all going to release the wild, and they're going to prioritize by conservation credits. So hopefully that means we'll get the best. Oh goodness, this barrier doesn't look very good. Let's call the mechanic. Perhaps we need another mechanic. I think it's probably about time, because we have quite a lot of people here. Let's get ourselves another mechanic. Let's pop them down there, and we can assign them to zoo. There they are, zoo. Right, now hopefully that'll alleviate the strain somewhat on our current mechanic. Like, they can probably go straight to work here. There's already someone fixing them. Oh no, this is Jedi Operative Jenna. She was straight on it. She must have been close by. Okay, I think we need to start expanding our zoo out a little bit further. I'm going to keep this area for a bit of a staff area, and I think maybe here we're going to have some more buildings. Perhaps we should put those in now. Okay, so we've got a bit of a square going now. I quite like that. There's a really weird bit of fence there, but hey, we're gonna leave that. It's the same fencing we use in the penguin habitat, so it's got quite good continuity with the other part of the zoo. And now we can add some guest facilities directly into it. So we've already got, to my memory, Chief Beef. Actually, we can probably see on our facilities tab. We've got a Gulpy, we've got a Chief Beef, and we've got an information center. I cannot believe we've not started selling balloons yet. Let's get some loony balloons and sell those balloons all day long. Then I should probably have some water. And maybe some hot dogs over here. We've got hot dogs or Bernie's Bakes. And I do love Bernie's Bakes. I'm gonna say Bernie's Bakes. I'm sorry if you're a hot dog person and I've just ruined it by putting baked goods in, but I love Bernie's Bakes, so I'm not really that sorry. There we go. That's a little bit better. That took a little bit more fiddling than I thought, just to kind of even it out. I don't know why. I think it might be because the ground is on a slightly different level or something. I'm not sure, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, we've got some African penguins. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're weird. They're mating. Oh, look at them. They're doing a little hug. Oh, that's really cute. Oh, I think they're done. I think that was it. Was one of them pregnant? Hey, Echo's pregnant. There we go. That's all it took. Animals adopted for cash cannot be automatically released to the wild. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We'll just put them in exhibit trading then, and we'll release them into wild. This may be the problem here, is that I think all of them might get rejected. So it may be, because I know some of you said before that in franchise mode you can't release them into the wild, but it seemed to be working. So I'm not sure whether that's the problem or not. It probably is. Ooh, this power's just slightly out of range of the power. Okay. Maybe all of this could be moved very slightly along. Okay, we're gonna have to keep an eye on these. I think that I'm gonna leave you guys to tell me in the comments after this episode, and then I'll probably make a change at some point later. But it seems like they're not going into the storage. What's it called now? The exhibit trading storage, because I've set them to be released into the wild, and I don't think they can release into the wild in franchise mode. So I'm gonna say just sell for cash. And do it by cash and reset this basically to when I changed to what it was before I changed it earlier. Okay, I've reset it now to how it was before, and hey, if nothing else, it'll get us more cash for the zoo, which is perfect. We always need more cash. Oh my goodness, it was so much money. We also got lots of credits now, which is great. We can carry on releasing animals and stuff and continue to do that. I'm going to filter by the conservation and new world theme. I think it's really just the new world we want though, because we want these picnic benches, which are new world. And I'm going to make sure that oh, we can't do random rotation on this. Okay, I'm just going to have to rotate them myself a little bit. Goodness, our penguins are breezing like nothing else. It's amazing. We've got a nice little area here though. I think this is cute. And I think if we turn it to be short grass, long grass is quite intimidating. But if we make it just short grass in here, we could even do it as light soil, and then you get that kind of playgroundy look, I guess. But I quite like the grass, so I'm going to keep a short grassy area. Okay, look at that. We've got ourselves a little area now. I am going to actually add these into their own work zones. So when we go into staff and we've got our work zones, we've got entrance guest facilities. I'm going to add all of these and this staff building into Africa guest facilities, or Africa entrance. because this is the entrance to our Africa section, we're going to have an Asian section of the zoo going the other way, and this is going to be our African section over here. So this is the entrance. This is where it's going to be called, and we can add our new vendors into it. Some of it's saying that they're idle, but I think it's maybe because we've got more vendors than we have shops, and they're just... But that's not a bad thing. It means we're getting maximum return on... As long as it's not too many more, it means that we've always got someone. Whereas like here, 2 of them are resting currently. I think we should get 1 more vendor and assign them to this area as well. And again, if you want names, give me names. I will rename our vendors. Yeah, there you go. See, we've got 2 now. Our vet research is complete. Oh, we got 2 done. We've got African penguin and Okapi. That's great. Did we get any? We did get some toys. Okay, cool. And some food enrichment. That's really good. And for the Okapi as well. Right, let's put some of those in if we can. Let's filter by Okapi. Okapi. Got a scratch. I don't think we've got anything new. I think we had all of these. We've got the 2 scratching trees and a sprinkler. We had all these in before, so it's nothing new. But we may have something for the African penguin. Let's have a look. Ooh, I don't know. We had a lot of these before. No, I don't think there's anything new, but it's still good to get these things. And we get the education boosts that come alongside all these things. It's not like you just get enrichment every time you research them. Like we get an education bonus now. We get food level 2. So let's actually have a look. Let's pause the game because too much is happening at once. And let's have a look at our animals' food because this is actually really important. The higher food quality, the better, but it's more expensive. So we're going to up our food quality on all of them to the maximum because our animals deserve the best. And it's honestly not a massive jump. Like even that's 810 to 882. Like for the boost you get to the animals, like health and everything, it's definitely worth it. And total, it costs $3,664.14 to feed all of our animals, which is not actually too bad considering how many animals we actually have. That's not too bad. We're gonna have to set some kind of population control on our penguins as well at some point because they're gonna breed out of control. For this episode though, the animal I want to put in, as you've probably seen by the thumbnail, is the African wild dog. Look how cool they are. They're so cool. I love these. They do need a lot of space though. So let's assume we've got 6 adults and 4 juveniles because I think they live in 2 to 27, quite big groups. So let's just assume we've got that. We need at least like kind of 2,000 square meters. They don't need any water and they only need grade 2 above 1.25 meter fence. So we're basically looking at one of our standard wooden log fences, which we can continue for this area of the park, which I really like. And I think actually I might whack them back here and incorporate some of this mountain area. They can have kind of like a Pride Rock thing going on with, but for dogs, which I think they'll like. So we can kind of have our path continue around. I think I'm going to have a little bit of a play around with the path and see how I want it to kind of connect up around the habitat, because we could probably feed in from some of the areas we've got over here as long as we do it kind of cleverly. Okay, so there we go. I think we've done a pretty good job of that. This now links around quite nicely. We can move this bin. And now you can come straight from the tapir habitat into, I guess, an alternative entrance into the Africa section. And we can have a nice African wild dog habitat here. We can maybe put a little rock feature here or something. Might do that now. Okay, I think that looks quite a lot better. I just put in some palms and some elephant grass and a few trees and some rocks, but I just feel like it spices up this area so much more, and it keeps that African theme going. Just looks a lot nicer when guests are walking past. We should also put some benches in and some bins. Okay, there are plenty of bins and plenty of seats, and this is a massive area. I'm not going to necessarily use all of this, but I am going to use quite a lot of it, I think. I'm just trying to think where's best to put our keeper area in. We may have another keeper hut here and try and put the this entrance to the habitat as close to that as we can. I think I'm going to whack it in here. Okay, we built quite a significant... Wow, okay, this is massive. This habitat is absolutely enormous. I think what we may do is divide off the sections and use this to be 2 habitats, just given the size of it. And I'm actually going to put the division in here. Okay, so I've just divided it into 2 habitats because it's incredibly large, the shape that I made originally. This one, we've now got one habitat that's 4,608 meters squared. And then we have another habitat over here, which I'm going to put a wooden habitat gate in for, again on this side, which is going to be similar. Okay, so I've just built an absolutely enormous habitat area, one of which has a massive mountain feature in it, and the other of which is quite flat. And I'm actually going to use the flat one to be the habitat in the next episode. It's got this weird shape to it. I don't really like the end shape. I think I might just redo this, so it can at least join in a more normal way that I like. But I'm going to basically use the other area for the African wild dog habitat in this episode. There you go. That's much better. I prefer that. So we've got this nice habitat here, and then we've got this massive mountainous habitat here. And I quite like that because the dogs have something to like run up, as long as we make sure that they can't jump out of an area like this, which at the minute they absolutely would be able to do. So we need to select all of it anyway, and I'm going to make it all 2 meters to begin with. And I think that means that even at the lowest point, it's 1.5, but we need to see what their like jumping ability and everything's going to be when they're actually in there. Because also you could have such a nice little waterfall in here. Like the possibilities are jumping out at me already. Many guests think the zoo's underpriced. Right, I'm making this 26 and 13. It's $26 to get in now, which actually seems quite reasonable considering the amount of animals we have now. We've got some really good animals. Speaking of, let's get ourselves some African dogs. African wild dog. Let's sort them by appeal. Is that 1,500? These are the best ones. Okay, we're gonna have. I think they're in breeding pairs, so I think there's like an alpha male and an alpha female. So I'm gonna adopt. Well, a few of them. I think I might just get 6 for now. I might get... Oh, no, these are 500. See if we can refresh. Yeah, they get some more. Don't really want low immunity ones or, like, 0 immunity ones. Let's get these. Then we've got 6. 6 seems a decent amount. Let's send them all to quarantine. That's enough for a little pack, because then they're going to have puppies, and we want them to carry on, like, naturally, like, breeding, rather than buying loads of them. What was their habitat numbers again? 2 to 27. Okay, so they'd be happy with just 2. But yeah, I want them to be able to have their own thing. They're confident with humans, but obviously guests cannot enter the habitats. That would be pretty bad. So whilst we're waiting for them to pass quarantine, I think it's probably a good idea if we have a look at getting some giraffes as well, because we only have one female giraffe at the minute, and Melman probably needs some friends. Oh, these are some good ones. Okay. Oh, she's not so good, but she's a lot cheaper. Okay, I'm gonna get this cheap one. And then can we still afford? We can. Right, cool. We've got 2 more female giraffes. This is perfect. We buy both of them? They both go through? Oh, there you go. Yeah, they did. Took a second to load. Okay, I'm going to send to the zoo. They're going to go to quarantine. They just need to be taken from there to there, which is what's taking time as well. We can claim reward. And then we're going to have 3 female giraffes in with Melman, and he's going to be just the happiest giraffe that ever there was. Look at our little baby. We need some names. I think we probably had some giraffe names, but I'm going to do naming in another episode. I'm not going to do it in this one. We've got so many of these little guys. I love this. I love this habitat. It's so cute. And it's such a great one for guests to see when they come in. Maybe we should have a look at our vet research as well, because penguins have been plowing through. I think if we leave them on that, that's absolutely fine. I want to do some more on the giraffes though, because I feel like they haven't got a lot of enrichment. So maybe when the Okapi's done, we'll get back to doing some giraffe enrichment. I just need to keep an eye on the finances of the zoo really, because we were making so much money. We could probably justify getting ourselves another vet and another mechanic. And I might actually do that now, just because we need to put our animals at the heart of everything that we're doing. So I'm going to get another vet and another mechanic. And I'm going to just leave them to actually look after stuff while we get the other ones doing research and things like that. So let's assign you to zoo, and let's assign... Where's the vets? Further up? Yeah. Assign the vets to zoo as well. There's one thing we haven't seen yet, and I think we set this up with our educators. We did with Steve Owen, was the exhibit talks on from the exhibits. I'm not sure if it's enough to just set them up or whether you need to put little exhibit talk signs in there. I think we probably need to put an animal talk point like here. Let's whack one there. And then, oh, I don't want to link seating. And then, yeah, let's put it on the golden poison frog. Okay, they can't handle the golden poison frog. That doesn't seem like a good example. They probably can't handle the other poison frog either, which is kind of the whole point. But hey, we can leave them in there, and they just won't handle them. By handle, I don't mean like they can't handle them. I mean that they can't physically pick them up. This is going to cause a bit of a queue, so maybe we should put the talk like over here on both of them, because I don't want to cause too much congestion right in the center. And then if we duplicate it and put another one on the back over here, and this can be about Lemon's poison frog. Then we duplicate, we'll put one in here on the axolotls. This one can probably just go here. Oh, they can handle those poison frogs. How? I don't understand the rules. You'll have to let me know. They can't handle the axolotl. That's absolutely fine. I would understand that because, you know, they are waterborne. We're going to have to move these conservation boards out of here. I'm going to delete them on one side. In fact, we don't have them on this side, so I'm actually just going to move it over here and have those there and duplicate it and slide it down here. There we go. That's good. Now we can add in another education point. So we can have one in here and we can have one in here. And even if they can't handle them, they can at least do talks on them. So what have we got here? We've got our Goliath frogs. They can handle the Goliath frogs. Oh, I want to see that so badly. Okay, and the iguanas. They can't handle the iguanas. Okay, again, the rules of this, I don't fully understand. Oh no, one of our animals died. Oh, Gem. Oh, okay. She was one of the good ones. She's had many a baby in this zoo. Oh no, don't look at them. Don't look at them. Oh no, habitat cleanliness is a disease risk. I'm pausing. Which habitat is a disease risk? This one, okay. Okay, we need to call the vet and the tapir here. I think they're already there because one of them's injured. Okay. I'm trying to understand why. I think it's just because of all the food at the front. Are our keepers overworked? I thought they were kind of okay. Yeah, they seem to be very happy with their workload. I'm imagining that's just a minor blip and that's going to be resolved very soon. What I am going to do is set some mechanic research up as well because I've been meaning to do this and we need some more food and drink. So I'm going to set our best mechanic to just research some more food. We've already done some more drink. Let's get some more food going and then we can leave the other two mechanics to just go around and actually fix barriers and do the mechanic job. We've got low welfare in here. Is that just to do with... Oh, it's to do with... Okay. Again, they need keepers. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to hire an extra keeper for each area. I'm going to hire one for here, and one for here. And then we definitely know we have enough keepers. We can always move them around later if we need to. So we're going to have one on this one. Oh, I don't know which one it is. We're going to have one for the giant otters and the tapirs. We're going to have one for the exhibits. And we're going to have one for the Africa entrance. Then we've also got one over here. What's the work zone over here, I wonder? We've got Africa Middle. Ah, so we've got the Okapi here. Let's add these two in there as well. And that can be the Africa Middle. We are going to need some keepers on that. How many have we got? We've got one. Let's get a second keeper to be on the Africa Middle, and then we don't have to worry about it too much for now. Goodness, that's a lot of hiring we just did. A lot of hiring. We do need to add this into the zoo work zone as well. Now, I think it's about time we put our animals in their actual enclosures. Oh, let's quickly move our giraffes over. Scroll down here. I think we've got 2 giraffes to move over. Let's put them in the giraffes and Nile lechwe habitat. And we can get to renaming them in the next episode because right now I want to focus on getting all of our little doggies into their own little habitat. Habitat 35, as it's so nicely named. This is going to be African wild dog habitat. There we go. I think I'm not sure if we named the Okapi habitat either. I didn't. Okapi. There you go. Now we've got both of them. And I think it's not even that far, is it? Oh, they've got to go the long way. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to speed up this journey quite considerably. If I pause the game, put it on 4 meters, and we can just add a little entrance across here. And that's probably good. I think as long as we can take the fences off here, I imagine. Let's say railing on ground path, take that off. Because I don't think the staff need those. But there we go. Now they can go straight through there, which is much quicker, I imagine. Or is it? They've got to go all the way around here. I'm not even sure which one's quicker. Probably that one. Because it is kind of in this little dead end here, but it's a lot closer to the keeper hut we're going to have over here. And perhaps we should put a new keeper hut in back here, even with the Okapi habitat. That might be better for everyone. Save them having to use it, to use the existing one over there. How have we got? Okay, let's see. Let's filter by theme. Let's go conservation. Oh no, Smarty. Oh, don't die in the water. Oh my goodness. Oh no, what are we looking at? Oh, this hasn't happened before. Oh no, not with a foot through the head. Okay, Smarty, I am very sorry for what just happened. I hope we've got enough of these in here. Are they a young adult? I feel like you should probably have contraceptives because we all know what Scoop is like. I'm gonna... Yeah, I know they died. I'm gonna quickly, while we remember, just maybe get a couple more Nile lechwe because I'm a bit concerned about the population size. Let's go with you and you and you. Right, 3 females. Let's send them to our quarantine and we can move them in when they're done. Oh dear. Well, that's not good, is it? But in good news, I feel like a mistake has been made. Oh, I tell you what happened is because I'm going to say that needs to be done urgently. Oh no, have we just set up a little bit of a situation here? This does not feel good. I'm not comfortable with the giraffe being there or this one. No, move along. It's because I put them to go to this habitat, but then I selected everything rather than just selecting the dogs. Okay, we're gonna need to emergency. I'm gonna box these animals up because I do not want any kind of combat going on between giraffes and dogs. I feel like I may have just crushed a dog under this box as well. Oh, there we go. They're okay. Our first male, our first alpha. Look at them go. They're beautiful, aren't they? Immediately loving the grassy savanna we've set up for them. Look at that. He loves this mountain. Okay, let's have a look at what he actually likes. He doesn't like the long grass as much. I'm going to pause it and do a little bit of terrain painting. Okay, and whilst we are doing as sustainable as we can build, I know that these dogs, or at least a lot of dogs, are like this. I'm not sure quite on the species, and I'm happy to be corrected if wrong, but a lot of them have caves that they dig out, or they find caves, and that's where they kind of go to sleep and stuff. And I think that this is such a great little place for one. So I know it's not super sustainable, which is the brand for the series, but in this case, I kind of feel like the animal's welfare is gonna come above that. So I'm just gonna dig a little cave in here. Okay, I think that's a pretty cool little cave we got going there. We're going to have quite a lot of them in here, which is what you kind of got to think about. Then we can put some bedding in. I think that's probably enough. That looks pretty good to me. And if we play, let's just check that they still happy with the terrain. They are, and they're happy with the hard shelter. And they've got loads of room. Look, they've got like 4 times what they need, which is great. We love that. Hopefully they're going to have a few more friends come along soon. I am also planning on... I'm trying to think where we've got water. I don't think we've got water treatment anywhere near here. No, so we're gonna have to put some on this side. But that's absolutely fine. I'm gonna whack it in here for now, just so it can service both. Oh no, I'm gonna pause. Oh my goodness, they've escaped. Okay, emergency capture the animal. This is one thing we need to make sure they can't do. I was gonna say, normally try and do that first, but let's go for the whole barriers and then raise them up. We need to check whether they're able to escape, which is the easiest way to do that is go on heat maps, click habitat, and then click on the animal, and that will tell you. This one still needs to be moved, so I don't know why they have been unboxed. Oh my goodness, the box. Okay, let's have a quick check and see where they can go. Okay, so they can still jump out here, but there's only one place. So I'm just going to edit the barrier here. I'm hoping that this guards against them escaping. Yes, it's recalculated. They can access all of this area. We can see that they can access the cave, which is amazing, and they can't escape. So that's definitely what we want. We've got a few more dogs in here now. We need to make sure that these are being moved out. They've definitely got cancel move on them, so I imagine that's fine. And they are safe where they're in the boxes, so it's not a problem. Look at them, they're all joining a pack. I love it. Look how pretty they are. Look how cute. A little box. Okay, I'm gonna pause because they've not got a lot of enrichment and stuff. I think it's okay. We just need to make sure that they're on the work zones, and maybe that's the problem, that they can't move them. I'm gonna enter Africa middle and make sure that these... Oh, they're both selected. Okay. Maybe zoo needs to be selected. Yeah, need to add them to zoo along with these facilities and probably the water pump that we're gonna add right now. Okay, we've got a bit of a snaking path going to, I think we're going to sort this out a bit later anyway. But hopefully now this will, oh, it needs power, obviously. Let's put a little solar panel with it. There we go. And we've finally got some water filtration going on. So that's great. We just need to make sure we have a little water area for them to drink from. As they have a massive habitat, I thought it'd be cool to give them a bit of a lake so they can have a little swim like that, because I know they love to swim. Look at them paddling away. It's a bit more natural as well for their environment to have, well, I suppose maybe it's not in Africa. I don't know how big the bodies of water are in their habitats, but I like to give them a lake. So that's what we've done here. And it's all within the water treatments. We know it's okay. Look at all of them up here. Look at them having a great time. Just getting they're just surveying the whole zoo from up here. That's so cool. I'm hoping this last giraffe's going to move soon as well, so they can get all the giraffes out of their habitat, which would be ideal. We've got the food shops complete. I'm actually going to move them on to do barriers, because we should probably get our one-way barriers at some point, and we haven't made any progress on that so far. So let's get those going. Oh, we're still getting dogs coming in. Oh, hopefully they're coming for the giraffe. That would be good. This must be the last dog coming in. There we go. Got another reward. And quarantine's passed on all of these. So I am going to set all three, because I know it's just 3 of them this time, and move them over to the Gnarlechwe habitat. So they can be moved over there. All as well. I think now it's definitely time to do some decorating. They don't actually need a lot of plant coverage, so I'm not going to put too much in this one, but I'm going to put some rocks in, you know me, and have a bit of fun with it. Okay, there we go. I think I'm probably done there. They've got pretty good coverage there, and I quite like how it's looking now. I feel like maybe I could put in a little bit more elephant grass here and there, but I might just add a couple of bits like around here. But I've really enjoyed putting the elephant grass and the savanna rocks together. I just think they the colors complement each other really well, and I love elephant grass, if you couldn't tell already. I hope the dogs love it though here. I mean, they look pretty happy walking around. Oh, they're so beautiful. Look at them. We need to make sure we've got appropriate enrichment and food for them, because that's going to be the next thing. So let's make sure if we filter by African wild dog. Oh, we've got loads of stuff. Okay, they've got to have a rubber duck in their swimming pool. Then we should put a dog ball in. Can have a colorful ball over here. You can never have too many balls, and a small ball. I'm not going to put the pumpkin one in because it's not a Halloween series. Let's put a sprinkler back here as well, and maybe an ice ball around the back. for them to play with. That gives them reasonable enrichment. The problem is they don't have food enrichment. That's what they're really looking for. Oh, they do. The dog ball's food enrichment. Okay, well, maybe we'll put another dog ball around here as well. I'm trying to think where's best. Probably around here. Try and keep them somewhat in the zone of guests, and we need to make sure that a guest can actually see them. So I'm gonna make these 3 big panes all glass, and do the same over here with these 3, and then maybe these 2 at the back could be glass as well. Give people a bit of a view in, although you're not going to see as much from that side, but hey, you might see something. And then we can keep their den area kind of private for them, which is nice. In fact, we could put a little webcam in here, I think, in our where are they? Here they go, habitat webcam. And if we whack one in here, then we could broadcast it online for people to watch the pups grow up and stuff. It'd be really cute. Let's put a little habitat webcam there. I'm not sure which way up it's supposed to be. I think it's that way. Let's have a look. Let's enter the camera view. Yep. That's all you want to see. Everything completely upside down. Right, so let's turn angle snap on and flip it the whole way over. There we go. And now let's have a look. That's a bit better. There you go. Very cute. Now, I'm not sure we can link them to the boards that we have, because we do need to get some habitat education boards in. I don't think you can do that. Please let me know if you can. As far as I'm aware, I'm not fully aware of the function of the webcams so far. Let's put, oh, they should have some viewing around here as well. Okay, let's edit the barrier. Let's have these 2 be glass as well. And then we can put a little bit of viewing in here. And now we just need to make sure that all of these have got power. And I think that's going to be the case of putting a solar panel back here and then another one over here. Which is quite a lot of solar panels. It's quite a big expense, but in our zoo, that could be helping like offset carbon. That could be getting a little energy for us that we could sell back to the grid and have some green energy, and it just lets us have our little cute habitat. I don't think we can link it. No, we can't link them to anything, so I don't think we can get our webcam linked up to that. I'm not really sure what they do. Please can someone like help explain the webcams to me, because contributing 0.05 to marketing stars, I'm assuming it's just for marketing of the zoo, which is fine. It doesn't need to do a massive thing, but it's just it'd just be good to know. So yeah, please do let me know in the comments. Oh, look at them settling down in their bed. Oh, they love their little cave. I think it's adorable. One last thing I'm going to do as well is just paint this to be soily rather than rocky, because I don't really like that it's all rocky around their water hole. I'd rather it be grassy and with some mud, some light soil. And just check that they're happy with it. Yeah, they're all happy with everything. Look at them. They're basically like hyenas, aren't they? They look so cool. I don't actually know really the difference between them. There must be a very similar species, like genetically, because they look so similar. Oh, we've got some guests coming around. Oh, you know something we missed actually is we didn't put any donation bins in. That is a fatal error on my behalf. Right, let's duplicate this here. Let's put one basically everywhere we're going to have guests. I can't believe I forgot education too. I'm going to whack education in probably on this side. I want them to be able to throw food in, and this is probably the best area for it. In fact, we could even have a seating area over here. Oh no, pause. Don't inbreed. That doesn't look like you're about to mate. That looks very aggressive. I'm going to say Rosie, go on contraceptive. Large Larry, you dirty fiend. Poor Rosie's fending him off. How can we sort this out? Let's have a think. So we've got Rosie as our female. Are they all related? Let's have a look at the other females. If you go into genetics on the right-hand side, actually, no, it's in the stud book, you can see who the parents are. So they're all going to be siblings, aren't they? See, this is a problem. We're going to need someone who's not part of the gene pool. And at the minute, we have 2 of each, I think. 2 males, 2 females. Oh, 4 females and 3 males. Okay, I'm going to suggest that all the males, Large Larry, Roberto, and Fernando, are released into the wild. And then we buy ourselves a new male to be the stud of this habitat. Let's go, what are they called? Giant otters. Have we got any affordable? Oh, we do. Perfect. Felipe, welcome to the zoo. In fact, let's give you a new name. Let's first send him to quarantine, and then when he goes into the zoo, we'll give him a new name. Because we need to start renaming these animals. I need to actually get on with naming them. I kind of want to see how this plays out as well. Are they gonna fight? Oh no! Oh, it was playful. Okay, no, I'm putting an end to this right now. Okay, this is not okay. It's very cute, but it's not okay when you consider that they're siblings. You two and Large Larry, you're all gonna get released. Wow, look how many conservation credits. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, 234. There he goes. Now you're just... Oh, interesting. Okay, just a bit of levitation. And you're back to normal. There we go. No babies for you. Let's hope. No, that's good. We've also gotten a reward. Let's claim that. High amounts of litter. Oh no, this isn't good. Oh wow, there really is. I think we've got bins everywhere, so it's probably just because we've massively overloaded our staff. I've got loads of keepers in the last episode. I'm gonna train them up. A little bit overkill on the keepers, but I'd rather be overkill than under. I don't know what the opposite of overkill is, because I'm sure it's not underkill. Underprepared. I'd rather our animals have the best that we have to offer. We've only got 2 caretakers, and they are so cheap. We should really be paying them more. You can actually just pay them more, and it'll improve their happiness, but they honestly love their job. They say they're doing efficiently, though. I'm a bit confused, because this doesn't look very efficient to me. And there are bins literally everywhere. They're just overflowing. So I kind of think we need another caretaker. I'm going to put one more in, right in the hot spot of where it's going wrong. And then let's put you on zoo. And you can start clearing up this mess. And they also think that the tickets are underpriced. I'm going to just make this 30 and 15. I have lost all concept of how much this zoo should be valued at, like what tickets should be. But I think $30 is getting up there now. Like, if I had to pay $30 to get in, I'd expect a pretty good zoo. And at the minute, we've only got this much going on. I think I'd want at least the whole Africa section to be done in real life. Because we're planning on doing a whole Africa section, and then we're gonna have our Asia section over here, and then we can get all the endangered animals in. But yeah, we'll leave it how it is. Let's see. We can always earn more money, and I'm happy to charge the earth for this zoo if guests are willing to pay it. Let's get back to our education though. So I'm gonna put a new. Oh, every time I start to do something, yes, please have more babies. You adorable things. Look at them go. Look how cute they are. Oh, not. Oh, expecting offspring. Yes, they've officially mated. I tell you what, before we add any more animals into the habitat, into their habitats, I'm gonna put. Is quarantine? You haven't passed quarantine yet? It's because I've been paused the whole time probably. I'm going to go through and just rename a few of the animals that we've got that haven't been named yet, because at the minute I don't even know who this female is because it's one of the new ones, and I feel like everyone needs a good name. So first up on the name train, we have Bridget, the now pregnant giraffe. We also have Ophelia, which is a very cute name. I've noticed that now we've got 2 males in this habitat, the Nile Lechwe / Reticulated Giraffe habitat. So we're going to have to release this one into the wild too, because it's only supposed to be 1 male and then up to 49 females. So Apologies, Wakessa. Enjoy your time in the wild. This little Nile Lechwe playing around is going to be Cupcake. And her sleepy little sister is going to be Sugar. And the other sleepy sister is going to be called Muffin. And the last Nile Lechwe that we haven't named is going to be Shakira. Because look at those hips move. Now, we need to name our baby penguins as well. So we're going to have Waddles, Dragon Fruit, Pancakes, Yule, as we're getting in the spirit now, Zemaria, Pingu, and carrying on our Madagascar theme, we're going to have Skipper, Kowalski, Rico, and Private. And then we're going to have Snow, Oliver, Scamp, Tanner, Speedy, who's living up to their name, Bob, you gotta have a Bob, and then we're gonna go Treacle, Fudge, and Fat Gus to round us off. Wow, okay, we just named a lot of baby penguins. We got another reward for breeding. Oh, our quarantine's passed on our otter. Let's move them into the otter habitat. And then I think we've got another reward. We've got some research complete. Perfect. The Okapi research is going well. We'll leave them on that. And our mechanic research is plowing through barriers. I'm going to leave them to continue doing barriers because I want to get to one-way glass, and then some of our more shy animals will just have an easier time. They're not going to get stressed. Like particularly the Nile Lechwe get a little bit stressed when they eat in front of guests. So it'll be absolutely fine. Because we had so many penguins though, I think we've reached the capacity that we kind of wanted to be at. So I'm going to put all of the boys on contraceptive now because we don't want any more penguin babies. Okay, I've just put all of the male penguins on contraceptives because at the minute we have 20 babies and 30 penguins overall. So we got 5 adult males, 5 adult females, and 20 babies, and we said we were going to get to 30, and I think 30 is a good number to stop at. Otherwise this habitat is going to get a little bit out of control. We could take it way beyond this because they live in groups of up to 500, which is absolutely crazy. And maybe we'll take them off in the future, but I just want to let these babies grow up, and yeah, we can always take them off if the numbers start to decline or something, but I think we're probably okay as it is. 30 seems quite a lot of penguins. And I think this is the perfect time to put some more education in our African wild dog habitat. So I'm going to add an education point right there, a talk point. I'm going to set it to the African wild dog. They can throw food in, which is what I really wanted. So they're going to throw it around here, which is awesome. And I think I might put some seating in. We've already got some seating over here. So I'm just going to duplicate that with Control D, and then we can add some seating over here. And then just move this talk point very slightly to the middle. There we go. Can you still throw food? They can. Now all we need to do is get an educator for this section of the zoo. I don't know if we've got an educator over here for the Okapi. We don't have one. Okay, so I'm going to put one in over here as well. Let's add a talk point there. This might create a bit of congestion with this path here, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. And we can always move this access way. It's just for our facilities anyway. And this is all going to get revamped later, so I don't really mind doing that now. Look at our little area. No one's over here. We need to pull people this way. Need to get some more animals. That is the focus of today's episode, which we will get round to in just a second, which is putting some beautiful lemurs in this habitat area we have right here. But for now, I think if we set up this, so they're going to start in, let's start them in March. March is fine. Okay, we need to get a new educator. So first off, we need a new work zone. And this is going to be for here. In fact, I'm going to delete this on work zone 8. I'm just going to take our Africa middle work zone and add these education points into it. And then we can just assign the educators to the same work zone as the keepers, and it just makes it nice and simple. So I'm going to add those in there. I've noticed we've got quite a few outside of the zoo work zone, quite a few power points. So I'm just going to add those in so our mechanics can go and fix them if they have any problems. I think that's a little bit of a of upkeep I didn't do in the last episode and add these in as well. Add these the talk points in. So now we've got a whole new section there. Let's get a new educator. I'm going to drop them in here. And it's November, so we'll have a talk in a bit. We're going to need a new name for this one. It looks very similar to Steve Irwin that we had before, but with slightly grayer hair. Oh, we got our first dogs mating. Oh, they're beautiful colors. Look at the difference. We've got like a much more browny and a much gray one. It's going to be beautiful babies. Did it work? It was very quick. Yes, it did. Very nice. We need some names for these African dogs. Please do put some names in the comments. I love renaming the animals, and I know you guys love suggesting names, so please continue to do that. It's been really fun so far. I think now we're at the point in the episode where we can get the animals for this. I'm going to look for lemur. We've got black and white rough lemur, and I believe all types of the lemurs are endangered. Let's just have a look. Black and white rough lemurs are critically endangered, so they're definitely coming in the zoo. We've got the red rough lemur is critically endangered, and the ring-tailed lemur is endangered. So, you know, all of them are in serious need of conservation. Less so the ring-tailed, but you can't have lemurs without having King Julian. So we're going to get some black and white rough lemurs, some red rough lemurs, and some ring-tailed lemurs, and put them all in the same habitats, because I believe they can all share. Yes, they can all share habitats together, because they are friendly and gorgeous and just the best animals. I'm going to, we need two. I think we need at least two. I'm going to get this one, and oh, I don't want this one because it's got no fertility. We want them to breed. I'm going to get these two. What groups do they need to live in? So let's go for the lemur. I think it's the black and white rough lemur. They need 2 to 16, so we could just get 2 of each type if we needed to, and then that would probably be okay. Let's have a look and see if we can get any more if we refresh the list. Ah, there are many more. Okay, these are just a bit cheaper. Got some more males. They're getting quite expensive, so I'm going to go through and get the red rough lemurs next. And if we can get at least 2 of each, that's perfect. That's a decent female for quite cheap. Then these are really good. They've got 0 immunity, but other than that, isn't too bad. 85. Yeah, I think we can stretch to 85. Let's get a good male there. Are there any more females? Size, I don't mind. Okay, so let's go for that one, and then let's sort by appeal again. I should have done that before to find the best ones. I'm assuming that's in reverse order. 1875 versus 19. Okay, so these are the best. 36 is pretty good. Let's get you. Okay, and then ring-tailed lemurs. Ah, we can buy them with cash, much easier. We've only got males. Oh, there's an albino one there. Albino? I don't know how you say it. We don't have the conservation credits for it, but look at that. That's very weird. Let's get 2 males just so we're ready to get some females when they come in. I'm tempted to go for, they've got very similar values. I'm going to go for this one because it is good on fertility. And fertility is the main thing I'm really looking for here. Like, we want to make sure they're breeding. Let's refresh. No. Okay. So at least we've got breeding pairs so far. Let's maybe go back and have a look at the black and white ruffed. I want to make sure we've got as many as we can get. Ah, no, she's got 0 fertility. Are there any more? No, that's it. Okay, we've got some lemurs now. We've got enough. Let's send all of them to storage, to quarantine, not to storage. That's not something you do with animals. Okay. So they're going to quarantine. So they're going to take them out of the animal trade center, move them to storage. Why do I keep saying storage? Move them to quarantine. So they're going to check if they've got any diseases or anything. It's just started to rain, so that's amazing. That's going to be really nice for our guests. And I think the special thing about lemurs is that the guests can enter the habitat, which I love. I love it when animals let you enter the habitat. I do think, so these are neutral. I'm going to go through them and check that they're all actually okay with it, because I don't want them to be particularly shy. No, it says they're neutral, but I know if they're neutral, they can get stressed sometimes. So you've got to you got to see how it goes. Start for having to queue for which facility? Oh, that's fine. We don't need a bigger quarantine. Happy for them to queue for that. I think we've got our keeper door over here. We do. So they need to go all the way around probably, or apparently this isn't the quickest route. I'm going to put a guest gate in that they can walk through though. So I'm going to pause the game. I'm going to play the game actually because we want our lemurs to come through. I'm going to have to edit this barrier though. Okay, I've just added the guest gates in and I've had a thought as... Oh no, Scoop's got low welfare. Oh, it's stressed. This is why we need our barrier research. So it's okay. It'll be absolutely fine. We'll get the barrier research done soon. We're plowing through our vet research. We've got more on the African penguins. I think they're probably okay. They have quite a lot of enrichment as it is already. So I'm going to move Dr. Dolittle onto the African wild dogs because I want to make sure that they've got enough. And then I think I do want more for our giraffes because they don't really have a lot as it stands. Ooh, we've got 4 of our lemurs are past quarantine. I'm going to wait till they're all past quarantine and then just move them all at the same time. The only problem is, which I've just thought, is that I believe they can climb. Yes, so they need grade 1 climb proof, more than 1.25 meters, and they need or water that's more than 3 meters wide and 1 meters deep. So they can't swim, or they can't swim very well. So I'm going to pause the game so we don't keep getting alerts. So what you could do is just have water separating them from the guests. What I'm going to do is probably use glass because it's resistance grade 3, which is way more than they need, which is 1, and it's not climbable, whereas wooden logs are climbable. So I'm going to just stretch this out to here and make these all glass. Okay, so I've just played around and raised the barriers and lowered the barriers so that we have it come down around here, but then it's raised up around the door so it doesn't look too odd. And then I'm going to just put a little path through the habitat. And again, I think I'm going to use this natural path that has the little fence on it because I really like this little fence. It's very cute. And I'm just going to make a little path through the habitat that our guests can walk through. Okay, I've kind of made like a bit of a flowy path through, just a very basic one. I don't want to make it too complex. I actually want to leave a lot of the space open because I know that lemurs can get stressed sometimes and I want them to be able to escape if they need to from the area. They can also climb over the path and I'm going to build bridges over, so I'm not too worried about dividing this habitat in two, which is sometimes a concern if you put a guest gate at 2 ends, which is why I've put them at 2 ends in this case. So guests can completely walk past the habitat if they don't want to go in, or if they have accessibility issues and they don't want to go through a habitat with lemurs and it's going to be stressful or something. It's absolutely fine. They can just walk past the habitat. But if they do want to go in, they can go through this lovely little windy route that we've put in for them. And it does take them quite close to this barrier's edge. I might just move this very slightly over so that we can have some trees or something and make it a bit nicer rather than being up against the wooden posts. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with the shape. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. And it stopped raining, which is great. Okay, let's get all of our lemurs in here. Let's select all of them. They're all past quarantine. Let's move you into habitat 34, or as it shall now be known, lemurs. We also need to add lemurs to the work zone. I don't think we've done that already. So let's select work zone, Africa middle. Oh, we have. We've already added it. That's perfect. In that case, we can start doing things like, ooh, quarantine's full. That's okay. We're moving them out. You can see the number start to drop on there. They're going to just take them out and put them into this habitat. We've had babies. We've had puppies. It's an adult. No, oh my goodness, there's 3 puppies. How cute are these? They're so adorable. They're little squeals. Their little whines are adorable. Oh, following their mum. Very, very cute. Ooh, our mechanic research is complete. Wow, we're getting more barriers by the second. This is great. I'll leave them to carry on. The only concern I have about having glass barriers is they're quite weak, but I think it's going to be fine in this instance. I just need to make sure that, yeah, it's 1.9 meters on this side, so it just needs to be above 1.25, I think. Yeah, they're not especially adept at climbing glass. We need to be careful with our trees though, that you don't have the trees overhanging the path, because if you do and they're climbable, particularly climbable trees, they'll just climb out of them and drop onto the path and terrorize your guests. Here we are. All our lemurs are arriving. Ooh, there's some long grass here. I'm going to quickly just go onto terrain and re-terrain this before it gets too crazy, and then we can have a look at them all. Oh, and the lemurs can run through the path, so I don't even have to worry about having walkways over. That's perfect. Look at them running around, having a great time. These are really cool. Wow, okay. They're good at jumping. That's how they're getting through. They're jumping over. Ooh, I have concerns about this side of the habitat now though, because this is all climbable. I didn't think about that before. I'm just going to quickly add in another layer of habitat right here. Okay, so I have fixed the problem. I think that's what you were running towards, Valana, you cheeky little thing. But we've sorted it out now. Let's have a look at the others. Oh, it's all the red ruff lemurs are in here now. Oh, we've got another reward as well. Adopt and place 2 different habitat species. We're doing so well with this. We have a ring-tailed lemur, and it's the male. Well, there's no other name than King Julian for this guy. I didn't even mean to create a Madagascar zoo. It's just kind of happened organically, but I absolutely love it, and I have no regrets. Oh, the people are starting to come through here as well, which is amazing. I'm just going to pause though, because I don't want them to do anything like litter. So I'm going to put some recycling bins along here, because I want to make sure that they're throwing away any rubbish that they're bringing in with them. And I'm also going to add in some donation bins. And now I'm going to add some of these do not disturb signs so that people are quiet and are aware that they need to be respectful of the animals while they're in here. I'm going to go on the heat maps and click on security, I believe it is. And then I can show do not disturb signs. Okay, the coverage of this is good. We probably just need one more at the entrance here. There we go. We could also have some do not feed signs, because that is also very important. I don't want it to become too much of a you're not allowed to do this, but at the same time we need them to be respectful of the animals, so I'm just going to put them as double signs everywhere. There we go. Now our guests know you're not oh, those people just blipped out. Now our guests know you're not allowed to feed them, and please be respectful and quiet of the animals. So hopefully the animals will be a lot less shy in here, our little lemurs. They need a lot more climbable area, but we can sort that out. That's absolutely fine. And they need more plant coverage, and they need it from Africa tropical, which is really cool. I think it's similar on the Okapi habitat, and I love these plants. So I'm gonna have a really good time decorating this one. We've got low welfare at the minute. I don't know why that is. It's the social group. We need more adults. That's absolutely fine. Let me just check again. I believe all of them need 2. If we do need more, we can always get more animals. Oh, it's 3 to 30 for the ring-tailed lemur, so we have to be careful that we've actually got enough. Okay, it's just the black and white ruff lemur that needs 2. All the others need 3, so the red ruff lemurs are absolutely fine, but we need to get some more ring-tailed lemurs. We can see we've got a really good male here. I'm gonna get this male while we can. I can't see a good female that we can afford right now. I can maybe refresh the list. But no, I don't think they're coming in. So we'll have to just keep our eyes open for another one and move this ring-tailed lemur into quarantine and then put them into the habitat. Also realized that we've got our new male otter in here, Felipe. He's having a great time. Gonna need a new name for him. We had Big Tony and then Large Larry, I believe. So maybe we need another big something or something like that. Please do suggest in the comments what you want him to be called. He's having a great time though at the minute, and we can get some proper breeding going on again. I'm going to take the females off of contraceptives because they don't have to be on them anymore. Ooh, and we've got our black and white rough lemurs in as well. Look at these guys. How cool are they? Wow, these are probably my favorite. They look so fluffy and cuddly. Look at them. Adorable. Guests think tickets are underpriced. I'm going to make it 34 and 16 or 18. 17. I can't do maths anymore. I think it's 17. Yeah. Oh no, animal welfare's attracted protesters. What's wrong? They need more. They're fine. They're not amazing on space, but I think that's just because they haven't got any climbing yet. So it's just basically that we need to put the stuff in that I'm going to do now. So I'm going to put some nature in the habitat, and then that will also give them climbing, but then I'll probably put some enrichment climbing in as well. In fact, I'm going to start with enrichment climbing while it's easier to see, and then I'm going to add some nature into the habitat. Okay, so I built one structure here that's kind of like a little walk along frame, and then we've got another structure that's kind of like a tree house type platform thing, which I think is a bit weird and a bit different. I think because there are so many climbable trees now in the game, I'm going to do the rest with just nature. So yeah, I'm going to add some nature in now, checking in on what types they're like. It looks like they like African tropical plants. So these are going to be awesome. Okay, I think I've done quite a lot of plants there. What I love is that we've got these beautiful capocs in, which are just the biggest trees in the game, I think. Unless maybe redwoods might be bigger, but they're absolutely massive. I just want to check that the dogs next door are going to be happy and none of the plants have kind of spilled into their territory. No, they haven't. That's good. Okay, and now we just need to check that the lemurs are all happy. Ah, so they're not happy. There's one, the bohab tree. This is what I wanted to check. It just needs to move very slightly over here. And then we can just check it again. Yeah, that's gone now. So they're all happy with their plants now. They're at 58% coverage. They probably need some hard shelter. They do, because they've not got a lot with all of this. I think I might actually just build some into this rock area over here. Look at them. Look at them just climbing on the rocks. Ooh, bit of a jump. They're so cute. But I wanted to build in these privacy areas with the rocks because whilst they're happy to be around humans, they do get a bit shy sometimes, or they're neutral around humans, I think. So, and this is what I was afraid of. So let's emergency capture this animal. Or can we... maybe it's because it's not officially landed. There we go. Emergency capture the animal. We need to check that they can't escape. And if they can, we need to make sure that they can't. So there is now a route here because of these rocks. I think we're quite lucky and that's it. Okay, that's not too bad. So we just need to make sure that these rocks are moved slightly further in so that they can't jump quite as far. Let's see if that works now. Oh, there's still some here because they can stand here. Let's just move this one in. Recalculating. They can't get out. I was worried whether they could climb the capocs and jump out, but I don't think they can. So I think we're all good on that front, which is great. So our animals can't escape. We only had one minor incident. Oh, we've got a reward as well. Breed exhibit species. Nice, we're doing that. And now they can run along the side, but they can't get out. That's what we want. And at some point, we'll probably have one-way glass here because it'll get them less stressed anyway. But for now, I think this is fine. And I believe that this is the feeding platform at the bottom here. So it's not just a normal one. This is where they're going to get fed. They've got their water here. It should be clean water. So they've got all their needs as far as that. They just need... I'm going to pause the game because a lot is happening. They just need their shelter. So I think we're just going to whack a wooden shelter in as we've done before. There we go. We've got a nice wooden shelter just built into these rocks here, and they've got some bedding in there. So I think that's everything they need on that front. We've already got all our donation bins. Oh, here we go. So low welfare. So it could be due to stress. Space. Ooh, okay. Are they a bit stuck? If I trap them in? Yes, I have. So that's okay. I'm just going to box the animal. They now can't get down. And then I'm going to... Can we move it? Let's just move you over here in the habitat. Just launch him away. And now he's happy again. He's got lots of space, lots of climbing area. That's what we want. It means they can't get on top of here, but that's not a bad thing because we don't want them to jump out. So I'm not going to make it so that they can climb on here, especially. I'm just going to leave it as it is. Let the game run a bit. We've got our donation bins in here. We've got our normal bins. They're just walking around. We're telling people not to feed them and to be quiet. I think this is going quite well. Oh, look. There's a balloon. Look at that. They got these new balloons and I think this is in the one of the free updates. They've added balloons, like animal balloons, which is awesome. Oh, look at them. They're using our platforms. Very cool, and they can climb down the tree. I did put a little ramp on this side as well. If they're feeling lazy, they can just climb the lamp. The ramp. Don't climb that lamp. They're a bit warm. Okay, so I think what we need to do now is we need to add some education because I don't think we have any at this point. No, we don't. We do need to get an educator to come. I think I'm just gonna. There's one here. I'm gonna grab one of these and put it over here maybe. Let's go there. We're going to need some more power, but that's fine. There we go. And now we can just link this seating up, confirm the link. We want this to be on, which one are we going to do? Okay, so the ring-tailed lemur is the least, it's endangered, but the red ruff lemur and the black and white lemur are critically endangered. So they've got 29,000 is the lowest number we got there. Let's see how many of the black and white. 1,000. Okay, so we're going to do the black and white ruff lemur because they're by far the most endangered animal. So it's the one that needs the most talking about, I think, for our zoo. We need people to be donating to this. In fact, we have donation bins outside. We don't. Let's grab some of these donation bins and put them outside as well. Okay, lots of chances to donate now. We've got our nice little seating area over here. I think we need to check the time that they're running. Let me just do that quickly. Okay, so this one wasn't set correctly either. So we've got March for the Okapi. Let's have this one in May, the African wild dogs. Otherwise, they'll be in 2 places at once. And then we can have this be May, June, July. We'll have them do the lemur talk in July. Or perhaps it makes a bit more sense for them to do this one in May, actually. Let's have you in May. And then you in July, African dogs. Because then they can just walk around, can't they? Makes a bit more sense. They start here. They come round, then they go back here, and then they can come all the way back and have a bit of a rest or something. We'll give them a bit of a rest after July. In fact, they could probably use both staff rooms. I'm just going to edit their work zone because that's quite close to there. Let's have Africa Middle be able to utilize this staff room as well because that is quite close. And maybe the keeper hut too, which I think is this building. Yes, it is. So they got both keeper huts. They can use whichever they want. I think that just makes a bit more sense. And then we need to make sure that the zoo work zone now includes our solar panel. And make sure that our unassigned staff, I'm assuming this is the Africa Middle keeper, educator. So now we've got Steve Owen on exhibits. Oh, we don't want our own zoo. Okay, Africa Middle, we want Lynette to be on the entrance one. So you've got the giant otters and Baird Tapir. So we've got these 2 habitats in this first one. Then we've got Africa Middle, or Africa Entrance we need, and Africa Middle. So we actually need another educator. Because I believe we've got education points. We do. Let's hire a 4th educator. I'm aware that they could probably do more, but I'm not especially worrying about it. I'm just going to train everyone up because we do have a lot of money from this zoo currently, and it could be a little bit better spent perhaps, but I'd rather the staff had less to do and make sure they did it right every time rather than trying to like maximally optimize everyone's time. And once they're more trained up, then we can always rejig it later because they're going to be more capable of doing stuff when they're more important, when they're better at their job. But I mean, we've only got 1 idle staff member at the minute. And that's really not bad. And it's vendors as well. And I'd rather the vendors be idle sometimes, but still always have like someone on the place to look after it. Because so that if you don't have anyone there, you're just losing money essentially because no one's selling anything. So let's have you on Africa Entrance. So we've got Africa Entrance, Africa Middle, the actual entrance to the zoo, the first 2 habitats, and then exhibits. That's everyone. So everyone should be getting a nice education talk now. We've also had a quarantine passed on our ring-tailed lemur, so let's move them in to make sure that our lemurs aren't lonely. Perhaps we should have a look and see if there are any more. Oh, there are. Okay, let's get this. I don't mind them being small so much. Let's get this one. And then let's move them to the quarantine. I think we just need to check the numbers to check how many are in here. So we've got 1 of each on the black and white ruff lemur. Then we've got 2 of each for the red ruff lemur. And 2 males currently. So we actually need 2 females. Assuming that they've put... Yes, they have put the box 1 back in. Oh, that was a red ruff lemur anyway, I think. So let's get another female. Let's get this one as well. And if I've miscounted, you can never have too many lemurs. So many albino animals, or albino animals, I don't know how you say it. We can get more males. I'm going to go for a fairly cheap one. I'm going to go for this one because I don't want to use our conservation credits too much on lemurs. Okay, and now I'm going to send you to quarantine. Got our mechanic research complete. Very nice, and carry on doing that. I'm just going to link this up. I'm going to change this later, so I don't mind leaving it like that for now. It's all kicking off at the same time. Our tapirs have been fighting, we realized, because there are actually 4 of them in this habitat. There's only supposed to be 1 to 2, so they're very overcrowded at the minute. The main problem we have, though, is that both of our older tapirs are right at the end of their lifespan, so they're only supposed to live about 24 years each. And I'm pretty sure Cusco is about 24 and Kronk's 24.2. So they're right at the end of that elderly status. But they've had 2 babies. They've got 2 adult tapirs living here now. Oh, that's Cusco. But we've got 2 adult tapirs. We've got Watermelon and we've got, I can't pronounce this one, but a new young adult male. And I think it's probably, oh, this is Cusco in the air. This little box right here. Oh, let's see where he lands. Oh, right in their arms. That was good. But the keeper needs to do some cleaning and sort this out. But there's too many of them in here, and I think it's definitely time that we release them into the wild. So I'm going to say we're not going to release the old ones into the wild because there's no way they'd survive. It's definitely time to release the new ones, the younger ones, and then if we need to get more, we'll just get more. They're not that expensive. I just had a little look. They're very cheap for us to purchase, so we can definitely afford to get some new ones in if we need to. But it is unfortunately time to say goodbye to Watermelon. I'm gonna have to release her into the wild. Only gonna get 29 credits for this, but that's not too bad. I love the music when you release it into the wild. And we are gonna have to, I think we're gonna have to treat this one. Let's take them to quarantine. And then once the vets put them in quarantine, they'll treat them. And we can, what is that? Is it some kind of talk going on? It's very loud, whatever it is. I don't like that. But essentially, it's as long as they got 2, they're fine. I also realized another issue we have on the other side of the zoo is our Pygmy Hippo. We never actually got Moto, a friend. And I'm pretty sure I spelt his name wrong. I think it's supposed to be 1T, not 2. Moto. From Madagascar, for those who don't know, from the film Madagascar. So let's get a Pygmy Hippo up. Can I spell pygmy? Yes, I can. Pygmy Hippo, right. Oh, wow, we've got a few here. Oh, we can afford these. Okay, so we've got... I'm tempted to go with the cheaper one, but the fertility is much better. Let's go for this one. It's only 1 more credit. That's... Oh, wow, that is meant to be. It's exactly how many credits we have. Okay, we're going to adopt this one and send her to quarantine. And finally, Moto can be reunited with Gloria, or united with Gloria for the first time. We've got some in here. Oh, wow, they're all ready to go. Let's move you to the lemur habitat. Got loads of lemurs. We need some more names, more animal names if we've got lemurs. Need to make sure you keep posting in the comments what you want our animals to be named, and I'll go through and rename them. Oh, we got some research for the African wild dog. So that's cool. We're going to have some food enrichment. I think we've already got quite a lot of stuff. If I just check by species, African wild dog. I think we'd already... Oh, skittle feeder. That's new. Okay, so that's cool. Let's put that in somewhere. Probably over here somewhere. Let's put one there. We can always whack another one in. Maybe down here. Just to give them some food enrichment out there. Where are they all? Oh, there's a few of them in here. They're in their massive den, having a bit of a sleep. I love that they have this massive rock to climb, this mountain. Oh, we're having babies, having baby giraffes. Yes. Ophelia. Melman's doing his job. He's very good at this. Oh, we should check if we got any more for the giraffe, actually. Because they really need some more enrichment, and I feel bad about that. I think we need to make sure we focus on them. They've somewhat taken a bit of a back seat since our initial excitement with them. Have they got a rubbing pillar in here? I can't see one, so maybe that would be something. Let's whack one over here. That's a bit better for them. Yes, okay. That's not too bad. They get a little interspecies bonus. They need some food enrichment, though. That's their thing. And we haven't got that yet. So I'm going to actually go in, set our vet research. We've got one person. We've got Dr. Doolittle on the African wild dog and our Okapi. Our Okapi have got a reasonable amount, I think. So I am just going to... I clicked X. I'm just going to move Beverly to research the reticulated giraffe, whatever they are. There. And then we need to start researching our lemurs. I think our lemurs are doing okay on enrichment because we did give them quite a lot of climbing enrichment in the last episode. But let's... Oh, they're not. They need... Oh, of course, they need... Oh, no. Pause. Don't inbreed Waddles. What are you doing, Waddles? Who... Pingu, all of you. Okay, if you're all adults, you're going to all have to be on contraceptives now. I think we had a lot of babies in here, and they've probably all just grown up at exactly the same time. I'm going to put all of them on, to be honest, because then it's much easier to sort out. I don't know if we have a like select all button to put them all on, but I'll just do it quickly now. Okay, we've still got quite a few babies in here. We're going to have so many. We're going to have 30 penguins. Well, we have 30 penguins. We're going to have 30 adult penguins, which is why we don't want to breed anymore, because it's going to go out of control. And maybe when they're all adults, we can release some of them to the wild, and then we can let them breed again. But we're going to have to keep an eye on it, because otherwise it's just going to be absolutely mad. Oh, look at Moto. I'm just going to double tap the facilities. If you didn't know, if the camera ever gets a bit weird and you can't zoom in anymore, if you hit facilities and then hit it again, or at least that's what I do, it may work with any of them, but it like releases the camera. It's like a weird little hack, but it always works. Look at him. There's big boy. He's happy with his enrichment. Anyway, I got very distracted then. We need to give the lemurs more enrichment. So let's go in, filter. Let's pause the game again before anything else happens. And we're going to want red ruffed, ring-tailed, and black and white ruffed lemur. Right, so what are they all like? They can have a block of ice. There you go. I don't really like the boxes. Oh, a forage box. That's the kind of box I do like. Okay, let's put that in here, because that is adorable. And just move the trees out of the way very slightly. There you go. Now they can forage for food in there. That's an awesome one. I'm going to pause again. Don't know why I played. Oh, and they can have some rubber duck. Okay, they're going to have a rubber duck in their little pond. They're going to have, which will float to the top. Love that. They're going to have a colorful ball in there. Pumpkin ball is kind of a Halloween thing. Let's put another ball over here. Kind of want to give them some enrichment that's a bit tucked away so they don't have to constantly be out and about, because I'm conscious if they get shy or anything, then they may want to go and hide. Let's put a sprinkler for them near the water somewhere. Let's have it out here. And then, although that is their only access to water, let's move it a little bit further away. If they don't want to get wet, they don't have to. And now we can see, now they love their enrichment, and they get a 40% interspecies bonus, which is great. That's really good. Oh, gonna have baby. Oh, look at them. Gonna have baby otters if we're lucky. Offspring due. Oh, and our quarantine is passed. So we have one lemur, which I'm gonna move to the lemur habitat over here. Oh, she's already gone. And then we're gonna have our Pygmy Hippo. Gonna move to the Pygmy Hippo's habitat. I named all these habitats correctly? Ah, this is... Oh, that's water. African penguins, yes. Sometimes I forget to name the habitats and then it just looks really weird. It's like habitat 54 and... I think they're all named now, though. Oh, we had another Narletchwi baby. These are so cute as well. We probably need to keep an eye on their population, though, because we have quite a few of these now. And they keep having babies. We are going to need to... Oh, male is getting... Oh, Scoop is getting old. He has sired many a children at this point. He's got many a child. And we've got quite a few giraffes at this point. Our zoo's doing quite well in that respect. Oh, just closed it. Our zoo's doing pretty well. And look how many giraffes we have now. That's a proper herd. Just need to make sure they're all happy with the space and everything. Okay, it could be a little bit bigger. We could always expand this if we want to have it be a little bit bigger. And that's probably something I'm going to do. Just take it in around here maybe. But I'm not going to do that in this episode. That will maybe be in a future episode. I also think we have loads of exhibit animals that have had babies and are all being stored here. So I'm just going to select all of them and quick trade them for 8,000. Wow, look how much money we have. Wow. Okay. Well, the focus of this episode... Oh, we're about to have a baby. They're expecting offspring anyway. That's awesome. We're already breeding critically endangered animals. How cool is that? Look at this random... Is that kapok? Wimber. Look at this random wimber tree we have. Okay. I think we're definitely at a point where we need to start making the habitat for this episode. One thing I've realized I missed as well is that we didn't put, whilst we put an educational talk, we didn't put any like habitat education boards on here. So I'm just going to make these align to surface and I'm just going to add these around the habitat. Okay, just added some power in as well. So now those are all up and running. They've all got power. And we've just got some habitat education boards around so they can see the animals in here. Got the ring-tailed lemurs, the red ruff lemurs, and the black and white ruff lemurs. Lots of ruffs. Our mechanic research is complete. That's awesome. We must be getting there now with that. Oh, one-way glass is the next one. That's the one we're going for. So one more research and we'll have our one-way glass and we can start adding it to some of these habitats and making our, especially like our Okapi and stuff like that, a bit more happy. I'm also going to just, I feel like we have some dead space here. I'm just going to very slightly expand our Okapi habitat to include this area here because there's no reason to not give them this space. And I'm sure they could do with a little bit more room. I know that they've definitely got a requirement, but I noticed a couple of you said in the comments that they were kind of closer to the minimum end rather than the maximum end. Oh yeah, they are. They're just on minimum. So hopefully this will push them a little bit further up. They calculate. Okay, it's a little bit further in. We can always give them a little bit more room later, or perhaps move them and do a little bit of animal relocation later. We just need to make sure that they're happy. In fact, I might just bulk out their habitat very slightly now. Okay, they're actually happy with that as it is. Oh, they could do with a little bit more hard shelter. I didn't realize that. Perhaps we can move this tree along. I want to make sure that this doesn't go into the penguins' habitat and they're going to get unhappy about that tree. No, they're quite happy. They've actually got too much coverage in theirs. Oh, I swear that those were all okay. I'm going to take out this palm that's right at the edge. And I think that will help our coverage for the penguins. There you go. They're happy with their plant coverage now. Hopefully the Okapi are still happy with their coverage. They are. And they're happy with all the plants that are in here. They're much happier with the space. They just need a little bit more hard shelter. So I'm just going to actually change this for a different shelter. And that's got a bit more room the whole way back and see if that helps. Let's see if that helps them. Oh, it's because they have a baby. I didn't even see we have a baby Okapi in here. So we have 3 of them. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, they need a little bit more shelter, but that's absolutely fine. I'm going to just actually copy this across, I think. There you go. And I'm hoping that gives them probably a bit more navigatable area. Yeah, because we've taken out some rocks and also 100% hard shelter. So they're much happier with that. And so am I. I'm glad they've got a bit more room. And hopefully you guys are happy too that they've got a little bit extra room and they're loving their habitat. We've got high amounts of litter. Okay. Ooh, in here. Yeah, we do. There's a lot of people. I guess there's quite a lot of foot traffic around here. We've already got quite a lot of bins though. So let's just check up on our staff and see whether our cleaners are feeling like they've got a good level of... Yeah, they've got a high workload. I think if we train up our cleaner a bit more... I mean, we've probably got the budget to just go for some more. Well, we've not got massive profits now. We hired quite a lot of new keepers and stuff. So I think we'll leave it as it is for now. We're still making money. And hopefully our cleaners can get on and clean that up. Ooh, I think our Okapi baby just matured. Wow, yes. That was perfect timing. She did just mature. Okay, well, seeing as we don't want groups of more than 2, I don't think, on Okapi. Let's just have a look. Now, 1 to 2. I'm also going to release our new baby Okapi into the wild. There we go, another 39 credits. That's always helpful. They think the ticket prices are underpriced. Let's go 30. Let's go 38. I think that's reasonable. And 19. And we can always up it to 40 and 20 soon if we need to. Also, look at our little shops. I love our little shops over here. They're so cute. Okay. I said a while ago that it was time to get the animals in the episode. It is actually that time now. I've just been distracted again. One last thing before we actually get the animals for this episode, which I said ages ago we were going to do. Oh no. Moto, are you sick? Or is that just how you do it every time? That's... I have no words for that. Gloria, there you go. Hi, Gloria. Good luck. Yeah, okay. Goodness. Every time I zoom in on an animal, like every single time they poop. Like without fail. It's ridiculous. Okay, we just got some more research on our giraffes. We didn't get any food enrichment though. That's probably going to come next. Oh my goodness, I think we just had some baby lemurs. I think they were ring-tailed. Well, there are some little ones. Oh, that's an adult. Maybe they were red ruff lemurs. Did you just have babies? Some babies somewhere. I need to go back. There's so many of them in here. It's hard to tell. Look at them all running around though. How adorable. We do actually need to crack on with the animal for this episode, which, continuing our African section, is the Scimitar horned Oryx. They're incredibly expensive sometimes and very cheap others. So we have to see. Ooh, we just need a few more conservation credits and we can get one of these. Let's pause and let's have a look at our animals and see if there are any that we should have released into the wild already, because that's a great way to get credits. So, wow, we've already had pups. We just got these African dogs and we've already had pups. We have one of the tapirs. Yes. Okay, so our adult male tapir, who's the younger one, we're going to release to the wild. The one who was never named. There you go, that's 20 credits we just got. Look at us releasing all these animals. We're doing such a good job of this. And we've got quite a few giant otters now. These are going to be children. Let's have a quick look at these. Okay, so here's one here. I think if we go stud book, the parents... Oh, no, they might be siblings, though. Siblings of Rosie. What about Felipe? He's unknown. So he can actually breed with any of them. So I'm actually tempted to leave these otters in here because they can all breed. No inbreeding or anything whatsoever. So I'm going to leave that as it is. But I'm sure we will have some other animals that are in need of releasing to the wild. Okay, let's have a look at some of our Nile lechwe. I think there are a few here. Yeah, we've got Junie is an adult. And Radia is an adult as well. And I'm pretty sure, let's see how long they live. Because I don't want to release them into the wild if they're, you know, close to death. No, they live to 13 and they're both about 8 years old. So, oh, Radia's only 5. So I think both of them really are an appropriate age that they could... I'm going to remove the contraceptives, but I'm going to release them to the wild. Okay, we're only going to get 10 for that, but that's absolutely fine. Let's release the other one. We're only going to get 5. Again, every little helps with this. We just need as much as we can get in order to get our Oryx. There we are. We can get a few of them now. We kind of want to get a male and a female. Just thinking whether we're going to be able to do that. Let's at the very least get a male, because there seems to be quite a few more females we can get, and this one's pretty good. So we've got one. We just need to save up a few more credits. Maybe we should just release one of our otters that we don't need to release, but we, you know, it is the point of the zoo. Let's just release one of our otters and see how much we'll get for one of those. Oh, yeah. Okay, if we release one of these, we can get a few. We can get a few Oryx, which is the goal. None of these are particularly bad, honestly. I'm going to get this one and this one. We need to check their group sizes, actually. Should have done that first. That's a classic rookie error. Okay, you need 3, so you do need 3. 1 male and up to 10 females, but we definitely have 1 male and 2 females, so we're all good. They're shy with humans, so we need to be aware of that. We don't want them to have loads of viewing. We definitely don't want them to be entering the habitat because they can't do that. But we need to make sure we're building in privacy things so that the animals feel okay. And how do they feel barrier-wise? Grade 2, more than 1.25 meters. Oh, that's pretty good. They don't need a lot of land either. We're going to give them a reasonable size habitat. And they're extinct in the wild. They're actually extinct in the wild. So this is the most important animal we have so far in the zoo to conserve. So I cannot wait to get these in. Okay, so this power is kind of getting in the way of what I want to do. I'm going to move it kind of as out of the way as I can. I'm going to put it over here. And then let's see if we can get a nice area still. I also want to be mindful. I don't want to put it too near here because if the animals are shy around humans, this is going to be a really noisy area. And I don't want humans to be too noisy about that and kind of upset them. So let's keep them over here in a nice area. Okay, I couldn't decide how big I wanted this, but I think I'm quite happy with this size, which is about 2,000 square meters, which when we look, I think is way more than they need. Even if we've got like 8 adults, they only need a quarter of that, but that gives them a good amount of room. So I believe that these animals, look at the tiny little dot on the map. I believe that they live in kind of like a mountainous area. So they may have, they're going to have quite a lot of like a rocky structure. And my plan is to build a nice shelter for them. Let's get rid of Okapi and put in what they called Scimitar. Is that how you say it? I think I'm saying it right. Scimitar horned Oryx. Okay, so my plan is to make a nice big shelter area for them. And I think I'm going to start with this and then duplicate it across and spin it round. So we've got 2 of them with enough space for them to walk between them. Okay, and now we've got this little structure here, which does have a little entrance for them, but I don't know quite whether they're big enough to walk through there or not. Well, we're going to treat it as if they can, and if they can't, they've got this front entrance. I'm just going to sink this down, so it's kind of at the ground level, and the same with this one. In fact, I'm going to do them at the same time. I'm going to hold both of them, click X, and then sink them down. I'm also going to merge them into one group if I can. Oh, I can't. It's because they're separate predefined objects, but that's absolutely fine. And then my plan is to use the rocks from their natural habitat, which is desert grassland. And we're going to make a bit of a structure around it so that they've got a kind of like a little rocky mountain, but their bed is within that mountain. Okay, I feel like I'm quite happy with that. We've got basically a massive rock structure that I'm hoping I put some climbable areas in. I'm hoping they'll be able to get on top of as well and like walk around the top. But then inside, we've got a wooden structure that's supporting a nice habitat area, a nice sleeping area for them. I'm just going to move a couple of these rocks up a little bit. And then we can put a nice bed in here. I'm going to change the terrain to be short grass. We may need it to be soily. I'm not sure. And then maybe these need to be raised very slightly. Just so that the wood isn't, clipping through the floor. And then we can put some nice bed in here as well. Let's put a nice big bed on that side and a nice big bed on that side. Now we've got a nice little bed on either side. I feel like this is probably good enough. We could put more in the middle, but I just quite like that it's kind of got a wooden structure to it. But then we have this massive rock structure in the main area of the habitat, and that's going to be mostly what people see. So if I edit these barriers, I'm also going to hit play so that our animals can go through quarantine, but we can then put glass on this side and maybe a little bit of glass on this side. But I'm planning on making this the one-way glass as soon as we research that, because I don't want them to get stressed. But I know that our mechanic's working on it and they're almost there. Look at them. Like, they're so close to getting that one-way glass, and then we'll add it in. Ooh, there's a little hole in there. Just going to add another rock in here. There are no more gaps, I don't think. Just missed that one. But now, yeah, you can see in, and it looks like a really cool structure for them. Hopefully, they'll be through quarantine soon. I'm not sure I actually moved them to quarantine. I didn't. So let's grab all of them and send them to zoo. We're going to want them to go to the quarantine. Then we also need to check that there aren't any animals. No, everyone else is already out of quarantine, so that's good. We need to make sure that all our penguins, our adult penguins, are on contraceptives as well. So just as soon as they grow up, we're just whacking them on contraceptives, and then we can maybe do a little bit of a breeding episode or something later where we sort some of these out, where we've got loads of animals that need to either breed or be released into the wild. We can kind of do that as more of a batch process. Oh, we're about to inbreed again. So is this one of their children that's an adult now? I think that just means we need to release into the wild. So in fact, I'm going to put them on contraceptives so they don't breed. But then I think we should just release them. Wow, look at that. Okay, releasing to the wild. That's incredible. Wow, okay, we've got a reward for that. Ah, Eco, our axolotl has died. That's a shame. Oh, she will be missed. I hope that means we have two still. I'm not sure it does. I think we may be down. Oh, we do. Okay, we've got at least one female and one male, and they're happy, I think, in that size. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, we've got litter, but you know, we'll resolve the litter situation. It's just quite a high volume. Maybe we should get one more caretaker to go in our zoo. going to add another caretaker. I'm going to drop them right in there, and then I'm going to add them to the zoo work zone. They can't find an available research station. That's because we only have one research area. So perhaps we should put another in provisionally over here. Let's get our staff facilities. Let's filter blueprints only. And then we should have our conservation research center small. I'm just going to put one over here. We're going to move this because we are going to have a different staff area, like a bit with a few buildings in it. But for now, let's just whack this in here. And I'll keep our vets know that they can come out here and do a little bit of research. And I don't think this is going to negatively impact the guests. I don't think it's close enough to do that. Negative impact on guests is definitely not. Oh, look at our Okapi. They're having a bit of a sleep. Both of them. They're a little bit hungry, but that's okay. They have the means to be fed in their habitat. I think we've got some enrichment items. Are they happy with everything? Let's have a look at them. Enrichment. They've not got any food enrichment, so let's see if we have any now. Enrichment items for species Okapi. Okay, what do they got? They got the scratching post. They don't have any food enrichment. So I'm not actually sure we've got anything for them other than they'll just get the food put in their habitat. But that is fine. And I'm going to wait until we have some food enrichment and then do it that way rather than put like a designated food trough in. Because, well, maybe we'll put a food trough in the meantime. Let's have a large food trough go in away from everyone around here. And then they can feed back there if they need to. And then if we add more food enrichment in, they'll choose that preferentially anyway. So that's absolutely fine. Ooh, one of our Oryx is ready. 2 of them are ready. Horse, exciting times. They're all ready. Okay, let's move all 3 of them over to their new habitat. I think it's spelt like that. Have I spelt it right? Scimitar. No, why? Goodness. So it's a word to learn, isn't it? And we've got our new barrier type. We've got the one-way glass. That's incredible. Okay, I'm going to take them off this because we don't need to do any more research there. I think maybe we should get some more... What are these? Habitat blueprints? No, we don't need them as much. Let's get some more food and drink. I'm going to say, let's get our Jedi Operative. Jedi Operative Jenna. Do some more food shops. We'll get some more shops in. Also, this staff area, they're saying... Oh, the keeper area, the keeper hut, they're saying is too small. They're not having to queue that badly. I think that's absolutely fine. I don't have a serious issue with that. If we're going to get another staff area over here anyway, probably, so then they won't be as crowded anyway. That's not a serious issue to actually worry about, which is probably why the Okapi are hungry, because they're having to wait a little bit for their food, but they'll be absolutely fine. It's only a temporary problem. So let's edit the barriers now. And if we select these, instead of having two-way glass, we can have one-way glass. So now it looks like glass, but on the animal side, it's just a black screen. How cool is that? And we will put that in over here as well. Okay, so it's put the one-way glass on the wrong side, and in checking this out a bit further, I realized if you go into setting, you can change the side the one-way glass is on. So we've currently got it on that one. We need to put it to right to left, and now it's resolved, and it's exactly the same as the other one. I also realized we didn't need to put glass in here the whole way we did with our lemurs. So I am just going to quickly rectify that and make all of this wooden barriers, because I will show you why in just a second. Okay, I've taken out all of the glass barriers that I really didn't like. And we've got all of the wooden barriers in now. And I'm sure you guys are screaming at me in the comments about this. I'm going to just take the whole area now, and then I'm going to settings, and I can put climb proof, which I don't know when they added this feature, but I haven't seen it until now. I'm just going to go around on the outside and make sure that we've only got the climb proof where we actually need it. Okay, now we've got it so there's only climb proof on the inside, and then on here we can just, on this side of the barrier where it meets the dog's habitat, we can just make it so it's only on the side of the lemurs, which I think is the right. No, it's the left. Okay, so now we've got climb resistance on that side as well. So the lemurs shouldn't be able to climb out now, which is good. Let's just do a quick test. Click habitat. They can't climb out. Oh, that's so awesome, because I love having the wooden barriers. And that's just made my day. Ooh, we've had the Oryx arrive. Oh, yes. Wow, look at them. They've all arrived at the same time. Look at them go. These are beautiful. Look at the horns. Look at the horns on them. Okay, I'm going to pause the game because I want to make sure that they've got the right kind of terrain. Firstly, I want to make sure that they're happy with the space. They're definitely happy with the space. They can't traverse this all, which is a bit of a shame. I might just do a bit of a playing around with the rocks to make sure they have a navigatable path to the top. But this is what I mean, where I was like, it's probably going to reduce the amount of space they have. But they can get in here. I left these areas open, but they're too low for them to get through, and they can't quite get through that side. So it needs to be a little bit of moving with these rocks. Okay, so after a little bit of tweaking this, I finally got it so that they can get all the way to the top and they can walk around this whole habitat just by flattening out some of these rocks and using more of these walkway kind of rocks. I am going to pause the game though again because I want to make sure that this habitat, the terrain is correct for them. Oh, it actually is. They're actually quite happy with long grass or short grass. I might just mess it up a little bit so it's a little bit like interesting and different, but I quite like this. And maybe some sand would be a bit interesting as well because we have got all these rocks. Okay, I actually changed my mind. I quite like the long grass and it's a bit different considering some of our other habitats. I was just thinking we've got quite a lot of different terrain, but we haven't got a lot of long grass. So I thought a bit of a mix of long grass and short grass would be a bit more interesting for these guys. As far as plants, we need to put in some actual plants from Africa as well as rocks. So I'm just going to do that now. Okay, I think I've just put some grass in. I've got one boab tree and then 3 African oil palms. And that's kind of all they want. They don't want a lot of plants. So I'm going to leave it as it is and give them the maximum kind of territory that we can that's navigatable. We've got a few things that have come up here. We've bred an exhibit animal. That's always good. Disease animal discovered. Okay, the vet's already been called, but we have a poorly little lemur. So that's not good. And oh yeah, they're just complaining that this isn't in the work zone, which it isn't. They're completely right to complain. Right, Africa middle. Let's add this in. We need to add some things into zoo, it looks like, as well. I'm going to add, where is it? Work zones. Let's get zoo up. We didn't add our research building in, and we need to add in both of these, the solar panel and the habitat. So that's in there now. That should be good actually now. We just need to make sure that our keepers are assigned to it. So we've got 2 keepers doing these habitats now. Okay, and we need to add it into our Africa middle work zone. So I've added that in. I actually missed from zoo, I missed adding in this education point. So our educators can go around and talk about them. We're going to need one for this building as well, for this habitat. Let's copy this one along. Let's maybe whack it on this side so we're not crowding up that pathway too much. I'm not going to put some seats on it because I don't think it's necessarily going to be a seated talk, and we're going to link it to these. They can throw food in, which is awesome. Scenery rating's pretty low, but that's fine. And I think this is May. I think we're down to July, and then we're going to give them a little bit of a break. So let's give them, they were doing the dogs in July, then they've got to walk all the way back. So let's give them a few months, maybe kick this off in November, and then they've got a few months again. And maybe we'll see them if we put it to November, because it's October currently. So we also need to include it in the work zone. So let's go zoo, edit, and put it in there. I'm trying to think if Africa middle, are the education points included? They are. So maybe I'm missing a trick there, because I'm trying to remember where I assigned our educator, and I think it was actually to Africa middle. So hopefully now they'll, yes, there's an educator assigned to it. It's open now. So that's good. We don't need anything else going on there. We do need some enrichment for these guys. And just look at them. Look how cool they are. They're all like in a circle as well. We need to put some water in here too. Where's the water pump? Oh, there's nothing nearby. So I'm going to probably put it on this. The back side would be good. Maybe back here, because we're going to need to put it where we're going to have some more animals. In fact, I might just expand it very slightly. Let's expand the barrier. Okay, just made it slightly bigger now. So now we've got an area. We could honestly make this one-way glass as well, so that they can't see in, but they can be seen. And we're just going to put a little pool of water here, and maybe move this elephant grass along. Okay, now they've got a little water area and it's all clean, because it should be within... Oh, there's no power here. Always forget to add power. Okay, power is in. We should now have a water pump, and the water is clean. So they've got water that they can drink from. Let's just check they're happy with everything. They are happy with their environment. Can they escape? No. Oh, can they climb on there? It doesn't look like they can. Oh, they seem to have lost the ability to climb on the rocks. I don't know whether they just need a little bit of a move around. Let me just do that now. There we go. Seems they can get back. That was a bit weird. I've just added a couple of rocks, but I can't imagine that made a massive difference. But it seems they can get all the way up now, which is exactly what we want. They're going to need some food, or hopefully some food enrichment, but I'm not sure if we've got that. We'll have to see. Let's just check all of their enrichment. And they're right at the bottom of the list. There they are. Okay, they do have some food enrichment. They're going to have a grazing ball feeder. Put that there. Let's put a melon feeder over here, because that's very cool. And a scarecrow feeder. They've got loads of food enrichment. And then we can have some herb scent marker over here. A grab ball. Let's just whack this somewhere. Whack the grab ball back there. And maybe a rubbing pillar around the back that's a bit less aesthetic. Let's put it over here. And then I think that's everything we're going to want, really. We're about to have another baby Nile Letri, which is amazing. Ooh, and we've done our research. Okay, we've got another food shop. I'm going to put them to do a... Ooh, we could get staff facilities. I think I'm going to go for a souvenir shop, though, because we've only got one of those, I think, at the minute. And we could do with some more. But we've got some new research. Hopefully they've got some food enrichment. That's what we're really hoping for with the giraffes, isn't it? So let's see. They're definitely getting some on the next one. Okay, what have you got? They've got nothing in the way of food enrichment. That's a bit disappointing, but I think we need to look at it a bit later. Let's have a look at our report. Okay, Okapi's not the best. Okay. We need to have a check-in on them and see how they're doing. Is it maybe to do with cleanliness, it said? Or maybe that they're not being fed perhaps as well. They look fine. They look quite happy. I think they could do with some food enrichment. I didn't realize they didn't have any. Must have forgotten that. Okapi. Yeah, they haven't got any food enrichment actually. But hopefully we'll get some soon. Need to make sure that we're researching the right ones. So I'm going to pause. Let's have a look at our African dogs and see how they're doing. Oh, it's a little... Is that a baby? I think that's a little pup. Okay, they're quite happy with their enrichment. They do need some food enrichment, but I think they've already got some. So let's just filter by the species. Oh, they're right at the top, aren't they? African wild dog. Yeah, they've already got a couple. They've already got skittle feeder and they've got a dog ball. So I think they're kind of okay. I don't know how many they've got in the habitat. You can quite easily check that normally. Ah, here we go. It's in enrichment on the animals. We've got... Yeah, they're quite happy with everything. Everything is... We've got 2 skittle feeders and 2 dog ball feeders. I don't think we'll need more than that. They just want some more enrichment, I think. Oh no, there is food left over. They do want more. So let's just put some more dog balls in. So we've definitely got enough. I'm going to put a couple around here. And a couple of skittle feeder. We've got quite a lot of dogs, I suppose, haven't we, in here? So hopefully that will help. They'll have a bit more. Yeah, they're happy now. They just didn't have the quantity, which is a shame. Oh, we're about to get an adult. They're growing up, these little pups. Look how adorable they all are down here. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. In their little cave. I'm very happy with that little cave. Oh, they've been in a box for too long. Oh, let's move you here. They may be stuck because of the tree or something. Okay, I think they're okay though. That was a bit weird. Maybe they fell off the tree or something and they boxed up so they didn't get hurt. The box is basically like a lifeline for your animals. So it kind of defies everything. How are you for enrichment? I think we're okay. They haven't got any interspecies bonus, but they don't think they need any. They're absolutely fine as they are. Let's just check in once more on our Okapis and make sure that they've got all of the... Oh, they didn't have any food enrichment. We need to research that then. Right. My brain is all over the place. Let's go vet research. Let's stop researching the African dogs because they're actually okay. We've got quite a lot for them. And let's start researching our Okapi. And then we're going to do the Oryx. And we need the lemurs. There's a lot to be done, but all of our other animals are quite happy. So I'm gonna focus on the ones that are unhappy first. Oh, I was gonna say, what is that? It's the penguins, isn't it? Obviously, being noisy as anything. They gotta make a ruckus, haven't they? I wonder how long the penguins live for. They live to 27. That's very old. I did not expect them to be that old. Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, look at all the balloons. Everyone's loving it. Right, so I'm going to put some display boards in as well for these. And then we can edit this barrier and we'll just make some of them... well, we could keep them as glass, but they're not... or one-way glass, I should say. We want them as one-way glass. But they're not going to be, like, you know... It's a whole window where you could look in. It's not an essential viewing point, is it? Whereas there's not a lot of opportunity to view the Oryx. There we go. Now we've got quite a lot of glass on there so they can view in. I think I'm just going to put this one here and this one here as well. Have as much as we can. Want people to be able to see in at all opportunities. I do think though that this barrier has the climb rail on the wrong side, which is lucky that we caught that. It's just the one. That's a bit weird. I'm just going to check the habitat that none of them are able to get out, these lemurs, because they're going to be a bit tricky. No, I think it's absolutely fine. There's no there's no escape points, so it's all good. They look like a climbable escape point here. There's none of those red things showing up, so we're all good. Oh, we've got research complete as well. Ah, keep researching the Okapi. Has that given us any food enrichment? It has. Okay, let's add this in then. It's probably this one, but let's just check. Filter by the right species. We're going to filter LMNO Okapi. Hanging barrel feeder. That's awesome. Okay, so where to put it, I guess. Let's put it right at the front because I don't think we put the one-way glass on here. So let's hang this here and see if that helps. That's massively helped. They're so happy now. And I completely forgot to make this whole barrier one-way glass. There we go. That's much better. Now they can see all the way in and they can't see them back. So that's pretty good. The noisy penguins. Anytime you get anywhere close. So noisy. Oh, just having a little bit of a rest. Having a chill out. Look how beautiful they are. They're so interesting with their horns. They're massive. But now we've got this little platform for them as well that they can climb up. And none of them... Oh, one of them is enjoying it. There you go. There's one on there. I realised... Oh, we've got some vet research. We'll do this first. Oh, reticulated giraffe. Oh, cool. We'll hopefully get some good enrichment for them then. They got some food enrichment. Awesome. That's what we were going for. I'm actually going to cancel this now because we've got a lot of research on them. And I think we need to research one of our other animals. I think probably one of the lemurs. So let's just whack Beverly Ann on the black and white ruffed lemur. I'm also going to go because I think our Pygmy Hippo just had a baby. Oh, we all in here. Oh, we did have a little baby. Oh, that was a cute little yawn. Look at you, little fella. Oh. Oh, son of Moto. Gotta be a cute baby. That is really adorable, though. Look at her little face. Little grunts. Very, very cute. And is that Mum Gloria just enjoying a bit of a swim? Having a bit of a chill. And Moto just making a lot of noise. As he always does. Wow, we've got loads of research complete. Right, we've got some more vet research complete. Got the Okapis. I think the Okapi have had quite a lot now. Yeah, they got food level 3. I think I'm going to stop them as well. I just want to kind of keep it a little bit more fair. So let's give it to the red ruff lemur. There we go. We'll get some more research on them because it's not just the enrichment items. I know we've got quite a lot of enrichment for them already. It's oh, the souvenir shops is done. Cool. It's also like I'm actually going to leave them to finish and do the other souvenir shop too. But it's like the education boost and other things that you get alongside it. And the better food is good as well. You're still stressed. Why are you still stressed? Have we not changed this to be... I don't think I've changed it to be one-way glass. That must be it. No, I didn't. Okay, well, we're going to change all of these to be one-way glass. And then our Nile Lechwe are going to have the best time because they're no longer going to be stressed. Now they can't see. Don't worry about it. Oh, there's one here. I missed one. There you go. Is that all of them? This one as well? Yeah. There you go. Now our Nile Lechwe will no longer be stressed. What a journey. I also realized I put all our penguins on, just kind of off reflex because the notifications were starting to annoy me. I put all of them on contraception. The entire point of this zoo is to breed these penguins. So that was really dumb. I'm going to take all of our animals off contraception, all of the adults we have, because, oh, they've got loads of, like, new adults. That's awesome. But we shouldn't have any of them being on contraception. And when we get too many, we're just going to sell some of the children when they grow up. Not sell? Oh my goodness, we're going to release some of the children when they grow up into the wild. And we'll get some conservation credits from it as well. But the whole point is to release these animals back into the wild. So I don't know what I was doing. Okay, so I've now changed all of them to be off contraception. They're all ready. Oh, we've got so many breeding. I think, oh no, we've got low welfare. Why is that? Let's pause. Are there too many of you in here? I thought we'd just reduce the numbers. They said they're stressed. I think, oh no. Okay, what's wrong? What's wrong? Social stress. Oh, they're trying to hide. It's too stressful having these around. I think that's really just because you're stood there. If you went like anywhere, like here, you wouldn't be able to see the guests. So I'm going to kind of blame that on you in this case, Kronk. I think you should just stop being a wuss and go somewhere else in the habitat. Bless. He is old. Or she is old. Which one's Kronk? Kronk's the female. Oh, she's pregnant though. Yeah, there you go. See all this nice area back here. Now you're not stressed. You can go back up. You're fine. You're fine, girl. Tickets are underpriced? Underpriced? Okay, it's going to be 40. 40 and 20. We're earning good money, actually. I want to check our finances. Wow, okay. We're earning a lot of money. Whew. This is going well. We haven't got any loans. We should probably start doing some marketing as well, because we're not doing any. I'm thinking maybe we should do something for families. Ooh, inspector's report. Ah, nice. We're doing really well. Could do a little bit better on education, but that is always the case. Okay, so I think this is like your comedy. So the family hours, I think the middle ones all get like families in, and the ones on the right probably get like teenagers in or something. Viral videos. Okay, no, so the ones on the right are just going to be adults, I think. The ones on the left are going to be like teenagers, and the ones in the middle are going to be families. I'm going to pitch it. I'm just going to do some cereal box adverts for, yeah, and they can renew for families. Get some more families in here. Oh, we've had some... Oh, no. We've had a poison frog die. I think we can probably change the notifications right. So I'm going to say... I'm trying to think what these ones are. That's pregnant, and I think that must be dead. We kind of want all of these. I kind of do want these. I just don't want the maturing ones. Why are you not giving me an option here? Oh, well, it'll be fine. I'll just have to ignore them. Ooh, about to mate as well. Ooh, now we did get so many requests for names for the Okapis. And I think this one in particular, the female Okapi, as we've already named the male Scotch. We had some ones I liked. We had Butter was one I thought was quite funny. But I have decided I'm going to name the female Okapi Hannah. And I've also got a name for their baby when they next have a baby. But they didn't get pregnant that time, they just mated. So we'll carry on and let you get pregnant again. And my plan for this side of the zoo was to continue the Africa side, but we've only got, I think, 4 or 5 endangered African animals left, and they are very expensive ones, like the African lions and elephants and stuff like that, which we will be putting in the zoo. I just think we should probably build out the Asia side of the zoo a little bit more, get our zoo a little bit more established before we then bring in the big dogs, because we don't quite have enough credits at the minute, and even finances wise, it'd be a bit more of a hit than if we're just a much bigger zoo anyway. Plus we've got loads of really cool Asian animals we're going to bring in. So I think what we're going to do is take this path up this way. So if you look at the zoo from this side, we've come in, we've got our standard, well, I'm trying to think what they were. I think they were European animals, as in non-African, non-Asia animals here. Then we've got our food court. Oh, the rain is making this really difficult. Then we had our food court and everything. And then on this side, we've come into just African animals. And then going the other way, we're just going to have Asian animals. And that's how we're going to divide our zoo up. So I'm going to just start building out this way, the little path. There we go, that's better. So now we've got it connected on a 7-meter wide path, which is much easier to then, it's going to have a lot more capacity to then continue around. And we can have another habitat right here, I think, actually. So I think for our next habitat, the start of the Asia side of the zoo. Oh, we've got some vet research. I'll pause for suspense. Oh, carry on with the lemurs, that's good, that's good. I don't think we're really unlocking too much at this point. There's some toys and some food enrichment. We can maybe have some look at some food enrichment, because I'm not really sure what we've got as far as for the lemurs. Ah, right, and we're done with that. That's amazing. We've done all the souvenir shops, so we should probably get. Is there anything else we need? We kind of. Well, let's just carry on with. Let's get another drink shop, and then we can do another food shop after. But let's check out our lemurs very quickly and see what food enrichment they've got in here. So you got food enrichment already. It must be. We probably already had it. So if we filter it by I think the black and white lemur's the first one. Let's go food. Let's go enrichment, actually. We have a new one. We already had the ice ball as maybe what was covering it and the block of ice. But and the forage box. It'll be the forage box. But we've got a small fixed roller feeder, which is really good. So, oh, look at them walking together. Must be a baby and, oh, adorable. We're going to put another feeder in, though. And I think that's where they get their food. That's also where they get their food. Maybe we should have it on like a triangle. So we're going to be over here. They can also get some food there. There you go. Oh, we're about to have another baby giraffe. Oh, here we go. I know last time so many of you were annoyed that the giraffes kind of like lay down to have babies because in real life they just drop them from a terrifying height. But oh, I think she's about to do it there. But yeah, I think all animals do it pretty much in Planet Zoo. They go down and then they have the baby. Because they kind of just have to spawn anyway next to them. So it'd be a bit weird. Either way. There you go. Look at the sibling, like all happy. Oh, a little shake. A little shake. In the next episode, I'm going to do a big renaming of loads of these animals because we've got we've got 3 baby giraffes we need to rename. We've got all our adults. Look how many giraffes you got now, Melman. Look how happy you are. It was just you for a while. Now we've got tons. We've got loads of lemurs. So I have taken a note of all of the names that you're putting in the comments. But I'm going to do a big sweep and rename loads of them and do a little bit of footage of each of them just so you know which one's yours. But yeah, if you have any more name ideas, please do put them in the comments because I do read them and I will be putting them into the zoo. For now, I'm going to pause the game because we want to get our next animal in and I'm going to do a joint habitat of the wild water buffalo. Look how cool these are, which are endangered. And the Himalayan tapir, every time. The Himalayan tapir, because look at that little face. And you can never have too many tapirs in a, oh my goodness. Look at the maned wolf. It's a little bit scary. Near threatened, but not good enough for this zoo. It's just endangered animals. So we're gonna have the Himalayan tapir every time, the Himalayan tapir and the wild water buffalo. And I don't think, so it's 1 to 2 for these guys. They need grade 3, which is wooden and above 2 meters. So that's fine. We can easily do that. And even if they have a couple of babies in here, they barely need any space. So we're thinking 500. And then the wild water buffalo, they need at least 3. They can have up to 30. Wow, that's loads. So we're probably going to have, 15, I'd imagine, a push. They're matriarchal female clans, cool, with age-based dominance. Wow, that's cool. Okay, so males determine dominance by age and strength. So if you have multiple males, there may be a little bit of conflict if they test the dominance by strength. They're confident, but guests can't enter the habitat. So we haven't got to worry about them being scared. But I'm not sure if that's true for the tapirs. I'm going to say it every time. I'm going to say tapir, and then I'm going to say tapir, and then everyone's happy. Okay, no, they're not. They're neutral about humans. They might get a little bit weird about them. But the wild water buffalo are basically cows anyway. So, okay, 25 years. Wow, okay. They need grade 3, more than 1.25. So same requirements. And if we have, let's say we had 20 adults at a push. We need quite a big habitat here. We're looking at 2,750 would be good for both animals together. So that's kind of the number I'm going to have in mind when I start making this. And I'm going to do it on a new set of like keepers and everything. So I'm not going to have it be really close to this keeper hut. I'm going to have another section over here somewhere. So I'm going to put the habitat gate over here on this side of the habitat. Oh, one other thing I need to think about is where the path is going to go. So we've got quite a lot of uneven terrain here. I think I'm going to put the path out here because this is where the rest of the zoo is going to go. And I don't want it to be too uneven because I've got to think about accessibility for wheelchair access. But I don't think this is too bad as far as wheelchairs go. And it's kind of the best we can do without really hacking into the landscape. So I'm going to try and keep it as flat as I can without doing too much like terraforming of the land. But I want this to carry on around here for our Asian section of the zoo. And we're gonna make a bit of a habitat in here. Okay, so this is a massive area we've just made here. I'm thinking, I don't know if this is too big, but I might want a really big herd of these actually, because I do quite like the water buffalo. The height of this has gone absolutely crazy though. So I am just going to edit the barrier and reduce these heights down to something that's a little bit more normal without having them be too different across the habitat. I need to be careful on the giraffe one where they meet there. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. I think maybe a couple of corners that are just a little bit too much, like that one. But, you know, it's not too bad. And as long as it's 2 meters across the whole, like at the lowest point, which it is, the door here being the lowest point, I think that's absolutely fine. It also joins onto this habitat quite nicely. And I know before I separated them, some habitats, but because I was concerned about whether it would be too much on the barriers, but it hasn't been, as far as I'm concerned, for this habitat, and we might expand this habitat out a bit, and this just makes it nice and easy too. So I'm going to put some one-way glass, just because we might as well have one-way glass and have it on the other side, because there's no point in putting in two-way glass at this point, especially when the tapirs are probably going to be a little bit nervous. And then we can have this all along here be glass, because there's no concerns about it. Let's have one-way glass and make sure it's all going right to left. There you go. And then probably wrap around here and have the one-way glass as well. There you go, it's on the right side. And then we can have this path come around a little bit, but not too much. Okay, this is a massive amount of space. I think we need to get our animals now. So let's go wild water buffalo. And let's grab a few. That's a good female. That's not a good female. That's a good female. That's not the best female. Okay, we got some decent males. I'm just going to refresh the list and see if it comes up with any better ones. Let's sort them by appeal as well, because, you know, we want the best ones. Okay, short on longevity. As long as they're not ideal, I could maybe breed a few more. This might be the best. That might have been the best male. I'm going to click play and see if we get any more. Because I'm not wild on these females. If they got 0 on anything, it's not the best. And then I'm also going to get the Himalayan tapir. Let's sort them by appeal again. Oh, that's a good male. It's also a decent male, and it's all for money. So I'm going to go for this male here. And the top female. There are 2. We can probably just send all of these animals to our quarantine and then see if we get any more wild water buffalo. We also need to add this habitat into our staff work zone. So let's add it into zoo before we forget, along with that education point. Add that all into zoo. And then add it into a new work zone, which we're going to have here. And it's going to be called Asia Entrance. We do need to put in some staff buildings for it. So maybe for this episode, we'll just leave it open to the others, but we are going to put in another area. So for now, I'm going to put this staff building in, and I think this is the keeper hut. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we're going to have those 2 buildings be in here. And then, but for future, we're going to have another staff area over here somewhere, which is why that door's so far away. Okay, vet research is complete as well. We're carrying on with our lemur research. This is all good. Maybe when we hit the second one, we'll start researching the ring-tailed lemurs as well. We could do some more research, to be honest. We need to make sure everyone's up to date. Someone said that you can highlight everyone. Wow, and then you can train staff, all staff members. Let's do that. That's perfect. It's such a good feature. So yeah, if you want to train up everyone, make sure you hit that top left icon and then train it up. And thank you guys. I do really appreciate when you give me tips in the comments, because there's so many features that are always added and I don't know all of them. So I try and keep as up to date as I can, but it's always helpful when you give me these little hints. Look at these. How beautiful they are. Oh, we're about to have a baby tapir. Oh, look at them together. Supporting each other. It probably also helps that this is the forage area. So Kuzco may be helping, or in true Kuzco fashion, he may selfishly just be looking for food. Oh, she sat down. Here they are. I think they're so adorable. Baby tapirs are the most adorable animals in the game, I think. They may be my favorite. Look how cute they are. Aww. Little one. Little boy. Very cute. Very, very cute. Let's have another look for some wild water buffalo. We've got some more. I'm going to pause. I'm going to get this female. She's pretty decent. All the boys are very expensive. Let's get this female as well. And maybe this one. She's not too bad. Then we've got quite a few females, and if we get a good male, we can put them in. I don't want to spend 800 conservation credits on a male though. Okay, I think they'd finished their quarantine. Yeah, so everyone's finished quarantine. So I'm actually just going to send all of them to the same habitat, which is this one. And I'm going to call it Buffalo and Tapirs. I think that's how you spell buffalo. Yeah, it is how you spell buffalo. Very good, very good. Oh, this ATM's broken. Okay, that's fine. Just fix it. Oh, you have to request the mechanic. Okay. And vet research complete. Okay, let's move you on to the ring-tailed lemur. In that case, seeing as you're smashing through this research. And then we've got some... Oh, they're hungry. I think that's because they need keeper attention. They'll get fed, don't worry. I think maybe when our keepers are better trained up, they'll be more capable of running their zones. And we've got quite a lot of keepers, so I think it's just more of a... When in the future, when everyone's a bit more trained up, we can probably just rejig them a little bit. I'm going to move you onto food shops. Can never have too many shops. And we can have another little section over here when we're a bit further away from this food court. I think this is them arriving. Our caretakers are all running over here. We're going to have issues with rubbish soon. In fact, I'm going to pause the game. While we're thinking about rubbish, let me just put in some bins and some donation boxes. Because otherwise, I will absolutely forget, and some benches too. Okay, the terrain's a bit uneven along here, so we couldn't put benches up here, but if people do walk up here, then they can get there. We should probably have another way through. I think this one's a lot flatter. Yeah, okay, so this isn't too bad. So if they do want to get through to this area, this is kind of the quicker but more uneven route, but this is definitely the more like wheelchair accessible route. It's very flat along here. And this is absolutely fine. So that's a much better route for them to take. And as long as we have some kind of accessibility route, I'm kind of happy with that. But yeah, this is a bit of a rough and ready one. This is the one that the kids will run up, and then the parents will be like, oh my God, why didn't they put in a better route? Wow, look at these. Wow, these are beautiful. Look at the horns. They look amazing. So these animals actually do get a benefit. The reason I'm putting them together, if I just pause the game here, is they get a benefit from being together. So wild water buffalo, we're already on them. Interspecies enrichment, if they're put with the Indian rhinoceros or the Himalayan tapirs, and vice versa with the Himalayan tapirs, if they're with any of these animals, they get a bonus to their enrichment. So they do like being with each other in the same habitats. So that's why they're together in this case. And look at our tapirs. Look at that nose flapping around. So this is definitely enough space for them. Oh, they need to be added in. We need a keeper. That's so true. Okay, let's get a new keeper. We're going to add them into the Asia entrance work zone. Where is it? Asia entrance. There you go. Now we've got a keeper. It's part of the zoo work zone, so it should be fine. And we need to put our recently... Well, let's see if we got any new ones first. Wild water buffalo. Got any males? Not any that we can afford. We've got a massively expensive albino one there. Okay, no. Let's just put our females into quarantine then. And then we can get them added to the habitat soon too. Because we don't want them to have fewer than 3 animals, otherwise they're going to get a little bit upset because they like to live in bigger herds. In the meantime though, I'm going to keep it playing, but I'm going to make sure that we have enough... Oh, they need a swimming area. That's cute. Well, swimming area should perhaps be our first one. Both of them do. Wow, that's really cute. I'm going to add in a little water area for them both. Okay, that's a reasonable sized watering hole. Yeah, they're both happy with that. They didn't really need a lot, but that gives them quite a bit of space as far as water. Oh my goodness, I came in here to check that they could all get nourishment, and look at all the lemurs eating. Yeah, I think it's that sometimes they run away, which is why we're getting the animal... There you go, they're dropping down now, like the low welfare is because they're hungry. And they haven't eaten in some of the enrichment because it's too close to the guests. So I'm just going to move this back in here, so that they can always eat there. And if they want to eat in the forage box, that's for the more adventurous ones who want to go out there. But they've got some food enrichment and they've got a normal feeding platform too. So they should be absolutely fine. We're about to have a baby Oryx. Is it you? Offspring imminent, yes. This will be interesting. I have no idea what these babies are going to look like. Ooh, they're here. Is it just one? Oh, look at the little horns. Oh, that's adorable. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine giving birth to something with horns. That would just be horrific. Oh, look how cute they are though. That's adorable. Look at them next to the long grass. They look tiny. Oh, there you go. Another little baby entered the zoo. And we've all passed quarantine over here. So let's move all of you guys into our nice big habitat over here. Oh dear, we've attracted protesters from our animal welfare. It's because they haven't eaten, so they're starving. But there is food everywhere, so I'm just gonna maybe move you. I just throw you up here, and then you can maybe eat some of this, which I think is food. Do you want to eat something, little fella? Or is that just leaves? I think that might just be leaves. There must be food somewhere. Yeah, okay, it is food. Just eat. I'm sorry, but there's food all over this habitat. You just need to eat it. Okay, we've got some more research for them. Got some toys and food level 2. I am going to upgrade the food quality of all of our animals, actually. So let's go animals, food. Let's make... Oh, we only have base level for these. Some of the new animals we've not researched very much. Grade 3 for our giraffes. Grade 2, grade 2, grade 3 for our Okapi. Grade 2, grade 1, grade 2, grade 2 for our black and white rough lemurs now. So he's got better food quality. And grade 2 for our dogs as well. So that's going to be a little bit more expensive, but much better for their nutritional health. So that's what we want, isn't it? And we should have moved these buffalo in here, so hopefully they'll be a bit happier with the social requirements. They've still got loads of land. We've still got 6,500 meters squared available of land, which is great. We just need to make sure that it's the right type of land now, which is what I'm going to do next. Okay, they're happy with that. They both want some hard shelter, so let's get some beds and shelters. Filter by the species, and we want the... I imagine the wild water buffalo are a lot bigger, so let's use them. We may just go for one of these wooden shelters. I've been trying to avoid using these because they've got the steel. It's like a steel and wood combo. I don't really want to use steel when we really don't have to. And there's not really any natural land formations to kind of build a cave into. So I'm gonna probably use some of these shelters just dotted around the habitats. They've got some different areas to sleep in, and they can choose whichever they want. And this might be quite a nice one around here, because then the guests can see in, but the buffalo don't know that they can. And they're happy with all the requirements. Let's see if the tapirs are happy too. Yes, they are. I've just put in some rows here, so we've kind of got a little kennel at the back. And I like this because it's like they're on beams, but also the back is kind of open, so the guests can see in, which is pretty cool. But they've got some shelter. They don't know that the guests are there. And if we add some extra large bedding in here as well, then that's just a little bit of extra comfort for them, isn't it? There we go. Now we also critically need to check, and I should have done this first. Can anyone escape? And what areas can you reach? You can climb up there. Oh my goodness. Well, I kind of want to see that if I'm honest. But you can't escape, and as can you guys. Wow, I really want to see them climb these shelters. But no one can escape, which is the main thing. So that's brilliant. Now we got some extra wild water buffalo. Hopefully their social group is 100% now. That's perfect. We've got some mechanic research complete. Got a lot of mechanics. Maybe I might just leave them on getting some food shops. We can get some more stuff. We could also put them researching maybe staff facilities actually. Get some bigger, like the large keeper hut and the large staff room. That might be a bit more useful. Look at this herd shaping up. Can we get our male yet? Let's see if there are any males. No? Could buy more females, but we've probably got enough at this point to make a herd. Oh, it's definitely underpriced. We're going to go 42 and 21. Just going to keep upping it slowly. We don't really need the money too badly. We're doing pretty well. Oh no, an African dog is about to die of old age. They must have been quite old when we got them. We only just got these guys. Oh. But, the first African dog to go. Oh no, definitely needs to get on naming these animals then. Because I don't think, no, they're not all that old. I think the dogs don't perhaps live as long. Look at them all sleeping in there though, that's so cute. Because it's raining. Oh. But yeah, we'll, once we have them, I know they died. I'm trying to look at the other one, the vet research. Okay, we've got some ring-tailed lemur research. That's good. Carry on, carry on. Now, I know I said I might rename a lot of animals in the next episode, but I think I might just do it now because we've got quite a lot of new animals added and we've just lost a dog with no name. So I think we should probably... Oh no, Kronk's about to die. Oh, that camera went weird. Kronk, where are you? Oh, Kronk. Kronk's been such a good mom. Oh, we can't lose you. Oh, this is going to break my heart. Oh no, is this the end for Kronk? She's nuzzling. Does that mean she's... I'm kind of expecting her to cough. Are you going to cough? Oh, we got some... Kronk has died? Are you sure? Let's call the vet. Let's see what the vet makes of this. If Kronk has gone, that's very sad. Oh no, is that her? No, she's still just nuzzling. So I'm going to let the vet deal with that. I'm going to let them pronounce any deaths. We've had a lot of... There's a bit of tension in the old dog camp. Someone was preventing others from breeding, which is a little bit annoying, but we can maybe get to the bottom of that in a second. I think let's give everyone a nice new name, and then everyone's going to feel a lot better about everything. Our African dogs are going to be called Zana. Our alpha female is going to be Lyra. Then we're going to have Marble. This little sleepy boy is going to be Jamie. We had a few suggestions for what the alpha should be called, but I think Ryan Reynolds was the best. We've got Ryan Reynolds as the alpha male. This little sleepy boy is going to be called Leo. We're going to once again add in a solar panel because I forgot to do that for the water treatment plant. So now this water is actually going to be clean, which is good because it was a bit of a cleanliness risk. Then this boy chilling over here is going to be Max. Look at his little face. And we've run out of males, but we have to have a Scooby in the in the pack. So we've got a female Scooby. And then this little rocket is going to be called Sarah. And this baby giraffe over here is going to be called Sunflower, which I thought was really cute. Then we're also going to have Bambi. And the last baby giraffe is going to be Juniper, which I thought was really adorable as well. And I believe this literally was born in the storm. So we're going to call this one Storm, which is a great suggestion from the comments. And this little sleepy lechery baby is going to be called Katie. And this very little one is going to be Kitsune. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm probably not, knowing me. And this little boy is going to be called Dumpling, because I thought that's hilarious and cute at the same time. So I actually think for our tapirs, the Himalayan tapirs, Butter is a really good name for the female, because they're so chubby, and Butter's a really cute name. So I'm going to name the female Butter, and the male I'm going to call Mooney, because they're, you know, they've got the black and white, the kind of nighttime vibes. I think that's pretty cool. And now for our wild water buffalo, we're going to have Bubby, Opal, who's having a little drink in the rain, Linda, who's just hanging out with the rest of the gals. Aria, I actually really like the name, so I'm going to leave that in. And Spiffy. And for our Oryx, we're going to have our main, our alpha male be Dominic. Look at him in here in his little castle. The pregnant female we're going to have be Killer Queen. Our other female is going to be Rara. And then our little baby, oh no, we've discovered a disease. Our little baby is going to be April. Because they're so cute. Oh no, Rara's sick. Okay, we definitely need the vet. Let's get her out. Ooh, water treatment requires repair. Is this why? Is that why they're sick? That is why they're sick. Because these need repairing. Are they included in their work zone? Ooh, got some vet research complete. That's good, that's good. Maybe move Beverly Ann onto one of the other lemurs. Yeah, carry on. You go for the red ruff lemur. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for the work zone. Let's check in zoo. It's not in there. The solar panel isn't in there. Let's add these new in as well. These two. Now they can be repaired easily. But that will be why the habitat will have been in disease risk, because the water wouldn't have been cleanly. Wouldn't have the right cleanliness. So many need repairing. Oh my goodness. Our mechanics have just been slacking all over the place. Sorry about the jumping around there. Oh no, about to inbreed. Don't do that. Okay, that is a sign that we need to release some of our animals. Oh no, are you? Is that one of your parents? Social? No, where is it? Stud book, parents. Okay, are you siblings? Ah, you're siblings. Oh, well, we're gonna have to choose one of you to release, because I don't want to put you on contraceptives. So we're gonna send poor Pingu is gonna be sent for storage in the trade center. Oh, we've got lots of infertile penguins in here. I think because of their age, they're now infertile. Yeah. Okay, so we need some younger adults, but we don't want them all to be siblings. I think this is the problem we have. So I'm gonna send... Let's get some more penguins in. Okay, we're gonna buy... 1, 2... We're gonna buy 3 females. And 2 males. And we're going to send them into the zoo, into the habitat. I'm going to put them in quarantine, and then they can go into the zoo. And hopefully, if we release Pingu into the wild... Wow, we've got 19 credits for just Pingu. Goodbye, Pingu, the first penguin to be released. If we release him into the wild, then the rest of them can go into quarantine, and hopefully if we add some new ones in there, they'll choose to pair up with each other. If they don't, we're going to have to get rid of some of the other ones, but we need more penguins that aren't just all siblings, because otherwise we're just inbreeding them, and that's really not good. I'm also going to take our mechanic off of the research, because we don't need them to be doing research. We need them to be fixing barriers right now. That's our main problem. Not fixing barriers, fixing facilities right now. Oh no, you spread to you as well. Okay, we definitely need the vets over here. And as we are adding in 5 new penguins, 3 females and 2 males, I'm going to take Waddles, Pancakes, and we can't get rid of the Madagascar boys. Okay, so we've got 2 females, Tanner, and then Scamp. Oh, okay, well, let's go Speedy if you're hungry. Let's release you into the wild, and then you can feed in the wild. These 4 penguins are going to release as well, and then that should keep the numbers the same in the zoo. Oh my goodness, look how many credits we're getting for these. Wow, that's amazing. We definitely want these to be breeding. We're going to have so many credits. Now, if we get back to our wild water buffalo, and for some reason, Bubby has decided they want to be over there and the rest of them are over here. If we get back to this habitat with our tapirs and the buffalo, I think they all need some nicer plants. And hopefully they all like the same type. So I'm going to pause it and we're going to have a look. So you want tropical, temperate, and aquatic from Asia. What do you guys want? You want grassland. So I think it's temperate. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of temperate. And we're not going to have any from grassland or temperate because they're the ones they don't share. And we're just going to have Asia, aquatic, tropical, which are awesome normally. So have a look at some rocks, gonna have a look at some plants. Maybe I'll put another waterfall in just because I love them so much. And we'll go from there. Okay, let's see how these rocks look. I like that. A little bit of a waterfall, I couldn't resist. Okay, we've got about 42% coverage, which is happy. The water buffalo are happy with that, and the tapirs are very happy because they would have as much as possible, but they're happy with that too. So it's probably a good balance for the two of them. And we have this nice lake out here now, and it just looks a lot more populated. Now we've got the trees. We've still got quite a lot of land area. Let's just see how much they can navigate still. Still got lots they can navigate, so you do have to take that into account when you're thinking about plotting the land size. It's always good to go a little bit over because you're probably going to put quite a lot of plants and rocks in and stuff, and if they can't navigate it, then it's no good. I'm also going to click on habitat, and I'm going to click on traversable area. So I want to check if they can escape now, because we put some rocks in. The water buffalo can't. They also can't climb up here anymore, which doesn't surprise me because I was surprised that they could. And the tapirs. Oh, the tapirs can still climb up there, so I really want to see that at some point. But and they can go on here as well, but they can't escape, which is the main thing. Quarantine pass, ready to leave. Ah, cool. Our penguins are ready to leave. We still got a disease risk in the Oryx habitat. I'm not quite sure what it is. Whether it's just it seems to just be that they need the keeper in there. But I don't really see anything wrong. The keeper's in there right now, so hopefully they'll clean that up and everything will be fine. I think we have our penguins past quarantine now, so we can probably put all of these in and move them to our penguin habitat, African penguins. And then hopefully with them in there, we'll have some new babies come in and they won't all be from the same gene pool, because that'd be good. We do still need more names, so if you could, I haven't quite renamed all of the animals. We still haven't named the lemurs. If you could give me some more names in the comments, I'd be more than happy to rename the lemurs with some of your suggestions. We've still got some more, but I just want to make sure that everyone wants to feel like they're part of the zoo, you know? Like, I want to make sure everyone feels like they're part of it. Look at them all drinking. Oh, they're so adorable. Look at that. Look at that for a scene. Wow. They do need their enrichment, actually, so we should probably... We've got these here. Let's put a scarecrow feeder in. My goodness, we've been going this long and they haven't even been fed. Let's add a scarecrow feeder there. Let's add another one over here, a bit further away from everyone. And let's get some barrel feeders in. We're going to put one there, because I imagine the tapirs use exactly the same stuff. And maybe a graze ball feeder too, over here and down here. And yeah, sure, let's put in a skittle around the back. Do you want a rubbing pillar? The Scots pine doesn't really fit in, so maybe we should put a rubbing pillar in here. Maybe behind the bamboo. Oh, that's made the terrain go a bit weird. Maybe over here by the kapok. Oh, that's where the skittle is. Let's put it behind this bamboo. There you go. That's not too bad. And then a herb scent marker we can have over there. Maybe have another one down here. And some grab balls. Let's put one in there and one around here. And then let's check what the tapirs have as well. Let's filter by, get rid of that. Let's put species, and it's the Himalayan tapir. We've got to keep that in mind. Himalayan tapir, they have exactly the same, except they have a forage box. Okay, so let's whack this somewhere where I guess they're going to see it. I'm actually going to move this tree forward. I might move it forward, and then put the forage box in here. Somewhere where they... There you go, that's a bit better. And let's just smooth that terrain out a little bit. And make it short grass, because I've got it set on long grass, which is annoying. Because then the tamarin kind of comes out a bit of the habitat too, and that gives them that there. I just need to, because I edited the habitat, I just want to make sure they're happy with the makeup still. They're happy with the terrain mix. They are, that's great. Okay, let's see what else they have. They got a rubber duck, sure. Let's put a rubber duck in. Can never have too many rubber ducks. And I don't really want to put the boxes in, but we can put some of the balls in. Let's put a small ice ball in. Let's put a colourful ball in. But let's put it around here. And let's put another small ball around the back. And a sprinkler. Oh, yeah. Let's put a sprinkler in. We've got not a lot up here, do we? So let's put a sprinkler right there. Then the keeper can get wet every time they come into the habitat. And then they share the rubbing post. So hopefully they're happy now. Yeah, they've got 100% enrichment. Got 98% hard shelter. Ooh, they've not quite got enough hard shelter for everyone. So maybe we should increase that a little bit. Let's just add another one of these in. I'm going to Control X to duplicate that across. Put that in there. That should be fine. Oh, it's made the terrain go a little bit funny. Going to move that out and then just soften the terrain. Just smooth the terrain. I'm also going to put it so it doesn't auto paint. I want it to use selected, and I'm going to select the short grass. Then let's smooth this out. I think it's the habitat bedding that's making the terrain go a little bit weird. But we can just move this tree across very slightly as well. And then move this bamboo, move this banana palm over here. Hopefully that's enough. I think we've added quite a lot of bedding with that now. She needs to keep an eye on that though. There's 91, so we could probably have a little bit more bedding. I'm going to duplicate it and put some over here around the back. And we've got our tree there too, because that just gives them quite a lot of shelter. I'd rather they have too much than too little hard shelter. Let's check out how these guys feel about it. They're 100%. That's great. Ooh, serious injury. That's not good. And they are also 100%. So we've nailed the... Oh, no. Oh, Cusco's died. I think that's both Kronk and Cusco now have died. Oh, they just had a baby. Is it just the baby on its own now? Oh, our little baby. Okay, we need to get some more tapirs in. Gonna add in just one female tapir because I don't want, you know, when it's like, if you add a male in, is the male going to be aggressive when there's a baby in there? You never know. Okay, we've got one female here. I'm going to purchase her. She's only 9 years old. And I think, I don't know how old our baby is. Are they 1? Okay, so they're not too different in age. So she might be able to be a bit of like a big sister to this little baby. I'm going to move her to quarantine. And then maybe in the future, they'd be a breeding pair. We can see. But some solar panels need fixing. We could have, if we put up like some more security, then they would be better managed. I don't know what our security guard feels about their workload. They're pretty happy. They're pretty happy. Having very little serious issues. Oh no, but King Julian is injured. That's not good. Let's get the vet in. What's happened with King Julian? Has he been fighting maybe? Maybe he's just had a bit of a fall. Because they do like to climb, don't they? Broken barriers? Oh my goodness, no. Where is this? Oh, this one. Right, okay. Mechanic needs to be called urgently. Where's the barrier broken? Oh, we're about to inbreed over here as well, so let's not do that. Let's have Katie go on contraceptive now that she's a young adult. In fact, Katie could be traded out of the zoo. I'm actually going to release her into the wild for 16. Oh no. Oh, it's this barrier. That's the problem. Oh, that's not good, is it? Okay, I'm going to emergency capture you. And then they can move out. Stop running out. We're going to have to emergency capture all of them. This is the problem with having barriers that back onto each other. So learn from my mistakes. I'll see if we can make it work with these guys. I think it's the... this is 0 as well. So we seriously need the mechanics in both. There you go. They fixed them now. Now they can move. Oh my goodness. Why are you doing that, Melman? That was a bit aggressive. Is that necessary? I don't think so. So now we have our barriers kind of fixed. We can slightly move on. But this is basically the issue, is if you have a barrier with animals on both sides, then you're it's going to get worn down twice as fast. So our options, we could leave it as it is and see how they go. We could upgrade it to be slightly more... Melman, can you stop? What is this about? He's hungry. He's feeling a bit irritable, I think. I'm going to see if we have any food enrichment for him now, because he's been without that for a while. So maybe that's what has got him a bit riled up. Okay, reticulated giraffe. Suspended high graze feeder. This is much better. I'm going to move this one to the back over here. Oh, not like that. That's a bit weird. Let's move it over here. And then we're going to have the suspended high graze feeder like this. There you go. Now it should make you happier. Okay, and enrichment's at 100% now. They're going to take all of these animals that shouldn't be there, all the giraffes, and put them back in here. And hopefully we won't have this happen again. We can claim the reward for releasing 2 new animals into the wild. That's great. Do we have any of our females on contraceptives in here? I don't think we do. That's good. Should Storm be expecting offspring? Is that good? Stud book. Please say the parent. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, so parent is Scoop and she's currently breeding with Scoop. So that's going to be an inbred child that we've missed. That's not good. She does really need to be released, but I don't think we can release her. No, we can't if she's pregnant. So we have to keep an eye on that and then release her when she's had her baby. It may just be, I think Scoop's getting quite old now. He is elderly, so he is going to die at some point. So I'm going to leave him in there. He is causing a little bit of problems because he's trying to breed with everything. That's really just for us to control though, and us to manage. Thankfully the barrier status is a bit better on this. You can also move it. So I'm going to go on maintenance and make the mechanic check it every 3 months and do the same with this barrier. So every 3 months they check the barriers on these ones instead of every year, just to be careful. Oh, and we have our new female tapir for to give a little bit of company to our baby in here. We need a name for the baby as well, so if you want to put a name in the comments, please do. And underpriced tickets, I'm going to say 44 and 22. Okay, we're about to have another Oryx. Everything is popping off in this zoo. But I think if we just have a moment of calm, look at our lovely waterfall, and find the herd. Where have the herd gone? Oh, look at everyone shacking up for the night. That's so cute. I think it's time to move on and make a different habitat. Oh, think the tickets are underpriced. Well, we can put them up. Let's go 46 and 23. Or maybe let's go 48 and 24 because we keep upping them and then they keep going. They still keep saying the ticket price is too good. So I think it's scorching out here. We should probably get some shade in the zoo, but that's not something I'm going to do today. And they do want more drinks and food, which is very understandable because we've only got some here and then some over here. So we will have our own over here at some point as we expand this Asia section of the zoo in this direction. One thing I noticed, which I've missed, is that we didn't put any donation bins in the last two habitats. So I'm just going to add some in now. And we've got our vet research complete as well. So ring-tailed lemurs, I'm going to leave them to carry on with those, I think. Because we do need some more research on those. We have got the Oryx and the wild water buffalo, though, to consider. But I think at the minute they're okay. They've got enough enrichment and everything that they're quite happy. I have to say, with the last habitat, like, I really like these shelters here, but I'm concerned that they're going to need more, and I think it's that only one wild water buffalo, or maybe two, can fit in this at one time. So that may be why we need so much, because we've got all of it over here as well. And I am tempted to build more shelter, like a different shelter instead, and maybe just have it down here. But I'll see how we go with this. When their population gets a bit bigger, if they start saying they don't have enough hard shelter, then at the minute they're happy with hard shelter. If they're not happy, I think I might come back and change that a bit later. Look at the little baby. And then is this Gloria and Moto? Look at him. The man, the myth, the legend, lying down. They're very cute. Go hoovering up some poop. Right. I think it's time to have a look at what animals we're going to be getting today. My plan for today is to get the Himalayan brown bear into the zoo, as you've probably seen from the thumbnail. Ooh, this isn't a great male. I was going to say we can grab this one right here, but he's got 0% fertility. So I'm going to leave that for now. Oh, an animal's died. Who's died? Scoop! Oh, Scoop. Oh, he served our zoo so well. He had so many babies. What a conservationist. He lived a happy little life. I'm going to leave them on the lemurs until they've done a bit more research. We're about to have offspring. I think that might be inbred offspring. I have to say, I remember there being one that was one of his children that was having babies. So that's not the best. Scoop died. No, low welfare. That's fine. Ooh, we're about to have... Oh, it's another baby penguin. We've had so many baby penguins. Oh, look at you. Look at them. They're so cute. These are just the cutest little things. Oh, there's two of them. Had two babies. Wow, good for you. I thought penguins just normally had them in one. I may be one at a time. I may be wrong. Or these could be... Well, I guess they're twins anyway, but they could just be twins. We've had loads of offspring. We're having offspring all over the place. We do need a new male, though, in our habitat over here. So hopefully Scoop's been collected. So let's go animal trading. Oh, we've got loads of brown bears now. Himalayan brown bears. Right, while we're here, let's grab some decent ones. These are all really good as well. They're quite expensive, though, is the only problem. This is a bit better. He's a bit cheaper, and he's still good. So I'm going to adopt this male. And probably the cheaper female from up here. Let's get her. And then we've got a male and a female. And I'm pretty sure that they live in groups of 2. So let's just search them on the Zoopedia. Oh, I can't spell Himalayan. Himalayan, there you go. Critically endangered. So we seriously need to breed these. Species data 1 to 2. Yeah, so they'll have babies in there. Guests can't enter, unfortunately. And they're neutral, so they don't really care about people. They're very easy to breed, so this is all looking very good. Let's see how much land area we need as well. So let's say they've got 5 cubs or something crazy. They need about 700. It needs to be grade 4 though. So this, I'm going to pause the game because we've got an inspection report, which is all looking good. This is where we normally use grade 3 wooden logs, but these aren't going to be suitable for the bears. So we're going to have to come up with something else. Perhaps concrete, but that's really not sustainable. Or gabion, I don't know what that's, I think that's just rocks again. So it's a very similar thing. Or red brick, which isn't sustainable, but it's slightly better. We could also just use steel, but we're trying to keep to the sustainable elements. And I think, although it's not sustainable, we're going to have to do something with rocks instead. So either we use a natural barrier with digging and using rocks to support the earth, or we just build in rock barriers so they can't climb out. I think that's probably our best bet, because once they're there, but it's not as... It's a toss-up, but I think it's probably slightly more sustainable in the situation we have. And my plan for them, I'm going to play to let it be daytime again. I've found on the map, there's just a little cave that's always been here, which is perfect for a bear. So I think we have to build them over here in this Asia section. And it's exactly where we've been building. But yeah, it's like this perfectly hollowed out little cave. So this is definitely where we're going to put them. And we can try and use the land to kind of shape the habitat and have as few other elements as we can. I don't know if they can swim. I assume they can. Yeah, I think they can swim, because I think it says if they can't swim that you can use it for a barrier. So we're going to have to build in something. But firstly, let's grab a Nile Lechwe male, because we need a new one. And we want a nice male. Ooh, these are good. Oh, maybe we'll be getting this guy. I think. Oh, this is a gold male. He's pretty good. This one's a bit more all-round green. This is better, I think, probably genetically. I kind of like the all-round though. Well, it's just size. Let's go with this one, because he is gold. So we're going to adopt this one, and then we can send all 3 of these animals into the quarantine building. Okay, so we're either in quarantine. They can check to see if they're sick or not, and if they need any care. And then we need to make sure we don't put them all in the same habitat after, because we did that before with our giraffes and our African wild dogs in here, and that was very scary for a moment. Are they all happy in here? Infertile? Oh yeah, it's because they're older. They are hungry though. That's not particularly good, is it? Let's see enrichment. No, they've got enough enrichment. I think they've just maybe not been fed yet, as we're looking at them now. We do need to do something to this habitat though. I think our giraffe habitat needs to be extended a little bit. So I'm just going to do that now with these wooden logs. Okay, and let's just check if any of them can break out now. If I click on habitat, can any of these little rascals get out? No, the giraffes can't get out, and neither can the baby giraffes. That's good to know. And the Nile Lechwe can't get out, so that's good. And we've just added masses into their area. So let's have a look at the space requirements. Yeah, we've got loads now. We're like well above. So that's good. I just wanted to give them a bit more space. And hopefully they're still fine actually with the makeup. It seems like they are. Just having a bit more... Oh, we need a bit more soil. Okay, we'll just add a little bit more soil in around here. A little bit too much soil for these guys. Okay, they're happy with that level of soil. They're happy with that level of soil. Everyone is happy. That's what we like to see. Hungry wild dogs, that's absolutely fine. They're going to be fed. We probably should spread the trees out a little bit more now that we have them. I don't know where they are in their ranges. Okay, so the giraffes are happy with more plants. I'm not sure about the Lechwe. Lechwe happy with a bit more as well. So I'm just going to add a few more trees to kind of pad this out a little bit more. Okay, I think we've added a few bits here now. It could do with some more lower level plants. We've got this grass. We can add a bit more of that in to kind of spice up a few of these areas. But I think this is pretty good, and it's not like the main focal area anyway of the habitat, because it's just in the back. As long as it's suitable for the needs of the animals, then that's kind of all we need it to be. So I might just add a couple more rocks in. You know me. Oh, the rock addiction is strong. It's very strong with these habitats. I just love the savanna rocks so much. I could just place these all day, but I won't, because that would be incredibly boring to watch. Okay, that looks a bit better. I'm quite happy with that. I think let's just check if they are. They happy with the plant coverage? They're happy with everything. That's what we like to see. And the Nile Lechwe, they're happy with the plant coverage, and they're happy with everything else. Oh, I think I may have just seen one of the... No. I thought there was something they weren't happy with, like one of the trees. That's good. They like everything. We've got the dogs. I'm a little concerned about now. They've flagged up a few times that they're hungry. Why are they not being fed? Let's call the keeper. Oh, the keeper's in there. Oh, they're feeding them. Okay. Should be fine then. We'll let that sort itself out. I think maybe it's because they're perhaps not trained up enough. We'll have to see. Let's just... Oh, we can't train them up anymore. Oh, we can. Yeah, okay. Let's train everyone to the next level. There you go. That will include all the keepers, and then that will be good. Quarantine's passed as well. That's good. We want that. Let's get our Nile Lechwe into this habitat we've just built. And then we need to name him as well. I'm going to move him in. I'm probably going to name more animals in the next episode, and I'll leave this episode to just get some stuff done rather than naming. And then we can come back and name lots of them in the next episode. I know you guys have been giving me loads of name suggestions in the comments, and I do take note of all of them, and I've got them on a big name list, so don't worry. If you have more name suggestions, I will happily add them to the name list. We could probably do with some security as well, because that will stop these getting vandalized so much. It is in security here. You can add cameras, like a security post camera, which would just kind of keep an eye, or just put the cameras in, like add them to existing buildings. Oh, we've got the patio heater. I forgot about those. That's really cute. You know what? We haven't got a restaurant yet. Maybe we should do that at some point. But I'm thinking, because he's getting vandalized quite a lot, I might just put a security post in here, just to kind of keep watch. I think that's all of them. At least that's most of them, and we can pick up any more as we see them. Oh, there's one here. There you go. Just seeing that one. That should do it. Basically, it just gives them a camera. So if you click on them, you can enter the camera actually and have a look if you want. But it just keeps an eye. So if we go into the heat maps, you can select which one is it? Security and crime, and you can see where all the posts are. And oh, there you go. That's a good way of seeing which ones have been vandalized as well, and where we're missing them. So it's probably because these aren't in place that they have been vandalized. Because if there's cameras there, they're not going to be as much. I think we've got one security guard for the zoo though, and I think they're happy. Yeah, they've got an efficient workload, and they literally patrol the whole zoo. So we haven't got that much like active pickpocketing or anything. It's more just they vandalize things every so often, and yeah, we'll fix it. It's not that expensive. I am going to research the Oryx and the wild water buffalo now that we've got a bit more done on the lemurs. The Okapi are hungry. I think maybe that whole area, are they in the same work zone? I think they're in Africa Middle. Yeah, so there's 4 habitats here. I don't know how many keepers are assigned to that. Africa Middle, we've got 2 keepers on it at the minute, but they both got efficient workloads. So I think they should be fine. It's maybe that they haven't got enough keeper huts. That's probably it. Because there's no keeper hut over here. It's all the way down here. So let's go back to that work zone. Africa Middle. Yeah, they've got to go all the way out here. So we kind of need some stealth facilities around here somewhere. And I think I might put some down here in this little area. So it's a bit easier for them to get to everything. Because we've already got some stuff here. I'm just literally going to add 1 keeper hut. Stealth facilities. I'm going to filter by the theme of conservation. And then we can get our conservation keeper huts. We probably only need the small one anyway. I don't think we've got the big one researched yet, but we just need the small one. And we can actually just add that back here. And then connect it up with the staff path. There you go. And let's add that into the work zone instead. So now we don't need these anymore. We can have this one, and let's put a little staff room in as well. So I'm going to take off the staff room here and here. And let's put in a new staff room for them as well. Not the best place for a solar panel, right under a tree, but it's actually, it's angled that way anyway, so it should be fine. Just getting caught by this tree. And it looks quite cute now. And we just need to add this into the work zone. So Africa middle, give them the staff room. And then we need to add both of these into zoo to make sure we have, zoo has everything in our whole zoo, as you may be able to tell by the name zoo. So we've got that in now. Right, I think it's probably time. Now that our Lechwe should be in here as well, let's have a look at him. Oh, this is Dumpling. We already had a young adult. He's going to have to go because we have our new male. So now he's a young adult. Let's release Dumpling into the wild. Goodbye. We have our new adult who will be named in the next episode. They have a few things that require repair. Yeah, they both need repair. Okay, that's fine. We haven't got security out here, and that's because I think that we should move these so we can have our bear habitat here. And then this is going to need a small amount of terraforming just to smooth this area out to make it suitable for like wheelchair access and stuff. But that's something we have to do. That's not really something you can get around. So I'm going to build out a path now and just smooth out wherever I need to. Okay, I think that's pretty good. That's pretty flat now. It is a bit of an incline and a decline the other way, but it's going to be an optional route anyway because we are going to come all the way around this way, which is much flatter generally, as you can see. But I do want this to be somewhat accessible because if they want to see the bears, this is going to be a great little area for them to do that. And I don't think it's fair that some people will be able to see them and some people won't based on accessibility reasons. So I don't see why we wouldn't design that into the habitat. Because you do have to think about these things in real life, and we should for our zoos. So it also means that we can have the added benefit of making this area all glass as well. So I'm going to turn this whole, maybe up to here, to be one-way glass. And it's on the right way, so that's good. I have to change that with the settings. And then, but they've got a whole other area they can see of the habitat. So if we extend... if we put the barriers in next, or what we're going to do for barriers, I think then we can start populating it with other things. For now, I'm going to just kind of do a carry on the path around where I think the habitat should go and then put in some barriers. Okay, and now we've got kind of a weird habitat, but this will tell us how big the habitat is. So it's massive, this area, but I kind of want it to be massive because I think the bears should have a big area. It makes me really sad when I see bears with a small habitat, and some of this is going to be water. I think we might put a little lake in here somewhere. If we just build this up around the bottom, this could quite easily turn into a... Oh, it might even be able to now. Yeah, there you go. So it could do something like that, but we can make it a bit nicer. But I think this is a perfect little area for a habitat. And now we just need to make it so that it's of the resistance grade that we need for this habitat for the bears, which is resistance 4. So it's going to take some doing. Okay, I think I got a bit lost there in the all the rock placing. But what I've done is I built a rock wall where I need to around here, but then I've used null barriers and tried to use the landscape. And I think what we really need to do is get the bears in here to see how well they can climb and where we need to add more rocks. But this way, the guests can walk along here, but they get a nice like natural view of the whole habitat from here. There's like a nice viewing area, and we can make sure that we have all our education and our donation bins and stuff in there. And now I think it's time we move both of these bears into this habitat. So let's test it out and see whether it's still escapable or not escapable. I guess that'll be the main question. We have quite a few to repair. The mechanics coming to fix these. Oh, we've got 2 of them coming to fix these. How are our mechanics doing? We need to rename a lot of our staff in the next episode as well. We'll have a big renaming. But I think most of our staff are actually doing pretty well. There's some, you know, some unskilled keepers that are a little bit worse for wear, and obviously the vendors. But the vendors are always, like, there's always complaints with the vendors. And we could just get more vendors, to be honest. And make sure. Ooh, the cleanliness risk. That's not good. Have we got a keeper in here? Let's call the keeper. Is it to do with the size of the habitat? Is it not big enough or something? I don't know. It seems like it's big enough for their requirements anyway. Yeah, it's way bigger than they need. So you'd think it would be fine. We should also check our exhibit trading. Yeah, we've got loads in here. Okay, so we need to quick trade these. Seeing that the frogs have died, and it's like, oh, are we still releasing them into the wild and everything? Are we still doing that? I didn't quite get the memo on that one. I'm just going to smooth out some of this land as well. I think it's okay. It's not ideal, but it's fine. It depends on the light that it has, I think. Ooh, okay. So I think our bears are just arriving now. Wow. Look at these. Okay, I'm gonna immediately pause and let's have a look at, on the heat maps, close this. Where can you escape, my friends? Not cleanliness, traversable area. Okay, we actually did a pretty good job. So they can escape on this point and on this point, but that's only 2 very small areas. All we need to do is just push this, oh, not quite that much, but push that wall in. And do the same up here. Yeah, okay, so they can get everywhere, but they can't get out. That's perfect. Can they get into their little den? They can get into their little cave. How amazing is that? Let's have a look at them. Wow, look at these. They look amazing. They look dangerously close there. I'm just going to pause the game. I'm going to put another rock in here because I feel like in real life you'd need one. It just needs to be one that they can't scale because that feels too close for comfort. There we go. Are you still able to get out? Can you get out now? Can you climb on top of those? No. Perfect. That's what we want. So we've got 2 happy little bears. Oh, one of them's going to go explore the cave. Oh, it's a bit dark in there. Oh, look at that. These are adorable. And the other one's in here. Look at them. Look at them chilling out. Okay, we've got a few alerts. It's not at the ideal temperature. Okay, these are all things we need to be aware of. So we've done some vet research, which is good. Hopefully that will help with everything that's going on with that habitat. They're not at the right temperature, which is a concern. Our welfare is only at 10%. Right, so the temperature is wrong. It's too hot here. So let's have a look at the heat. Oh yeah, it's very hot today. It's we've got that tropical. Oh dear. Now we've got protesters because they're too hot. Okay, so the cave is already going to be cooler anyway. But what we can do is we can put in coolers into the habitat like this. And actually, one thing that's going to cool it down too is water. So first, I'm going to build in a nice water area for them. I think I'm going to put that in here. Okay, as long as they still can't escape from here, I think we're pretty good. I quite like that, the little water area we got here. And this, again, should be a lot cooler. So you can see this is even cooler than that is. And we can actually regulate the temperature of the water through water heaters, which I'm going to put in probably to this habitat, just to make sure that they stay cool. But we're going to need them on this side anyway. So I think I might whack one in here and a water pump alongside it. Actually, let's move it over one and let's put a solar panel in the middle because we're going to need all three. There we go, that works quite well. And now they're all connected up. So now we should be able to set the temperature for our water. And I'm gonna say, let's have the water be about 10 degrees. And that should cool all the water within that radius. And this is hopefully keeping all that water clean. It is. So if we play, that should be good. That doesn't solve the temperature of the main habitat. So we do need to get in the habitat tab, we need to get heaters and coolers, and let's get some coolers down as well. Hopefully that covers most of the habitat. Inside, that should stay pretty constant anyway. Okay, and the bears are supposed to be at -10 to 22 degrees. I'm gonna set this to be about 10 degrees, which is in the middle. I thought I might put them on 18, but I think I'm going to put them on 10 just because these are going to be running off electricity, which normally would be a bit of a concern ecology-wise, but we are generating all of our own energy using solar panels. So I'm not too concerned about this particularly. And I don't fully understand how the coolers work. So if someone knows how a system like this would work, please do let me know. But I think these are slightly made up for the purposes of cooling habitats down. And that should massively reduce the temperature of the whole habitat. Yeah, there we go. You can see that the cave's still good. In here is good. They're happy with that now. Got some warmer areas, but it's right by the water. And we can actually sink these into the ground if we want to, so then don't look too ugly. Cool. So now we've got these little cold points, but the bears should be much happier now. Yeah, look at them. Oh, we've got vet research complete as well. For our wild water buffalo, please carry on. They need repairing. They haven't got a camera. That is why. Let's grab a camera from here. Whack one down at this end. There we go. You can see the other cameras are working because the only ones that are getting damaged are the ones that don't have it. Oh, we need to assign this. So this is going to be Himalayan bears. Oh, Paul, our African penguin's about to die of old age. That's very sad. We need to get our work zone, and this is going to be our Asia entrance still. We're going to include this in there. And we need to put these into the zoo work zone. And put a security camera with them, because as we've just seen, they'll get vandalized otherwise. So let's put a little security post in here. And hopefully they should be fine. Oh, look at the bears having a swim. So I don't know what they need in terms of coverage. They need some plant coverage. Okay, taiga, tundra, and Asia. Got some good stuff to work with here. I think now's the point where I might have a bit of a play around and see what trees and stuff we put in. So I'll see you in a sec. Okay, I think that's quite a lot we've done. I thought I'd do a 3-tiered waterfall because, you know, I couldn't resist. Rocks and waterfalls are my weak spots. Oh, Paul has died. Yeah. Bless him. You will be missed, Paul. So many penguins in here now. They've attracted protesters, but I think they're okay now. They just need enrichment. How do you feel about that coverage? Oh, not quite. They're not quite happy with the amount of coverage. I think they need bigger trees in, which is probably the issue, because there's quite a lot of trees, but it's only really these larches that are actually a reasonable size. Everything else is pretty small. Yeah, okay, we've hit the threshold, and I think that looks good, to be honest. I don't really think it needs more than that. We do need to make sure that it's the right makeup, though. Okay, this is too much. They need more snow, which is probably going to impact how we do things. So let's take, or it could be soil. Thing is, they need snow. Okay. Okay, now we just need to let the temperature drop enough because it is decreasing. And when it gets down, hopefully the snow will come out and we'll be able to see it. In the meantime, we've finished our vet research, which is great. We're going to carry on doing that. We've got a couple of things that need repairing. This has got a thingy, which is unfortunate. It has got security, but it's a lot less than we had before. Got another baby lemur. And vet can't reach habitat. Oh, okay. We probably haven't added it into our work zone. So let's get our, I'm going to click play. So we've got it. Asia entrance. It needs to be added into zoo as well. That's it. Now our mechanics and our vets can see it as well. We need to make sure that we've got some bins and some donation bins. So I'm going to put a couple of donation bins in here because it's the only areas that they're going to be able to see. And then we're going to put some normal bins in and some benches. Okay, I think that's good. We should add some more donation bins in here as well, because they are going to be able to see the animals on that side. So need to make sure that that's getting donation bins too. And we're going to need some... Oh, the snow's coming in as well. We've got some snow, which is good. We may need to turn these down as well. Let's turn you down to 0 too. And see what that does to the snow area. I think it's probably going to make it work. If not, we'll have to just turn them down a bit further. I think if we turn all of these down to 0, then we should be able to get some more snow across here. Diseased animal. Oh no. Okay, our vet's on it. We've got some hungry lemurs and some bears that aren't at the right temperature. So they're not super happy. Are they too warm in here? Okay, well, let's just make sure we put one in here as well then. Let's put a... where is it? In habitat. Let's put a cooler in here. And this can be set to 0 as well. You can see it's kind of turning blue now over here, which means that the snow should be coming back. Ideally, it wouldn't always be like this, but it's because it's hot right now. I mean, it's not always going to be this temperature in the game. It's 30 degrees currently where we are, so that is why. I'm going to add another one here just to add to the... I'm going to put this one on -2. And we'll see what that does as well to everything. We want to just make it a bit more. And actually, we should put one up the top here where we've got some snow up here. And make this 0. goodness, we've got so many babies and maturing animals. Look at them go. Look at this go. I love watching the snow appear. It's very cool. The next thing we need to do is put some enrichment in for these. So let's go enrichment, filter by the species, and it's Himalayan, because they're going to need some food. Otherwise, that's the next thing we're going to be complaining about. Right, okay. We're going to have a block of frozen fish, a block of frozen fruit. We're going to have them both down there. A block of ice they can just have further in. You can have a cardboard box, because I know that they love the boxes, even though I hate having cardboard boxes in the zoos, just because they look ugly. Let's put one over there, because we're thinking about the bears. We're going to have a herb scent marker by this tree. A rubbing pillar. Could go down here somewhere. And then they can have climbing enrichment as well. I didn't even think about that. There's actually some cool, like, pre-built ones as well in the blueprints if you research them. Oh, about to lose Lyra to old age. Bless her. One of our dogs. Oh, she seems quite alive. Oh no. Oh, there she goes. Oh, and she slides down. Oh, bless. Poor Lyra. There'll be a new queen in town soon. I'm sure they'll rush to replace her in the pack. Because I think only the alpha female and the alpha male are allowed to breed. So it's hot topic as to who's alpha in that habitat. Oh, we've got some more snow coming in. Where is our bear? I don't know where the other one's gone. They don't think either of them are in there now. Just need to see them walking around. There they are. They're both eating. Of course they are. Look at them eat. How cool is that? They want a little bit more snow, but they're getting there. And everything else is good. They've got enough food and enough toys, so they're quite happy actually. I think they're supposed to have climbing enrichment. No, they don't need climbing enrichment, but they can use it. So maybe when we research some of the climbing things later, we can put those in. But it doesn't seem sensible to design a whole climbing thing around animals that don't really mind either way. And this water should be 10 degrees, yeah. So that's fairly cool for them as well. A nice chill, a nice brisk 10 degrees. Look at that waterfall. Waterfalls are my favorite thing in this game, I think. Oh, don't inbreed. If we've got a new male, I think oh no, it's Dominic and one of his daughters. Okay, we'll apply contraceptives. We're going to keep the daughters, and then when we get a new male, we'll be able to get the daughters breeding as well, and that's how we're going to build up the numbers. That's my plan for the Oryx. Other than that, I think it's just a case of trying to make sure we have enough snow. So I'm just going to keep whacking in coolers or turning down the ones we've already got until we have the right temperature across the habitat. Hey, look, we've got enough snow now. That's what we like. Okay, we've got some more research for the wild water buffalo. I'm going to let them carry on. Look at that. Oh, love it. Absolutely love it. Now we've got these cuties in here. And look at that. That's Anya. We should actually name these. Okay, first off, before we do anything else, and before we make our new habitat, which is what I was going to say we should do next, is we should just go through and name some of our animals. And I think we should start with our beautiful bears. So, oh, there's a herb scent marker just floating in the air. Let's whack that down there. That makes a lot more sense. I think that rhymed as well. Wow, Dr. Seuss would be so proud. Okay, let's name our animals. Our female bear is going to be called Peanut, which I just think is really cute. And our male bear is going to be called Badger, which is a really cool name, actually. I really like that. Look at him. He's such a big boy. God, he's so scary, but awesome at the same time. Like cute and scary at the same time. It's a cool combo. Then for our lemurs, this black and white rough lemur is going to be called Pepper. Then this red rough lemur is going to be Taco. This ring-tailed lemur is going to be called Ring, which is fairly on the nose. Then I think this adorable little baby red ruff lemur should be Mort. And this other adorable male baby could be Maurice. So we're continuing our Madagascar theme. We've got King Julian, Mort, and Maurice all in the same habitat. And then a great suggestion for this black and white rough lemur we got here, who's having the time of their life, is Zamboomafoo, which is from a TV show which used to teach kids about animals and stuff, which is really cute. They used to have a lemur mascot, which was Zamboomafoo. Then in here, we've got a very sleepy lemur. It's going to be Dwarrel. I hope I pronounced that right. And another female black and white rough lemur is going to be Tito or Taito. And this red rough lemur over here that's currently being groomed is going to be called Loaf. Although I think the other lemur is... Oh no, okay, there's a bit of clipping going on. That's a bit weird, but that's pretty cool that they groom each other. Then this little lemur is going to be called Cinnamon, if I can spell it. Then over here, we're going to have Sheila. And we're going to have Rick. Oh, Rick's jumped away at a very alarming pace. Then this lemur over here is going to be Zoe, who's just come for a little bit of a chill out over in the covered area. This red rough lemur who's on the run is going to be called Jinx, which is a really cool name. And this other ring-tailed lemur who's asleep on the floor is going to be called Scooter. And this ring-tailed lemur is going to be Jacques. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Who's just having a wander into the quiet area. This ring-tailed lemur is going to be called Granola. And she's just enjoying surveying the scene, noticing that there's people in here again. And this little rascal who's been running all over the shop, up and down the street, is going to be Banana. Which is really cute. Look at her go. Look at her little face. And this little ring-tailed lemur over here is going to be called Rocket, who's not living up to his name currently, but he is going into the quiet area with Jacques and King Julian. Little boys club over here. On the other side of the zoo, we have our wild water buffalo. I don't think we ever got a male in here, did we? So perhaps we should have a look for some wild water buffalo and see if we can get a nice male. They were super expensive before though, and I think that's still the case. It seems like the females are really cheap, but the males to actually get some breeding going are very expensive. So we're not long off. We might just need to check back in periodically to see if one dips down. Like this one's a lot cheaper, but these are good males. Like we don't need them to be this good to start off. So we'll see what comes on, and hopefully we can have a nice male in here too soon. We've also done some vet research. So our Oryx are doing really well. What have we unlocked for them? Oh my goodness, we've got loads. We've got food level 3. Right, we've got food enrichment and all sorts. So let's pop over to their habitat, because we may have already got this one. I think we've got a couple of things in here already. But if we filter by the Oryx and then have a look, I think we've got all of these. Oh, we may not have the melon feeder in here. Oh no, we do. It's right there. Okay, I think we've got all of these, apart from small barrel feeder. Oh, maybe we've not got a small barrel feeder actually in the habitat. I'm going to put another one in anyway, even if we do. Let's put one here. And then they've got another way to get their food in a fun way. I think some of them are pregnant, aren't they? Yes, Rara's expecting offspring, which is great. That's brilliant. And we've already had one baby, so we're all good on that front. We've got some vandalized stuff over here. Security cameras aren't working. Keep an eye on them, please. Thank you, ladies and gents. Or who is in charge of our security? It's just one person, actually. I shouldn't say ladies and gents. It's Lena Gillis, though we need to rename our staff as well. So perhaps later in the episode, I'll rename all the staff. Oh, no. One of our... Rosie is about to... Oh, no. Oh, okay. That wasn't quite the send-off that I wanted to give her. Rosie has just died. We really need to get a memorial going so that we can capture these animals in their names on the memorials when they go. I haven't actually set that up. Perhaps that's something for the next episode. We'll do that in the next one. I just need to request these solar panels to be fixed. Yep, all good. Poor Rosie though. How many are in here now then? So we've got Felipe. Oh, here we go. Well, there were so many names from all of you. I genuinely couldn't believe how many names you gave me for Felipe. And whilst I loved all of them, obviously we can only pick one. And I think every male that comes in here, I'll use that list and pick my favorites from here. But one of them that made me laugh, based on the nature of the zoo as well, is to keep it be Felipe, but have frisky Felipe. Because he needs to get frisky, otherwise we're not going to have more otters. So I'm going to leave him to do that. I think the others are all named in here. I can't remember though. Please do remind me if they're not, and we can come back in and rename them. Oh, we're about to lose Leo as well. Oh no. Oh, this is just getting sad now. This is a death episode. Okay. Oh, Leo, don't fall off. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, not all the way in. This is actually part of the problem. So I'm going to pause the game here. Oh, yeah, we're aware. We just watched him slide down the cliff. One of you pointed out in the comments, actually, that this should be pulled forward slightly more so that it doesn't let rainwater in, which is very true. So I'm gonna unselect snow. I'm going to put on... What is this? I think it might be rock smooth. Yeah, and I'm going to pull this towards us and have it come out more. That's better. So now it's got a bit of a lip so the water doesn't just like flood in there completely. And you know, we can pull this up a little bit too. So it's not quite such a hole that water will drain into. Just to check that they can all still get out. They can, but it could probably be a bit... Oh yeah, they can definitely get in and out. So that's fine. They can go in there and rest, but when it rains, the rain this is going to catch all the water so that it doesn't just flood the whole habitat. Poor Leo. We've got some vet research complete. We're doing really well on our wild water buffalo. I think we need to put some... Well, maybe we've got some more food enrichment for them. Let's have a quick check. They're going to be right at the bottom, which is very easy to find. And have they got anything new? No, there's nothing new. We've unlocked quite a lot of them at this point. But one thing we do need to do is improve everyone's food. So let's go on food, and I'm just going to check. So you can see the wild water buffalo. We've got food grade 2 now. I'm going to go on and just make sure that everyone's on the highest food they can be on. Okay, everyone is on the highest level of food. Leo's been taken out of the zoo, bless him. And I think it's probably time that we... Ooh! Alright. We've got a male. We've got a male. That was probably... He's probably way too expensive, but we've got him. Sent him to quarantine. We've now got finally a male for our wild water buffalo. Oh, we're about to have offspring. Oh my goodness, we've got so many penguins. How many penguins have we got in here now? Wow, quite a few. Quite a few. I think the juvenile... I think it's just 32 males and 31 females, but that's still 63 penguins, and it's just telling us that like half of them are juveniles. But wow, okay. You can probably come off contraception now, Indigo. I think you're trying to breed with one of your siblings, which is why you went on it. There's a lot in here, though. And we've got some pregnant ones as well, which is great. I'm probably not going to name the penguins anymore, just because that would take so long. And they're going to be cycled in and out so much because of how long they live. It's not really worth it. But we do have some baby giraffes. And I think this little buddy should be called Terry. Look at him, Terry the giraffe. Okay, so back up on the Asian end of our zoo, we definitely need some facilities to go in. So we need some more staff facilities. I'm going to filter the theme by conservation. We need a new keeper hut up this end. And I think what we're going to do is have a little keeper area right here, or a little staff area right here. Request a mechanic. That's not doing super well. I think maybe they're just not getting maintained enough. That could be the problem. But that could be due to our mechanics like being overworked. But they don't seem to be. And they're fairly efficient on their workload. And we've got 3, which is quite a lot. I'm just going to select all our staff and train them. Oh, we can't. That's good. Everyone's already trained. That's good. We're about to have a baby penguin. That's brilliant. The next thing we want to do, now we've got a little bit, yeah, I've really got it. Now we've got a little bit of a staff area over here, is just change our work zones so that our Asia entrance is using these buildings instead of the others, which is going to save them ages in walking times. So these two buildings are going to use those, and we're going to have another habitat here, which is going to use them as well. We also need to add them to the zoo work zone because they're two new buildings. So now the vets and the mechanics can use them, or can fix them if, you know, if there's something that needs fixing. Ooh, and he's ready. Our main man is finally ready to come into the buffalo habitat. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing him. I don't know if he's a lot bigger or not, but you know, the males are often quite a bit bigger in those kind of species, but we'll have to see. So next on the agenda is to get the animal for this episode, which is going to be the Chinese pangolin. And thankfully we can buy some of these with cash. So I'm going to get this female who's really good, and then this male who's also pretty good. And I don't know what age groups they live in. Oh, it's 1 to... Oh, that's the wrong animal. Okay, Chinese pangolin. 1 to 3. Okay, that's interesting. If they're mixed, up to 3 males, up to 3 females. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to have 2. They're really shy, but guests can enter the habitat. So the fact that they're really shy... Oh, they're promiscuous. That's why you can have 3. Okay, interesting. Oh, no. Pause. Oh, okay. What I was going to say was, because they're really shy, I'm not going to have guests go into the habitat because I don't really think that's fair on the animals, and we want them to be breeding, we want them to be happy. The fact that we've got 3 Okapi in here now suggests that our 2 parents we've reached the maximum capacity for this habitat, and our 2 parents are still of a good age where I'm just going to release the daughter into the wild. The 39 credits, wow. Look at that, which is brilliant as well. Conservation status is 4 as well, so it's an important one to release. And that will stop Scotch from inbreeding. Yeah, sorry about that. You can just go on your hind legs on your own. Okay, she's been traded out of the zoo. I don't think we have anyone else in our, other than these guys, which we now need to move to quarantine. I don't think we have anyone else in our kind of queue. Perhaps we should get a 3rd pangolin as well, if they can live in groups of 3. Let's get another female, because then we can kind of double our chances of breeding. If they're happy to, if they're promiscuous, then there we go. That is what it is. They're happy to just switch partners whenever they want. This is a really cool habitat as well as far as the layers. I'm going to keep all this in the levels and everything. I'm going to keep that all in the habitat. So they only need grade 2. It has to be climb proof and 2 meters. 2 meters is surprising as well. I thought they'd be a 1 meter kind of animal. Now it's 2 meters high at every point in the habitat, which is going to look different across the habitat because some of them are on hills and some of them aren't, but that's the right height that we want. And the area is way bigger than we need it to be, so that's brilliant. They can have a nice big habitat here, and we can put in loads of glass along this side. In fact, let's just have it across the whole side here. Can be one-way glass. So the guests can see in, but the animals can't see them, so they're not going to get as scared. And we should also make sure, right now while we think about it, to put in security, it's turn off conservation. We need to put in some do not disturb signs to remind people to be quiet and respectful of the animals. And we can check their coverage. If we go into security and crime, yeah, we can see that they're completely covering the area. So they're telling everyone to please close their mouths and don't scare our Chinese pangolins. Oh, the Oryx are probably done. I think we should come off them now. We probably have others that we need to be researching. So let's stop that. And instead, who does need some more research? Maybe we should research our... Oh, we got our bears, but I think they're fine, honestly. I think we should do more for our exhibit animals and get those kind of maxed out. Same with the wild water buffalo. I think they're okay. Let's move them on to the golden poison frogs. And once we've maxed out these exhibit animals, we can make their habitats like perfect for them. Because everyone else is really happy with their habitats. And the exhibit animals are like Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, but it's not anything special. That's kind of their attitude about it. So we want to make sure that we're doing right by them. Oh, more that needs repairing. If I'm doing something wrong, do let me know. I feel like more of these need maintenance than normal, and it could just be that I've not set them to be maintained as often. So maybe I should set everyone that breaks, set it to be 6 months instead of a year, and then see if that helps. But do let me know if I'm missing something obvious that I just can't see. Oh no, Gina. Gina's died. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a sad time. She's massive as well. She died at 21. Oh, poor Gina. Okay. Well, we'll call the vet. We're about to have inbreeding here. We don't want that. Let's keep Bambi on contraceptives. I'm conscious of Melman's age. How old do reticulated giraffes live? They live to be 25. So he's kind of... We're at the point where I'm going to keep all of his children in the zoo, and then when they're a little bit older, he'll have passed away and we can get a new male in and they can breed with the children, because we don't want to inbreed. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I also think we did use these big enclosures here. I think maybe we just grab one of these big shelters and we whack one in this habitat here, because it would just save us loads of space and it avoids all of the separate shelters we put in. So I think I'm going to do that. But the tapirs can probably go through here and then the others can access through the sides. I just think that's a little bit better. So we're going to keep that as it is there. Another massive problem, I should have stayed paused, was that our hippos are fighting, which I think means that we might have 2 males in here. We've got Gloria, got Moto, who's still the dominant male, and now we have a grown, we never named him, but baby Pygmy Hippo, who is now an adult Pygmy Hippo, who is hyper aggressive. So we're going to release this bad boy into the wild for 237 credits. Wow, okay, brilliant. Okay, release him. Perfect, that's done. Request the mechanic, change the maintenance to 6 months on all of these. Our pangolins have passed quarantine, so I'm going to move all 3 of them into their habitat and hit play. And this habitat needs to be named Chinese pangolins as well. I believe that pangolins are critically endangered as well. So it'd be an important one for us to get... Yeah, they are. So it's an important one for us to breed. There's only potentially 50,000 of them in the wild, which isn't as many as it sounds. And it's difficult to reproduce in captivity. So we need to make sure we do a good job here. I think once we get those in, we can start adding whatever stuff whatever nature they like into the habitat and kind of shaping up. Ooh, we've had a new Oryx. New baby Oryx. Oh, look at him go. Oh, that's very cute. I think he should be called Pickle from one of your suggested names. How old's April now? She's a young adult, but she is on contraceptives. I think it's probably because we need to call the mechanic about this barrier. Let's just change this as well to be mechanic every 6 months. I think we maybe need some more mechanics because it says that they're fine, but they're struggling to get everything done. So Dominic is 10.5 years old. How long do they live? Let's have a look at that. They live up to 17. So he's okay. He could breed a little bit more. In fact, I think to preserve the species, we should release April into the wild. And a bit later on, 42 credits as well. A bit later on, we can start preserving. Ooh, we've got a young adult male here as well that should probably go into the wild because I don't think you can have 2. Yeah, 1 male and 10 females. So I'm going to release this male as well. Very productive episodes. Now we've got Pickle, Killer Queen, Rara, and Dominic. Killer Queen is also on... oh, she's expecting offspring. I was going to say, she's not on contraceptives. So that's good. We could buy another Oryx potentially to keep this going, keep the baby train going. Oh, there's only 2 males available at the minute. Okay, we'll have a look in a bit and see if there are any more. Muffin died. Oh, poor Muffin. Oh, we'll call the vet. And not at your ideal temperature. Okay. Let's check that on the temperature. You should be okay. I'm gonna just make sure that the whole area is. Okay, that's everywhere that they should be going, really. Oh, there's a bit of area here, actually, that they could be going into, too. Let's put one in here. And make sure that that's set to 0 degrees as well. That should make it a lot colder everywhere. And inside here, I believe it's the right temperature. So that should be fine. We could add another one just in this entranceway. I've changed my tune on the coolers as well because I was like, oh, I don't know if it's super, like, eco-friendly. But at the same time, they're just going to run off electricity, I'm assuming. That's how they do in our little universe anyway, right here on this YouTube channel. At which point, all our energy is made through solar panels. So it's pretty fine, actually. We're okay. Oh, our pangolins are here. Look at them. Wow. Look at them go. They're so weird. I do like them, though, I have to say. And we did have a specific name that someone wanted me to name one of our pangolins. So although we can't name one of our vets this, we'll name our first pangolin Pepijin. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Pepijin? I'm definitely not pronouncing it right, but I hope you're happy you have a pangolin in the zoo. So there you go. I know you wanted one of the pangolins especially. And our other pangolins are going to be named Lapis and Jurgen. So there you go. It's 3 pangolins in the zoo. Oh, and another animal's died. Oh, Mocha. Our penguin. She's about to die anyway. Oh, this is morbid waiting, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. That was dramatic. Not as dramatic as the dogs sliding off of the the cliff, but, you know, pretty dramatic nonetheless. Set more of these to 6-month repairs. Goodness, it's a surprise any of our machines actually work. They always seem to be broken. Now, the next thing we need to do is put our pangolins into the work zone. So Asia entrance, we need to add this habitat in, and we also need to add it into zoo. So now that our keepers and our vets can both reach the animals, and now we need to check that they have everything they need. I think that pangolins are one of the animals that use the underground bedding. So the burrows, that's what they're called. So let's have a quick look. Chinese pangolin. Ah, they're not. Oh, I was under the impression they were, but perhaps I'm wrong. Because they would come up here under shelters. But we can put a nice little shelter in for them. They're only small, so I can't imagine they need a lot. These are really cute, these little ones. Oh, look at that. That's like a little trio for them. I'm going to put this around the back, whatever we do put in, because I don't want it to be too front and center, because they're very shy. And I know that it's one-way glass, but there's still noise here, and I want them to sleep comfortably. I'm going to have it on a slanted roof so that the rain comes off a little easier. And I think I'll put this about here. Hopefully this is enough. Oh, I'm actually going to sink it into the floor though, so it's accessible. Hopefully this is enough. If I smooth out the terrain, will that help? There we go. That's a bit better. Have you got enough hard shelter? That's the main question. Yes, you do. Okay, that's fine. They've got loads of area as well. And can you escape? No, they can't escape. So we're doing everything right. Oh no, Zana's about to die of old age as well. Oh, this is turning very quickly into more of an animal death episode than an bringing new animals in episode. Oh, Zana. Oh, moment of silence for Zana as well. I'm becoming quite cold-blooded about my approach to their deaths. I do genuinely care. It's really sad to see them go. It's just so many of them at once. The next thing we need to do is make sure that their terrain is the correct type. So I'm going to pause the game, go on terrain, and start painting. Okay, they're quite happy with this kind of muddy, sandy area, which is quite cute. In that case, the next thing we do is we go to the plants, and they like the tropical and temperate Asian plants. And I love the tropical Asian plants, so I'm quite excited about this. Let's put some plants in. Oh, let's put a water area in as well, because they need somewhere to drink. And let's have some fun. Well, that's a good sized water area for them, I think. It's definitely within the water cleanliness. And I don't think they need to actually swim. No, they don't swim. So this is good for them to just drink from without it taking up loads of their habitat. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. I love using these Japanese trees. We've got the cherry blossom and the Japanese maple tree. I'm not sure where the cherry blossom is from actually, but I thought it was Japanese too. But they're so beautiful. Like, they're so nice. And look at the coverage. They love it. They're very happy. There's slightly too much short grass right now, so I'm just gonna slightly reduce that, put a little bit more soil in, and see if that makes them a little bit happier over here. That would be. Okay, they're happy with that. So I'll leave it there. They do need some enrichment. They've got absolutely nothing right now. So let's go on enrichment. Oh, we've got loads. Okay, perfect. There's a forage box. I'm going to try and put the forage box at the front because it is something that we want them to come towards for people to see them. And in fact, I might just move this cherry blossom tree back very slightly so that we can put our forage box at the front here. Can we put it? Is it because of the animal? Can I move you over here, please, my friend? I think it might be because we had a pangolin there. No, maybe it's just the terrain. Okay. I would like it somewhere along the front, just so that guests can have a view of it. But I think the terrain's a little bit unruly, so I might put it in kind of around here, which is still fairly central. Move the tree back. And then we can have the cherry blossom come over here. And guests can still get quite a good view in there of the pangolins. Right, I can move that cherry tree back then. What else can we have? Let's have a herb scent marker. A small ball, why not? Have a colourful small ball as well. Have an ice ball. Have a sprinkler by the water on that side. So they don't have to get hit by the sprinkler, but if they want to, they can. Have a little rubber duck in the water. Why not? And I'm not going to put in a cardboard box because they've got everything else. And I think they're quite happy with that. Yeah, they are. They've got 100% happiness. Nutrition, they can have better meal quality, but that will come with research. Look at them. They're so funny looking. Their little claws. I love it. And we need another solar panel. Are you set to 6 months? You are. Okay, our mechanics are getting on that. I think maybe that we've increased their load. They might have reduced in efficiency. No, they're quite happy. They're quite happy. Well, we'll leave it. We'll leave it for this episode and see how they do. Train everyone up. But yeah, I'm quite happy with this. I think we need a few more rocks. So I might just add some rocks now. Okay, I quite like having those like mossy rocks in there. I think they kind of add a bit of something to the water area. And then we've just got a couple of little rock piles as well. We don't have anything on this side, but I might just throw in a couple of temperate rocks just over here. Just literally a couple to kind of add something to this area. Rocks, the thing is, rocks I feel add, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's realism, just because you forget that they're there if you don't put them in. And then it feels like something's missing. But they add a certain like realism and just kind of extra texture, I think, to the whole environment, which is really important if you don't have it. You notice that you're missing it. But yeah, we're just gonna put a few rocks over there. We got a little rock area here. In fact, I think this one's too big. I might just take that out and move these two together and put in a small accompanying one, like one of these, just right here. Because it just adds to the extra levels you have in your habitat, and yeah, it gives something a bit more interesting to look at. There we go. Look at the pangolins. They're having a great time. Having an absolute whale of a time. Look at them. Look at all the colors in their habitats. Oh, in their habitat. It's so cool to have all these colors in here. I think it really adds something to the whole area. Oh, Flora's died. And Shakira has died. My goodness. Quite a morbid episode, but we're going to move past it. They're all going to die in this episode, and we're going to move past it. We've got some more research going on. Ooh, we've got damaged barriers. Okay, well we need... No, don't... That's not something to whoop about. Oh, the mechanics are already here. They're already on it. They're all good. They know what to do. I wonder how many lechery we have left now. I think they're over here, aren't they? How many have we got? Oh, we've got a few. Oh, wow, we've got quite a few males as well. These have just turned... They've just gotten a bit older, I think. Wow, okay, so we're going to release the males into the wild because we don't need this many males. We only need one male. Is this our... That's our main male. Don't want to release him. That would be a very expensive mistake. This is why we need to name our male. Okay, we're going to release this male into the wild. And then we've got this male here. We're now going to release. They've all just turned like young adults, so they're just ready to be released. And is that all of them? Yeah, then we've got quite a few females in here. Let's just rename our male while we're here, though. Our new male should be Bramble, which is quite cool because he's got the horns that are like spiky, which I think kind of works. And it's raining like anything now, isn't it? Oh, poor little pangolins. I hope they're happy with their little shelter. Oh, we didn't put any bedding in it. Need to make sure they got some bedding. Not that they particularly use it, it seems. There you go. Now you can come keep dry if you want. It's up to you guys. I won't force you to. But it looks like I would. One thing we do need here is donation boxes, and we also need some education to tell the guests what our animals actually are, what these pangolins are all about. So let's add a few education boards. I think we missed this in the last habitat too, and I also wanted to add an animal talk point here so they can do a little talk on them. Okay, so I put an education point in here as well. I'm not going to link any seating, but they are going to do a talk on the Chinese pangolin. And we also need to do exactly the same in our wild water buffalo habitat and for our bear habitat. So I'm just going to do all of those right now. There we go. Right, they are all connected up, and we have 2 education points. So there's no educator assigned because we need to get a new one. So let's hire a new educator. And this is going to be an educator who's going to be assigned to the Africa Middle. Oh, sorry, not the Africa Middle, the Asia Entrance work zone. And we're going to add all of these education points into here. So we've got 3 there. We need 1 over here as well. We only need a couple of display boards for this, actually. And these can be on the Himalayan brown bear. And we just need 1 more solar panel. And then we just need a talk point. So let's go on here, add another talk point on here. And this is another talk point. And they can throw food in, which is perfect. Okay, so we need to add it into this work zone too, Asia entrance. And then we've got quite a few things just to add into zoo. So we're gonna add in both of these into zoo. And then we need to add in these 2 solar panels and all 3 of these. Oh, not this. All 3 of these into the zoo as well. Now we've got talks for both the tapirs and the wild water buffalo, because I thought it's cool to do talks on both of them when we can, and they can just go here separately. So we need to arrange the time though. So this is going to start, they're going to kick off the talks on the wild water buffalo in March. Then in April, they can come to the tapirs, and then we'll have them come here. We'll give them a month between. They can come here in June, and then give them another month, which will be July, maybe August as well. And then they can come here in September. Or maybe, yeah, September. Maybe October. We'll give them another month, October. And they can come do that talk as well. Now, we could even put some seating in for this, for the Himalayan brown bear talk, but I'm not going to do that right now. I think I might leave that for another episode. Because one last thing that I did really want to do in this episode, if I can find the entrance, is I wanted to do some tours. And I haven't done this yet, but I've seen that you can do it. So there's a tour point. So if you add these in around your zoo, I think you can arrange a tour that will go around and do all of these points. Okay, so as I understand it, the tours, we need to add these tour points onto our habitat. So I'm just going to go around and add these tour point signs onto each of the habitats that we have. Okay, I've done all of those for the otters and the tapirs and for our exhibits. And now, if we go into the tour manager, which you can do by clicking on one of them, you can probably open it a different way as well. You can tell what type of talk it is as well. And this is just going to be an animal talk. We could have an intermission as well. I haven't even thought about that. But if you can assign them to your animal, which I didn't do. So I'm going to go back through and assign them to the animals. And now you can click Open Tour Manager. Then we can select the tour start, which is going to be on the giant otters, obviously. Got to kick it off there. And then we can select the points. So let's go. So we've already had that one selected. Then we can select the tapirs. We can select the, let's have them come through here. So Goliath, then the iguanas, which I can't select through a building. And then they can go have a look at the axolotls, then have a look at the golden poison frog, and then finally Lemon's poison frog. That's the tour. Oh, that's the tour end. Okay, let's get rid of that point. Confirm, and then the tour end is going to be there. In fact, yeah, no, we can leave them there. Then they can go off. I was going to say we could bring them right the way back, but there's no point. Let's let them explore at that point. The tour fee is going to be... Tour guests are willing to pay more than the standard zoo ticket price to attend guided tours. Let's just have... an extra fee. Okay, let's say it's an extra $3. That's super easy. And this is going to be light blue. And then we know that the blue ones are that. And we can view the tour rating as well. Oh my goodness, Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is dying of old age. Oh, our alpha male. That's so sad. Oh, bless him. I realized as well, I think I set up the tour very slightly wrong. So this is a masterclass in how not to set up the tours, in that I put this tour point as the start, where I actually want to move this, because I don't want them to meet here. It'd probably be better if they met like over here, and then we add a new talk point in, and that can kind of be the intermission, because this is quite an area. This is quite a crowded area. We can add another tour point in there, and then open the tour manager, tour 1, select the tour start. It's still that, and then we just select the points. We can add this in and move it right to the top. Because this is where, yeah, okay, so I think this is right, because this is where the educator meets the guests. So they can meet the guests over here. In fact, we could repurpose this whole area, delete this, and have this be the designated spot where they meet up. We can have a few different tours going, and they can all come over here, and that's where they meet, and then they go on their tours. So they start off over here, and this is the first point. I need to check that the end zone is actually still a talk point as well, because I think, no, that's just where it ends. Okay, so we need to move this as well. It might as well end here, so we can have it end outside. But it's just, let's have it end there. But we need to add another talk point in as well. So let's add another talk point here. This can be an animal talk on the frog, and we need to assign another point. Yeah, so it goes 10, 11 is second to last, and now 8 is this one, isn't it? This is the tour end, and this is second to last on it. Cool. Okay, so they're going to start at the very start over there. They're going to meet their tour guide over here. Then they're going to go to the otters. They're going to go to the tapirs. They're going to go to the iguana, the Goliath frogs, the iguanas, the axolotls, the golden poison frogs, finally the lemons poison frogs, and they're going to come outside here, and they're going to end the tour just out here in this little space. That's really cool. I don't know whether we need to assign it to a work zone or not. We probably do. Gonna go on the zoo work. Yeah, we do. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on zoo. Or maybe we should have 2 educators be assigned, and one of them can do the talk and one of them do. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. So for the entrance, see, here we go. We've got the entrance, and then we've got the giant otters and birds tapirs. So for this habitat, they're going to be on zoo, and we're going to assign this educator to zoo, and then we need a new educator. Right, there they are. So our new educator that's just been brought in is going to be on Asia entrance. We're about to have wild water buffalo babies. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Where have they gone? I can't see anything at the raid. Lost all concept of my habitats now. About to have wild water buffalo babies. Is that them? No, that's the tapir. Is that a tapir baby? Oh my goodness, we've got tapir baby. That's adorable. Are they in here? This is our big male. Wow, okay. Look at this guy. He is huge. Wow. Can't believe we didn't actually have a look at him when he came in. There's just been so much going on in this episode. That's very cool though. And oh, we've got a baby wild water buffalo. Just like his dad. Look at him. Oh, that's adorable. And we've just put in our Chinese pangolins here. And I think we're going to continue expanding. Oh, we've got damaged barriers. We're going to continue expanding our zoo up this Asian way up here with all the Asian animals. So, oh, we've got a few things. First off, we've got some vet research complete. That's always good. Hey, we've got both of them. Okay, Axolotl and the golden poison frog. I'm going to wait for them to get to full, and then I'm going to change the exhibits so they're a little bit better, and we'll move them on to research one of the other exhibit animals that we've got. That's great. And the lemur has damaged barriers. Oh, goodness, yes. They definitely need a mechanic. I think they've already got the mechanic there. They're already on it, so we're okay. And the African wild dog also needs a mechanic. Perhaps this maintenance isn't enough. Let's have them come every 6 months, and the same for the lemurs. If ever we have issues, I'm just going to change it to be shorter maintenance period. And the water treatment probably also needs to be every 6 months. So that's fine. We'll request the mechanics for that too. I don't know how many mechanics we've got. I think we have 3. They seemed happy with their workload, but seeing as the zoo is making kind of a ridiculous amount of money, let's have a look. We're making a lot of money. I think maybe we can afford another mechanic to come into the zoo. So let's have them, and let's assign them to the same work zone. We're gonna go for zoo, which there you go. They can straight away start doing that. About to have a wild water buffalo baby, if I can speak. We're about to have a wild water buffalo baby, so that's awesome. She's gonna do it by the water. Look at them all in here in the rain. We are in a tropical place though, so it's bound to happen every so often. Bound to get some rain. I think that was the alpha male there that just charged past as if the others weren't there. Oh, another little baby's come up. And here we go. Oh, their first steps into a rainy little habitat. I was expecting them to shake off then, but they're not dogs. They don't do that. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Oh, and they've got their dad here to come to check them out as well. Well, they're having a great time. We know about the damage barriers. I'm just going to get rid of these. Oh, we've got another damaged solar panel. Hopefully we won't get too many of these because we've set most of them now to be maintenance every 6 months. So for those we haven't, we'll request everyone and we'll set them to sort themselves out. But yes, I think that's fine. What we need is to get some animals for this episode. Oh my goodness, about to have a baby pygmy. I'm going to pause the game so we don't have our baby pygmy hippo. And then the animal for this episode, as you may have seen, is the red panda, which, it's so adorable. I don't know what group sizes they live in actually, so let's have a quick look. By going into Zoopedia, we've got the red panda. They are endangered, so they definitely qualify for this series. And it's 1 to 2, so it's only 2. They're shy and guests can't enter the habitat, so that's fine. But to see about the barriers though, we need grade 2 climb proof. So we can use wood as long as we make it climb proof, which is perfect, because I think they don't need a lot of space. There's 2, and even if there's like 4 babies, they only need 250 meters. So I think we'll just do a little one in here, continue this path round. We make it 7 meters. Something like that. It's got a little bit of a slope there, but it's not too bad. I think accessibility wise, this isn't the best, but it has some route through that I think would probably be fine. It's on the edge of what I consider fine, but I think it will be fine. So let's get the animals now. So as far as which panda we want, we've got a few on offer here. There's some decent ones. We've got very expensive ones, but I don't think we need them. They're that good. I mean, 200 is kind of... I'm happy to spend 200. I'm not willing to spend 500. Oh, definitely don't want that low fertility. That's a decent male. And it's only 132. I think I'm going to go for this male. And then get another one of the cheaper females. They're not the best. Seeing as we primarily want them for fertility. Maybe this 200 one here. So we're going to get those 2. We're going to collect them both and send them to quarantine, which is right near the start of our zoo over here. So now they can go to quarantine. I'm going to click play again. Let's check out our baby hippo. And then when we check them for diseases and everything, hopefully they'll have a nice new habitat to be released into. Look at them. They're so weird, aren't they? They're like little bristles. And they're crazy big teeth. My goodness. Oh, the baby's on the way. Everyone here is watching. Got a whole talk at the same time. Oh, there we go. There's a little baby. Oh. The pygmy hippo babies are so weird. I do love them. Gonna walk through the plant, just trot around. Look at them. Oh. Very, 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 very cute. And we've got a whole talk taking place soon. Okay, I'm going to do a quick go through and make sure that all of these solar panels and water treatments are okay. And then the next thing I wanted to do, I know a number of you were giving me some really helpful tips about the zoo tours. This tour here, which I would like to rename to be the, let's call it European and exhibits. This tour, I think we could maybe make it $4, but what we need to do is we need to add a few things to it. We can view the tour rating. Currently, it's terrible, so perhaps it should be a little bit cheaper. But we haven't done a few things, so we need to select some. We need to add some more points to it that are going to give like here, that are going to give bonuses, so that like guests can go to the toilet, they can get some food and stuff. Make it a bit more of an enjoyable tour overall. So I'm just going to add some tour points in, and they are in facilities. Oh goodness, where are they? I think they're near the bottom. Here they go, tour point. We've got them they're gonna start here basically. Then they're gonna come have a look at the otters, and they can come around. We could have them come here and just have a look at a bit of nature. That might be nice. Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna add one in here, and then I'm gonna have them quickly come in and stop for some food. So maybe they should come here, and they can have some food and then come back out, go to the tapirs. We don't have any food or drink here. We could add a little bit of food and drink, or maybe just a toilet in here, because we've got a toilet there. I think maybe we should add another toilet over here so that guests have somewhere to go on this side of the zoo, or a little bit further this way, and we can add that as a little stop on the tour. So let's put a little tour stop outside. In fact, I can make that much easier just by searching for tour. Let's put it here. And then they're going to finish the tour and finish up out here, I think. And I'm kind of happy with that. Let me know if there's like a more optimal way to do it. Okay, so now we need to add the tour point into the tour. So if we select the point, I'm going to click on this one here, which is number 14. And then we're just going to move that up 2, because we've got 2 more points before the end. This is the end, the tour end, which doesn't appear on this list. So then we've got 14. So they're going to come here, which is number 5, and then come down here and then go back in here. See these 2 animals, and then they're going to end just outside. And then we need to add in these 2 points over here. So I'm going to select this one, which is number 12, and we want that to be second, because tour point number 10, very confusingly in this order, number 10 is the otter's habitat, which is the first one we go on. So they go to the otter habitat, they come around to this one, which is number 12, and then we're going to add in 13 as well, and just click the arrows to move that up. So then they're going to go 13, and then number 4 is the tapir habitat. We could probably rename them to make it much more obvious. And in fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do now. Okay, we've now renamed all of them. So if we look at the tour manager, we can see they've all been named. We start off, well, we don't have the tour start and the tour end, but we start off with the giant otters, then the wildlife area, then we go food and drink stop. We've got the tapirs, the Goliath frog, the lesser Antillean iguana. Then I think maybe actually we should have the toilet stop. Then we have axolotl, then the poison frog, then the golden poison frog. And I haven't actually given this a capital P, so I'm just going to rename that very quickly. There we go. Now it's got capital P. Okay, so the final thing we need to do is we need to set these. Clearly, they're not all set up correctly because this is not an animal. There's no animals in here. So we're just going to make this an intermission as well. They can use some nearby stuff. This is more really just for us because we know that this is like a thing that they might have a look at. There might be some local wildlife in here that they can have a look at, some butterflies or something. I don't know, whatever is around. And this one needs to be set to be an intermission as well because they need to use the facilities, the food and drink stuff we've got around. And again here they can use the toilets. So that should tool point is not accessible. If I play, does that fix this? There we go. It took a second, but yes, it's operational. So the tour is working fine now. Have a look at the rating. I think that will probably go up in time now that we've improved it somewhat. And you can see where it starts. We've got no one assigned to the tour, so that doesn't help. And no one and then this is where it ends. So I'm going to go back to the start. Assigned to the tour. We need to have someone assigned. So I'm going to go into our staff. Where are our educators? Because I thought we assigned someone to this. We've got one here. I think they were the one on zoo. So perhaps we need a new work zone just with this tour in it. And then that might work. Okay, so we've assigned the staff building, and then we've got a couple of toilets, both the toilets, all the food and drinks and facilities around here, and all the tour points, because I'm not quite sure what they're going to need. And we're going to call this work zone the European and Exhibits Tour, because that is what the tour is. So one of our educators needs to be on the European, because they're European animals and are exhibit animals. Hopefully that will fix this and enable them to actually get on the tour. Okay, so I've just reassigned loads of our work zones because I realized that a number of the education points weren't actually included in the work zones we had. So like the animal talk points, which meant that our educators weren't educating guests on those animals, which is a massive shame. And you can see that because if you go to the education tab, you can click on animal talks and it tells you if none of them are assigned. We've now got all of them assigned, including our animal talks here. And I think that hopefully this has been resolved by us having that educator working now on this tour. Got none assigned to the tour, but it does say that it's open and they are ready. Oh, I'm going to pause. Inspector's report is in. Good on cleanliness, not so good on education. Vet research is complete again. That's brilliant. So the axolotls completed on their research. I think that means that we should put them to work on the Goliath frogs. And let's go have a look at the axolotl, because we probably have a bit of a revamp to do to their habitat. Yeah, so look, we can put some extra rock piles. I don't know where they actually come in. Oh, there. Probably on the other side. And some small ones there. And then we've got some logs we can put in, which must be on the other side. I like just seeing where they come in. There's another log there and the last log down there. Cool. So now they've got all of this stuff. They're at 100% happiness. They're loving their habitat, which is perfect. How many axolotls have we got at the minute? Wow, we've got 4. Okay, cool. They're doing well then on the management of that. Quarantine's passed for our red lemurs. That's great. Not our red lemurs, our red pandas, which is absolutely amazing. Oh my goodness, we've just had a baby bear. Peanuts just had offspring. Look at them. Look at them. Oh, with their dad. Oh, that's adorable. Look at them. They're so cute and tiny. Little teddy bears. They're like baby teddy bears. Oh, they're beautiful. Well, I think our tour situation is sorted out now. We're going to have to check in on it perhaps later in the episode, because it says that everything's working, but I can't see an educator assigned to it. And I'm sure I'm probably just missing a tiny thing, but I can't think what it is right now. But yeah, it's telling us, oh, we've had offspring. That's fine. They'll be put into, I think they should just be sold directly. Oh no, they are going into exhibit storage. So let's just quick trade all of these animals out of our exhibit trading. And then let's put the barriers in for this habitat. Now, we'll have to see whether they can escape from that. That is a very large barrier for them, but we like to give them more space than they need. And it gives them a cool, like, it's like a good elevation to it as well. So hopefully the guests will be able to see in quite well, especially because we can make this whole side of the habitat one-way glass, which gives really good visibility for the guests into the habitat. Let's move them in and let's find out, because that's the only way to tell whether they'll be able to escape or not. So select both of them, let's move them, and let's put them in habitat 46, which is going to be renamed to red pandas. Oh, a tour group, we just had one here. Tour group will arrive soon. Does that mean that you've got someone assigned to it? Oh, I'm not sure. Do the tour rating, it's still really bad. Perhaps means we don't have them there. I will figure out eventually though. And we finished our golden poison frog research, so I'm just going to move them on to the other poison frog and they can get cracking on that. And we've still got Liz checking up on all the animals, so that's good. Ooh, pangolins are about to mate. Oh, are they? Or are they just running to the colourful ball? That's a different way of mating, but you know what? If it works, it works. Solar panel needs repair. Let's repair it and change the maintenance date. We've got so many solar panels in this zoo. This one looks like it needs, oh, it's already set there. It's already needing of a mechanic. The mechanic's already there for that one. So we've got a number of mechanics working, and they're doing a good job. So I think that's okay. Oh, we've got our red pandas arriving as well. Here they go. Oh, they're so little. Oh, look at them. Look at them go. Oh, oh, now they're together. Look at them walking around. Okay, that's a bit weird to watch. One thing we do need to do is we need to set their habitat to be climb proof the whole way around. So I'm going to select the whole barrier and then go in settings and make it climb proof. And we probably, oh, we're gonna have to change this because I forgot. Oh, gonna undo that. We want it to be climb proof on different sides. So let's select this whole edge. We want it to be climb proof on the left. No, on the right. And then this side. I'm just gonna continue this right the way around. Okay, so now we've got these, the climb proof metal bits facing inwards. So that's good. That means they shouldn't be able to escape. Let's just check whether they can though, by clicking habitat and selecting them. Yeah, they can't, which means that this area works because they can't climb up there, which is good. We're getting alerts because they're not in a work zone, which we know. So I'm going to pause the game, go on Asia entrance and add this in. This is probably the last habitat we'll have in this work zone because we've already got 3 others. And we need to add it into the zoo work zone as well. So our mechanics and our vets can access it too. So if we select that there, we can do that. Now they should be happy. They've got a nice, quick and easy route as well to all of these. So it should be fairly efficient. I don't know how many keepers we have on this work zone. We've got 1 at the minute on Asia entrance. So they've got quite a high workload. I'm just going to hire another keeper and set them to the same. We do need to do another renaming of them soon. I'm not sure if this is... Have we got them in? Did I click them? Yes, they're already in there. Perhaps this didn't update quick enough. Oh, or I didn't see it. No work zone. Okay. We need this on Asia entrance. And then they should be good. I think everyone else is happy. It was just the Asia entrance work zone that's a little bit overworked. And our tours. Okay. So the one doing the tour says they've got quite a lot to do. That's good. At least that means they're working. Which is something. But they're only quite low in level, so that could be why. So hopefully that'll be fine and we'll be able to get them sorted out. We've got 1 security guard with low workload and then a number of vendors who have high. I think everyone's kind of okay at the minute. Oh, of course they've got low welfare. Okay, I'm going to pause it because I imagine, is their temperature correct? Oh, the temperature's not too bad, but they don't have enough space, is that? Ah, they need more climbing space. Okay, I was going to say, I thought this habitat was massive. Okay, let's paint the terrain in and then make sure they're happy with that. And we'll do this 1 step at a time. Okay, so they're happy with that amount of the relevant bits of habitat. They're happy with the habitat painting, I should say. It's the right type of terrain. Now we need to give them a shelter. I think, again, because they're only so small, we could give them a little... in fact, actually, I think we should build them a little bit of a tree house because that'll factor into their climbing space as well. So I think if we put one of these on as a base, just find a flatter area. I think around here is good. And let's put this in about here. Is that touching on the backs? No, it's not. Okay, so now we need to add some logs to this. They go right into the ground like that. There you go. That's what we wanted. We've already got a bit of a thing there, a bit of a climbing area, and it's all the hard shelter they need. But I think we should add a little bit more and spice this up a little bit. So as far as enrichment, let's put in the enrichment they need next because they need more than just climbing. They're going to want a forage box ideally, and this terrain is a bit steep to have one unless we whack it over here somewhere. Ooh, we could put it here. Let's put it right there where they're happy with it. Then Oh, and I haven't selected them, so maybe they don't want a forage box. So we need to filter by the red panda. I thought I'd done that. Okay, they do want a forage box, so we're all good. And they want a dog ball as well. So let's put one dog ball, maybe not over there actually. Maybe have it a bit closer to where the guests are actually going to see it. Let's move it about here. And that should be good. Then we can also just get some normal feeding on this platform at the bottom. So let's go food and water. Let's have a 4-meter platform. And let's just add it to the shelter about here. Put it on the front there. So the keepers can come in and fill it up there. And then water-wise, I think we'll probably have a bit of a water area at the back here. I don't think there's any water pumps. Oh, there is a water pump nearby, so perhaps we should utilize this area down here for water if we can. Maybe even have a little stream or something, though I think that might be quite difficult to do. And I don't think that they swim. I don't think, yeah, they don't have any requirement for swimming. So I'm inclined to give them a smaller water area because I don't want to give them stuff that they just don't need. It seems a bit mean to give them a water area if they don't swim. There we go. So it's a bit more in keeping with everything else. Our vet research is complete. That's great. Carry on with the frogs. I'm going to pause it. Oh no! Frisky Felipe has died. Oh. He's a legend in our zoo. Oh, he didn't live for that long either. I have to say, 14 years. I kind of expect him to live longer. Maybe that's unreasonable. He's had some babies, so that's good. But we are going to need a new male. And I think we need to... I want to see how many otters we actually have in this habitat now. Oh, wow, we've got 3 baby boys. So that would be good. I'm going to pause the game because there's too much going on. That would be good if we could keep these females. Maybe get another female even. Okay, so from these, we've got 1 male here, Antonio, and 3 females. I think maybe we should get this... Maybe we should get all of them. What group size do they live in, actually? Giant otter. Oh wow, up to loads of females. Okay, so maybe we should have a few more females actually. We can get this female and this one and then this male, and I think that's probably fine. Have 5 females is probably... No, maybe we should get the 6th. Let's get the 6th one. Why not? We can't leave her behind. Okay. And then we're going to send all of these otters into our quarantine. And hopefully we can have them back soon. Wow. Okay, that's a lot that's going to happen there. We had a number of concerns over here. Oh, no. Okay. So we need to call the vet for this. We've got some diseased animals. Why is that? Okay, the vet's been called here. Did he say it was a habitat cleanliness risk? If we go habitat, let's go habitat cleanliness. Yeah, I think they need some more keepers over here. Seems like this is a bit of a risk. Yeah, the food's gone off, which is a bit of a risk because they need to clean up the food. What section is this in? Let's have a look. So the work zones, I imagine it's in the Africa Middle. It is. How are the staff doing who are assigned to Africa Middle? Africa Middle. You say you're happy though. And they've got 2 5-star keepers on there, so they should kind of be okay. I'm a bit surprised if they're not. We've got 2 on Africa entrance, 3 on Africa entrance though, which we don't really need. I think perhaps we've got 2 on Asia entrance. I think maybe we need to move 1 from Africa entrance to something else because we've got 3 on that. And as I said, we don't need that many. It's only a few habitats. It's just these 3, I believe. So yeah, we can definitely get them moved off when we need to. I suppose this is a 4 habitat one, which is fairly large, but they should be able to manage it between 2 keepers. It's not that bigger job. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but we can hopefully sort that out in a second. They say that they can't reach this. Perhaps I think it's probably when I took out the habitat gate, it probably took it out of the work zone. Yeah, Asia entrance. Yeah, there we go. That's so annoying when it does that. Okay. I think the work zones are linked to like the habitat doors, as far as like the barrier doors as far as habitats are concerned, and it's taken the name off as well. So red panda, there we go. It's definitely better having the door here though, because now we can make some modifications. And I'm just going to put in a little water area. There we go. I think that's pretty good. That's just a little area, isn't it? That's all they kind of need. And then we can just check that they're happy with the terrain again. There's quite a lot of soil, so I'm just going to, again, just paint some grass in. I should really do the water before I add any grass. Before I make sure that the habitat's like the right thing for them. I think this is okay over here, though. As long as it's, you know, we can smooth that. That's kind of smooth enough for them. As long as they're happy at the end of the day, it's absolutely fine. And they do seem to be happy. And I think the next thing that we should do for these guys is make sure that all our lemurs are okay. I realized I spelled Zomboomafoo wrong. I put an A instead of an O, so there you go. Okay, so let's make our red pandas some climbing stuff. Okay, I think that gives them a pretty good amount of climbing there. It's a bit different as well, and it gives them a lot of hard shelter, which is great. So they're definitely fine for hard shelter. Oh my goodness, disease is now life-threatening. Didn't know you were ill. Oh goodness, okay, so they need to be treated urgently for that. Okay, well hopefully they'll get called quickly. It's one of our wild water buffalo. Got a lot of vet needs, so I'm actually going to take our vet's research off right now. Just focus on, in fact, we'll get one of them to research the current illness, and then the other two can check up on our guests. Well, they are our guests, on our animals, and make sure that they're okay. They're also our guests at our zoo, though. We need to make sure we're taking care of them. Now, they've got low welfare. Why is that? It's the temperature. Okay, I did wonder about this as well, which is, you know, a good reason why we've got them next to the Himalayan bears, is that I believe red panda need to live in pretty cold temperatures. They do. So 0 to 29 degrees. So it's only when it gets really hot, like it is currently, like the 37-degree range, that it becomes an issue. But I think we definitely need to add some coolers in to make sure that they're okay. I'm just going to put one in here, and we're going to set it to be on a nice like 10 degrees, because it's 0 to 20. In fact, it should probably more like 18 degrees or 15. Let's put it to 18 degrees because they do live in warmer temperatures, and we can just duplicate that across and put one up here and one over here, and then maybe one at the back. And perhaps we should have a little bit of snow. I need to check on their requirements for snow. But because I'm not sure if they do need any or if they want any. Oh, they are happy to have some snow. So maybe this one at the back, if I can just find where I put it, should have some snow on it. Okay, I've just deleted it because I don't know where I put it. Let's put one in on the back here though. Let's make this one be, let's have this one be 0 degrees. And then we can sink that down a little bit too. And now when we paint in the habitat, we can have a little bit of snow just at the back here. Can kind of tie across there, can't it? And have some snow up here and put a cooler in up here. Because then it kind of ties together a bit better as well. Okay, so hopefully that will massively help their happiness, because you can see the heat is going to come right down when these go operational. They've currently got no power, so that'll be the next thing we need to do, which is why it's not coming down. We need all of these to be powered, so we need to put another solar panel in probably around here, which we can just link up, and then one around the back too. It's odd because all of these are being serviced absolutely fine. Okay, that's interesting. We could do with these, so these boards aren't being powered, and in fact I'm just going to delete them because they're not really necessary, these display boards. Okay, opals being collected, so these can all be dismissed because all the diseased animals are being looked after now. So that is good. This is a bit weird actually. Quarantine's passed for 3 of our otters. That's good. When the 4th one's done as well, we can actually get them out and get them into their habitats. What do the red pandas think about nature? That's the main question. They like taiga and temperate plants from Asia. So this is going to be a fun one. Okay, so I think that's pretty. I'm pretty happy with that. I just tried to use the same trees as we had in the other one with a few additions, but the same as the Himalayans. There's a bit more like continuity over it. So we've got the durian larch and the Scots pine coming across, and I think if I can find a red panda somewhere, there they are. I think they're happy with the amount of coverage. Yeah, they could even have more, but this looks like a good amount where guests can still see the animals. But I do want them to have the ability to hide. So they've got this really prominent climbing platform, so they can come right out and the guests can see them really well. They've obviously got this feeding platform. They've also got food that's further in, so they're going to have the kind of feeding platform in here, which is a bit harder to see. And they've got a dog ball behind this tree there. And then they got some climbing that's a bit more hidden. So if they want to hide, they have the ability to, which I think is really important for shy animals. So we're not forcing them to be right there with the guests. We do need to add a little bit of like the maintenance side of things. So we need some education boards, which I'm going to put in now, along with donation bins, normal bins, and benches for this area. Okay, I think that's good. Added them in there. The next thing we should do is check up on our otters, because all of these are able to be moved to the new habitat, or the original habitat, I should say for this zoo. So I'm going to put them to the giant otters habitat and let them be moved across if I hit play. The next thing we need to do is, I think we'll probably continue building out this area. I might put a guest focus thing here. And then have some more animals carry on after, and we can kind of segregate the zoo zones that way. We've got some more broken elements. 6 months. Okay, I'm going to make anything that's broken on 6 months, I'm going to reduce down to 3 and just make sure it's getting the care that it needs. To be honest, I think a lot of these probably just need to be set to every 3 months. Got a notification that we've got some more babies as well, so let's trade them into the wild for a little bit more cash. That's good. Love our exhibit babies. They a healthy cash flow into our zoo. And think how many more we're breeding. It's a shame that we can't release them directly in the franchise zoos. You can't release exhibit animals directly into the wild, which is kind of a shame because that's the whole point of the zoo. But at least we're giving them to other zoos, and they'll be using them to breed and release. Now I think we've got our new male here, and I already know what I want to call this guy because we had some incredible suggestions for male otters in keeping with the traditional double name. I think we've had so many now. The last one being Frisky Felipe. So the next one is going to be Sizable Samuel, which I just think is really funny. And there we have it, 25 years of progress building an eco-friendly zoo in Planet Zoo franchise mode. Look out for part 2 where we'll finish our eco zoo and have a tour around to see exactly what we've made in this series.